Shout out to the VIP. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. We're going to go over Bitcoin in a very, very precarious situation along support of the channel that we have identified. We'll be going through that. We'll also be going through, guys, we'll go through a lot of the different coins today that look like they could, use a touch up in terms of TA, former financial professional, not financial advice. This is London. Shout out to our VIP crew. And in terms of the entirety, we'll look at Doge, we'll look at Sheeb here. We'll take a look at GMT, also at Ape. We'll also look at FXS, maybe near. We'll take a look at Luna as well. We'll take a look at some of the coins that have retraced just a touch here recently with Bitcoin. So you guys shout out in the chats. Let me know that you're a human being, not a robot. I appreciate that. And hit the like button. And I'd love a comment in the actual comment section. Guys, I appreciate all of you being here. In terms of the technicals, we've got a real precarious situation. Guys, it's not a standard look at the charts, okay? The standard look at the charts right now is going to include everything but this line of support and line of resistance. Okay, I'll just tell you guys from the main framework of what the majority of retail is looking at right now. You're going to find this parallel channel. You guys know you're going to find the parallel channel. You're going to find the bear flag, and to the extent that we're going to talk about this specific, say, channel work to the downside. But you guys understand the flag that we've been covering for a while, guys. It's very straightforward in terms of the move to the downside, the upward sloping channel. And guys, as you would flip this, invert this, you guys understand. Just looks like a bull flag up and out, no problem, right? So we'll talk about the details tonight. We'll talk about like underlying, I'd say the underlying targets that we could be heading to. And just shout out to the VIP, guys. Excited that we were able to identify this level of support because, yes, it has come into play. You guys know that. We had some nice hits here, guys, with VIP, etc. So to the extent that we were in a red zone earlier, I'd say yesterday, and welcome to the new trading day, guys. Welcome to the new trading day, right? We're going to talk about some differentiation between this, I'd say this period here, and the preceding period here that operated to this lower, I'd say along this lower threshold of this channel formation, right? We have the upper bound, the lower bound as well. What needs to be discussed in, I'd say, very much in all seriousness is to what extent will this hold? Okay, could we expect the return to the top line resistance, right? We have a level of support, level of resistance, or are we on a free fall journey, mission to lower targets, okay? And in terms of that, guys, you know, in terms of Fibonacci's, guys, you should be more, I'd say, better prepared than the majority of individuals who are looking at the market from, definitely from a retail standpoint, from even the trading standpoint, just to let you guys know. And shout out to all the VIP in the back, guys. Appreciate just the ability to interact with you guys. You're good guys. In terms of the framework here, we know the 50%. We just know that, guys. Back of our hand, bam. We've hit it three times thus far as you guys look into it. Initial hit, bam. Secondary hit was within 2 days thereafter, boom. Right, the low, as you guys know, the low on the 4 hourly, that was my target, right? We gave you that target well in advance here, right along the way down, this lower target than the 50%, but that 50% has been exactly targeted 2 times. So just looking sideways now, we're very close to that specific target. Will we get a reaction there? Guys, very important as you guys consider your level of involvement. We're along 2 levels of support right now. This level of support from this channel formation, and I'd say to the extent that you want to call, that you'd like to call that 50% as an established level of support. Whether or not you consider the Fibonacci, the retracement, as a level of support need not be questioned, right? As whether or not you don't have to answer that question, right? It's a Fibonacci retracement level, the 50%, right? 50% of the entirety of the move from ground zero up to 69,000, 50% given back, right? Is the Fibonacci retracement, is that a support level? Well, guys, it's a target level, and it's already been established as a support level. We were streaming live during that specific event there. So it is a preceding level of support, okay? So that question is whether or not the Fibonacci would be considered as a level of support. We've just solved that, guys, with the preceding hit at support. So we do have a preceding lateral level of support at that level, at the 50% level. Just call that 34,000. We can call it 34.5. We can do the exact, getting into the exact framework here. We can make sure this goes to ground zero. Let's go ahead and do our, you guys know, always do your coordinates on your Fibonacci's, right? Make sure that they're as exact as you need them to be. 34,005. That makes sense. 34.5, half of that 69. So looking at the framework here, it's not ideal for the bulls, guys. You know that it's not ideal for the bulls, except for the fact that there's an opportunity to hammer into the 50%. It is a target area. You guys know that. Will you play it? I'll tell you, there will be a lot of people who will play it, of course, with a stop loss. And shout out to Jubal. Jubal, it's exciting to have you in the back trading, etc. And I just like to hear, like, stop loss. I just never worry about anybody who's got a stop loss engaged in their trades. Very, very nice to see you in the back doing that. A lot of fun. We're having a good time trading in the back, guys. I mean that. It's a good group. Looking at the number of hits on this level of support, right? The number of hits on the level of support, I'll just tell you, guys, this. If you didn't catch the video earlier on today from YouTube, most of you probably did, but just in terms of like condition red, I wanted to bring this up to you guys. We were on red alert. I put everybody on red alert. I kind of backtracked and said, fine, here's yellow, warning, whatever it would be, but red alert before we really pulled down, guys, to the downside. That's a victory, guys. I'm excited about that. Just to kind of put you on some sort of a framework of alert there that, yeah, things aren't exactly confirming to the upside. Confirmation, what is it, guys? It's not always, let's say, a preceding level of resistance to support and a movement to the upside by the price line, but a confirmation is all of your time frames, an agreement between the time frames, between the indicators, etc., right? So we didn't have confirmation today to move to the upside. We didn't have that, so that red was indicated, okay, earlier on. And I changed it to a yellow, almost changed it to a green to let people know if you have targets below, it's always green, guys. If you have targets below and above your position, what's not to be green? What's not to trade, right? We love to trade. So look at the 4 hourly. We have dug into, and very important, guys, we've dug into that oversold territory. Very important that we would establish that we would look into this oversold being struck once, twice, 3 times, now 4 times. It's a great example of the RSI, and that's that colored region here on your screen, that blue or purple region. The price line coming into contact, oversold. What happens? It's a momentum indicator. So some will use it as a reversal. However, I've challenged you guys frequently to use it as a momentum indicator, okay? The sellers gain momentum, oversold. What happens? Sellers continue to sell. Boom, hit 2. Sellers continue with the momentum. Hit 3. Sellers continuing with the momentum. Hit 4. All right, guys. As you see the momentum indicator, and you can see previous sections where you have a hit and a reversal, hit and a reversal. This is a section with multiple hits into as momentum moves, okay, to the oversold territory. Selling occurs, oversold, sellers continuing to sell, continuing to sell, continuing to sell. And really, as we would look at this, just continuing on and on and on to sell, right? But there definitely is some interaction here to the extent that you guys are familiar with RSI and your other indicators. Guys, that's part of what we look at in terms of trying to achieve, I'd say, confirmation. So we still have not achieved, and it's important for me to say this, guys, we have not achieved oversold on the daily. Okay, so that 4 hourly is a key feature. We look a lot to the 4 hourly for both our Fibonacci targets, etc. And shout out to all the guys in the back, guys. Want to shout out to everybody, including Frankie. I had a conversation today with Frankie. Frankie, my man, what's going on? It was great to talk to you today. Exciting to hear about your plans. He's VIP, guys, and he's a go-getter. Nice to hear your command of the market thus far. Looking forward to seeing how exciting 2022 is going to be for you. Frankie, pleasure to talk to you today. And looking at the framework here, yes, we do have a very standard bear flag. Now, in terms of the hold position here, we have a few options here. I'm going to say a few options amidst this 50%, right? One is that we received some interaction. We've received some good interaction once, twice already at that 50%, right? Some people may want to know, okay, is it panic time? Guys, I'm never panicked in the market. That doesn't get you anywhere. You guys know that. If you're talking about like going to cold storage with everything, let's say I'm a miner. I mine. I need to know now if I should go to cold storage with everything, right? Well, that's a separate discussion, guys. In terms of I would just say I've talked with a few people who've already done that. Okay, they did that in this zone. Shout out to Freddie. Freddie went to cold storage when things were back up in this zone along the way down. So to the extent that you guys are in that framework now, I would invite you maybe to talk to Freddie, VIP. He did it in this zone. He got into cold storage, okay? In terms of that double top would have been a nice area to get involved in that, or maybe this zone right up and above. Right now, I just say I would focus on your targets. You guys know, buy it, support, sell it, resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. So in terms of this daily, probably the most lethal expression that we would see in terms of the daily, the bear flag. I don't want to give up on this channel. I'm going to say that. Me personally, I don't want to give up on the channel. Period. This level of support, I don't want to give up on it. If it gives me another chance, I'll hit it. I already hit it earlier today. You guys in the back, you guys know that. And I let the guys know in the back, and he was like, yes, I'm well in the green. What that meant was I was on a long well in the green, and essentially I had a decision to make. Period. Anytime your screen turns green, anytime you are in the money, you have a decision to make. You guys know that. I like that framework in terms of our having upside targets. Sure, we have upside targets. In a very aggressive market to the downside, they may not get reached. In terms of that, I just encourage you guys, anytime your screen turns green, period, you have a decision to make. You guys know that. Looking at the lower time frame, let's start digging in and seeing what we're looking at in terms of the framework of the price action. I want to dig in and kind of see whether or not we have any immediate trades ongoing. Look at the downward price action. We received a nice hit from that level of support. You guys know this is a nice pickup, guys. In terms of this, we just saw that there were orders there. Shout out to Jabal. Like that new what is it? Trading software. Very interesting, that program showing where the orders are. Well, we did see a few orders fall through today, those specific where the orders are sitting there waiting. We always say there are orders waiting, but sometimes they'll fall through, guys. Support, support, support. So don't over-rely on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, this is an interesting, I'd say an interesting level here to analyze when we fell below the channel. Let's go ahead and look at this level here, because we did have a bit of a, I'd say a channel framework going on, a parallel channel framework. It was slightly expanding. Okay, these typically, if you're looking for bearish activity, meaning a fallout to the downside, anything that's expanding, guys, to the downside is a bit more lethal, okay, in terms of downward price action, as you would look at an expanding channel framework, is a bit more lethal to the downside, okay? So right now I'm assessing this current channel framework to see whether or not it's constricting, whether or not it is, right? Do we have a constriction, i.e. a falling wedge? Do we have a parallel channel? Or do we have an expansion like above? Those are kind of the three categories that I would say we put things into to really make a determination. So looking at this framework, it appears to be solidly within the framework of a descending parallel channel. It just does, guys. That looks to be really solidly frameworked out right now. Whereas the preceding level had a bit of an expansion to it. Okay, you guys can look at that on your desktop computer. That's a little bit more lethal, okay, in terms of the expectations to it. I will state the expectations of the market right now, at least as far as we're looking at it technically, as we would explore these technicals. We are in a downward sloping channel. We are just at the precipice or at the foothill here of the 50% retracement, okay? Now, we can do some analytics. We can look at the market, at least on, and Jubal, if you're in the audience, would love to hear from you in terms of, I just give him the credit for this. Previous VIP have brought the program up to our attention before, and it didn't fade. I don't know. We had some issues here and there with the individual. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but I know it didn't work too well for them, so I'm a bit hesitant to just go ahead and call in and say, yes, I know X number of orders are waiting at, let's say, 34,500. It is a big level. Per the best information that we have available, to us now, there are orders at that level. I'll say at that 34,500, and I think that is that's verifiable information, third-party source, etc. That yes, there are orders waiting at that level. Is that the largest level? I'd like to see more of a cross-diagnostic on the entirety of the exchanges to really pick up on that specific, let's say, level order right now. It's not been a very kind market to the average retailer. So let's say that. While I can confirm that there are levels, there are orders right here, right now, what I'll state is it's a very solidly recognized level of interaction on the macro chart. If you guys will remember, let's dig back into just a little bit. Let's dig back into 2021, just to put this into some context here. Let's do this real quickly. In terms of the framework, let's go from ground zero again. Let's go up to the preceding high. This is a very interesting discussion here, guys. Very interesting. You guys remember summer of 2021, right? In terms of this low to the high, remember this framework, guys. Do you remember pushing down and beyond the 50%? It was literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times digging down, everyone looking for that golden pocket, that next level down, and it never gave it to the traders. Very, very important, guys. And it was a very dangerous level for traders to play. You guys know this, a very dangerous level for traders to play long because there was such a push beyond that recognized institutional level. We've been very lucky. Okay, we caught this first push down here on that 4-hourly. You guys know that was my target, right? The pivot on the 4-hourly. The first strike to the 50 was adequately accurate. Okay, in terms of that hit down onto the 50, much more accurate than the preceding summer. Boom, just big. I mean, guys, big deviations here. Looking at that is 8% push beyond the 50. They didn't want anyone with leverage beyond this, guys. Look at this. 5%, 8%. Look at this one, beyond the 50. Look at this. 11.79%, right? They didn't want anybody picking up on leverage around that 50 last summer, guys. So this has been a cakewalk at the 50 compared to last summer. Guys, a lot of heavy action below that 50%. So, as bad as the market may look and may feel right now, understand that this was a lot more aggressive here, guys. A whole lot more aggressive and a lot more volatility. It seemed like more tightly compressed. Here we've had, recently, we've had just kind of a slow, easy go. Kind of, you see the kind of the sine wave or the range wave in process here. Just very, just kind of, I won't say unaggressive, but this was some real aggressive price action here until it really consolidated back in the summer. You guys remember that? Really tightly wound here. Just got really, really, I'd say difficult to be a part of because it's like we wanted price to move and it was just channeling, formulating down into that falling wedge. We had a bullish structure identified on the weekly, as you guys will recall that. I identified this before the residual market. You guys know that. That's specified. Let's look at this real quickly, guys, and hope you guys had a great weekend. Hopefully it was full of some trades and you guys had some fun as well, guys. Hope you had a good weekend. That's what VIP is all about, finding a little bit of R&R time away from that whatever the hectic week may throw at you. But this specific, I identified this, believe it or not, guys, as a falling wedge. Just the constriction, it met the definition, and bam, didn't it get up and out of that? Just at right at $30,000. You guys can review that on the tweet, etc. that I brought forth. Looking at the framework here on the I'd say on the weekly, it looks like a lot more aggressive of a move. We are at that 50%. However, I'll just say, however, it looks like a much more specified aggressive move. We don't exactly, the one thing I'll say on the weekly, we don't exactly have a real solid framework. I think you guys will agree with this, for a bear flag. We do not have a solid framework for a bear flag on the weekly. We have an expansion, guys. And now in terms of looking at this, it's just a different pattern. It has potential different measuring implications if we were to look at this on the weekly. So I bring that up just to discuss the importance of the weekly and to talk about the fact that we don't have just that absolute perfect technical, I'd say, confirmation with the daily and the other time frames. We just do not. So we figure that into the way that we analyze, the way that we're looking at the market right now. Let's look at, shout out to Sean. Sean, glad to see your short. I know that you just love shorts, and you're doing a great job in the back, brother. It's nice to see that. You're just all over the shorts. Like Sean was built to short. It's just the truth, guys. New VIP, relatively new, but you're getting, you're very well known in terms of being a VIP. So I won't say new at all anymore, really, about you, Sean. You're doing a great job, my man. And I hope the family's going well, the newborn, everything else. I hope life is treating you very well. We're excited to have you and all the VIP in the back. In terms of the 50, it's going to have to play, guys. It's just going to have to play. I can't offer, let's say consolation. It's not going to be a consolation prize here. It's like, well, if you guys were here during this push in the summer, there was no consolation prize here either. However, guys, we did find the specific ascending triangle literally right here at the very bottom. Boom. I found that and put it in the back. So that's not a consolation prize, but that's a heck of a nice move to the upside. I'm excited today. Red, condition red, boom, to the downside, right? So in terms of the framework of our team of VIP, guys, I call it a team, family, whatever you want to call it. I got to tell you, guys, I like finding the low. period. Huh? I like that line of resistance that we called. You remember that, guys? That was a big line of resistance the other day on Twitter. I got notes from all types of people just saying, hey, thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that was good. All right, in terms of they weren't VIP. I was like, well, that's fine, but I appreciated that anyway. But in terms of like no consolation prize, this is supposed to be easy. Come on, no, guys. This is a challenge. I don't know anybody else who caught this. Boom, at the bottom. The most widespread retracement of BTC, of the history of BTC thus far. All over the news, all over everything else. Experts everywhere. Boom, we found that ascending triangle. This is a bit of a different retracement. It's lasted longer, right? And we have some more, I'd say, overall macro features or correlative features with I'd say the NASDAQ, right? To the extent that we're being treated as a risk on asset. All right, well, it's it looks like the whole entirety of the market is a risk on asset as of now. Just my opinion, guys. But looking at, the Dow is held together relatively well. I see that. It's not that tech standard, right, that we would look at in terms of NASDAQ, et cetera. NASDAQ has that feel to it. Bitcoin, I guess, has that feel to it. Looking at BTC, down 1.68%. And we'll take a look at exactly what that means right now. So in terms of that, all I'm going to say is yes, boom, found the bottom. Yesterday, boom, red. I just like our odds. I'm going to say that. I like our odds in the back. Okay, so that's the bottom line. I like our odds in the back, guys. The 50% retracement, okay, in play. Are we there yet? No. This level of support, and again, let's just reframe this real quickly so that we know what we're looking at. This is not nice. I'm going to agree with that, guys. We don't have to hide it. It's a defect in the pattern formation of the support to resistance. It just is. Right, so to the extent that we have already expressed an ability to operate outside of this channel, I'm clearly aware of that. To the extent as well that we have not confirmed off of the bear flag, guys, as we would look at the bear flag, what would we like to see? We would like to see a confirmation, period. We would love to see a confirmation off this top. It's going to be the bottom line candle work, but so that you can understand in the framework of like a bull flag, we would typically like to see a confirmation. Boom, move to the upside. We haven't seen that yet. Okay, so that's important to me. And to the extent that we were involved on the lines or the candle wicks or the lines on the 4-hourly, we still haven't seen that. Now, I'm not the type to sit and hold my breath to wait for a confirmation every time. If it gets out and goes, she gets out and she goes, right? That's just the bottom line. That's what we're looking at. So nice drop if anybody caught that in the back today. I know a few of you may not have caught the entirety of the move, but maybe I know that Jubal, I think you caught some of the move, and was it Sean, Big Sean? I know that you caught some of the move in the back as well. And so we'll dig into the parameters here a little bit in terms of the lower time frames. Let's get involved in it and see what we have going on. Guys, if you would hit the like button, I'd appreciate that, because the number of people watching, and honestly, I get so much spam mail. I don't just say this, guys. I need you to hit the like button, or I literally might assume you're just spammers on my channel. I'm not kidding. When I put a video out, I get 10 to 15 or 20 to 25 literal spam comments every time. And it's literally people just inundating to watch and spam. So to the extent that you're actually watching this and you're a human being, I'd appreciate you hitting the like button. Otherwise, I don't know that you are, that you're watching. And right when I said that, people clear out of the room. So that's the bottom line. If it's someone spam, if it's part of the team, that's cool. But, yeah, that's okay if people need to leave. If I have 2 or 3 interested people who want to trade and want to beat the market, that's great. We'll do it with 2 or 3 people. I need one person to do it. That would be me. And for the rest of the team, a lot of people are busy on the weekend. I appreciate that. But in terms of solid technicals and putting together the framework for 2022, that's the name of the game, guys. That's what we're after. So appreciate you guys hanging around. And to the extent that people just leave when I ask for them to hit the like button, and I just talk about that, that's okay. You can go ahead and you can vacate. That's not a problem. I'm trying to get rid of individuals like you, particularly before I sit here and try and find a trade for VIP. So you may completely leave if you're not in VIP at all, and you're just waiting for a freeloader event. I had a discussion with about that a few days ago with somebody who wants to just freeload around. Yeah, that's not it, guys. We're very plugged into the technicals. We're very respectful towards one another, etc. And that's just part of the framework that we have in 2022. So let me go ahead and look into the details. I want to look into kind of a backdoor on some info I have real quickly and see what I can piece together for the VIP in terms of your, let's just talk about, let's say your positions right now, what you guys may be involved in. Could just do a solo stream. Now, in terms of that level of support along the bottom, we've just aced into it again. We had an upside target. I had brought up, well in the green in this point because I had a decision to make on a long I was in at this specific point. We're at the second, I'd say the second hit along. Let's look at this on the 4 hourly again. Just really, really razor's edge kind of, I'd say, information here, guys, in terms of this level of support. Very important, coming into contact potentially with that 50% retracement again. I think that would be a good thing for the price, guys. Just normally it is, and I think it would be again, as it's an institutionally recognized level of support. So I'm not. I'm not afraid of that level whatsoever. It's just the push beyond that we might get that could be a little bit uncomfortable in terms of the stop losses you may need to adjust, etc. And in terms of the overall group, guys, we're not that 18 to 22-year-old crowd that's gonna hang out and scream all the time and do crazy things and get people excited about losing their money. We're not. We're very technically oriented. We focus on the New York Institute of Finance. Well, those are scary words for that average 18 to 22-year-old who just gets into crypto for that pump and that dump. No, it's the New York Institute of Finance. That's right. Big words, right? We can pronounce them and we like their materials. We know that's the solution or the source to TA. So the support resistance, we're right along support right now. I have a feeling there are a few VIPs that are in shorts right now in the money. What do you guys bet? Yep, I bet you so. And shout out to you guys. Hope you're doing well. And just decided to stream. Didn't have to. Actually had a really good video. I just decided to stream. I just did. I was like, I'll go ahead and stream and see what's going on. Maybe somebody has a question or needs some help on an issue. I just thought that maybe somebody needs some help on an issue, and to the extent that any VIP need help or have any questions on an issue, I wanted to be here around just to be able to deliver any information to you guys that would be necessary, right? That's just that's important to me, guys. It's a team. The team framework here is very very real to me. So in terms of this, I mean, what can we say? We're at support. It's hit, I'd say, 1, 2. It's already hit 3 times. To the extent that we are continuing to hit that framework, it becomes more likely that we would bust through it, period. You guys know that. To the extent that you're, or anyone is looking for, I'd say, what we say, for specific targets to the downside between, this gets a little bit advanced here. Okay? To the extent that you're looking at any targets between, let's say, this 50 and this golden pocket below, right? To the extent that we're looking at any of the targets between those levels, there are a host of different targeting mechanisms to go at below this specific 50% retracement. Okay, when I talk about guys, when I frequently talk about extensions, and please listen up, guys. When I talk about Fibonacci extensions, okay, we have extensions to the upside. Okay, now if you're not familiar with this, I would not suggest engaging in real, I'd say real targeting in terms of like downside targeting. Okay, in terms of like just the basics, let's go through the basics here. If we were to go from the high, let's say, to the low to the high here, okay, boom. If we were to do that in terms of the Fibonacci extensions to the downside, okay, there's still Fibonacci targets, all right, they're still in the framework. Normally we would have retracements. However, we have kind of an emptiness here. We don't necessarily have preceding levels unless we go to these preceding levels, okay? And you'll see if we go to these preceding levels from the summer, just to understand the concept right now, before you throw your money into it or anything else you decide to do, don't put the cart before the horse, right? But what we would look at is either going to, let's say, a preceding level here or here or here. Yes, each and every one of those can be targets. You could just state, okay, any preceding level to the left of support, I'm going to mark as a target. I'm going to mark as a target, right? I'm going to take that approach. Well, you still might miss, let's say, these two levels in here, this specific golden pocket in here. Those are real levels, okay? And in terms of this, what I would suggest that you do is anytime that you have kind of a free area in here where you can't pick up a retracement target, because you guys know retracement's real easy, right? You're supposed to pick your, if we're heading down into this area, sure, just pick a level and drop to it. No, guys, you're going to have to fill this with Fibonacci's, and to the extent that your targets are going to fit within the framework of, let's say, a preceding move, we could say the preceding move could be measured, since you want the targets down. Listen to this, guys. On your extensions, since you want the targets to reflect downward, you're going to draw down, period, okay? If you want your targets to the upside, you're going to start drawing your extensions up. If you want your extensions, you want your targets to the downside, you're going to start drawing down. High to low to high, okay? That will give you targets to the downside. If you're going up, okay, if you wanted to measure to the upside, you would start drawing to the upside, okay? So very important, just as you work with your extensions, remind yourself, okay, I want targets to the downside. I'm going to start drawing, click, draw down, boom, draw back up, all right? In terms of that move with the preceding move to the upside, and there you see that we're currently sitting right at about that 50% target. You'll also see that this preceding level is right there at that 23.6. A little bit of a catch there along that 38.2. Probably some more aggressive fibs at work there in terms of the macro. This is a relatively decent macro consideration here within the preceding range, this move to the downside of that range, okay? So just a technique that I want you guys to be aware of. It's very important, okay? Very important that I would share that with you guys. Remember, if you want your targets to the downside, that means you're going to start and draw down. And I have to apologize a little bit, guys. I have to honestly apologize, because when I was telling people to hit the like button on my cell phone on the YouTube, it says that there are half the number of likes that it actually says on the actual YouTube computer program on the computer that I have right now. Very interesting. It's not showing anything on the cell phone that I'm actually watching on right now to communicate with you guys in the chats. Very, very interesting. So what are we looking at? We are looking at some downside price action, 1.6, 1.8 to the downside. I want to review on the side screen. I know that, Sean, you're probably doing this right now. Taking a look at the CNBC, I think, has a good listing right now of the NASDAQ futures. Let's take a look at those futures. I'll do that on the side, but we always pay attention to the futures, okay, in terms of what we're going to look at, kind of pre-market data, right? Pre-market data for the week to start tomorrow. Looks like the futures are down. Yeah, absolutely. In terms of that, just looking at CNBC, you guys can find that information. If you just look up NASDAQ futures CNBC, you'll start to see a list there on top as you look at, I normally go to CNBC or Bloomberg, something along those lines, just to take a look at that information. If you guys are in a short, congratulations. Very, very excited about that. If you guys are already in a short, way to go, guys. I know that you guys know how to trade, that a lot of you are refining your trade technique, but it's just nice when I know that you guys are booking trades. It's a big deal. Great market to short in. With that said, we have enjoyed the volatility here quite a bit. We're hitting into a very important, this is just going to be, guys, what a measure of Bitcoin. I just have to say that. This 50% has just been impossible. It's been, guys, to get us to the golden pocket. Do you realize the whole summer, last summer, guys, we were trying to get down to the golden pocket. We couldn't do it. So right now we're on just really, I'd say essentially our third hit at the 50%. We hit this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in terms of the 50% in the summer of 2021. We couldn't get to the golden pocket. The notion that we could actually get there, I have to tell you guys, it's just like, can we really get to the golden pocket? A lot of people are talking about, $25,000 Bitcoin, etc. I'm talking about people on CNBC or Bloomberg, etc. Looking at, if they're looking at 200-day moving averages, etc. The one thing that I am certain of for VIP is, as always, guys, heavy reserve capital available for the lower levels. Just period. Boom. As I draw a, somewhere sort of a green box, this has been repeated on this channel by me no less than 1,000 times. And not just when we're going down, not just when the price is dropping. No, guys, we literally, this is our bread and butter. Approach is heavy reserve capital, lower levels. It just is. As you guys look at that, it's just hugely important. It's just, it is the way that we are, period. You guys know this. We are all about heavy reserve capital at lower levels. There is no getting around it. There is no Maybe. There is no, well, no, London didn't really say that. Guys, this is bread and butter VIP. This is bread and butter Bitcoin spike right here. Literally, cash positions available to deploy. And you betcha, as you would get even lower, guys, heavier cash reserve. And as you say that, you're like, well, do you have any exposure to the market? That's where some nice concepts such as leverage come into play, guys. So if you can mitigate that risk and really work on your fine tuning, and I'll say that, guys, it's not it shouldn't be intuitive at first, but looking at the capital structure of anything you're involved in with this level of volatility, absolutely you want your cash structure to the downside, guys. It's beyond question here. So you guys have heard that enough, but it's not a bad thing to repeat it, guys. You know that. So in terms of that 50% hit, are we on it? Here we go. We were on it last time. We just actually hit it while we were doing that framework that we were just looking at in terms of the capital. Very nice, guys. Just now hitting onto that 50%. Let's see, did we actually get there? Very important. We're within. Let's look at this, guys. We are literally within. I love being live when this is occurring, guys. And within 0.14, within $47 of that $34,500 target. Very nice, guys. You're still just right within range of that. Let's zoom in and take a look on the 5 minute. This is the second time we've been live on the 50% retracement. Hugely important. I'd say that, guys. That kind of stuff excites me. That's very good. Now, it looks like we had a little bit of the framework in play that we analyzed in the back. This is on the 30-minute, and we talked about this earlier on. The notion that we could be in kind of a descending triangle, right? I told the VIP in the back, they know this. I'm like, you got to flip this thing upside down. Look at that. Mark your page in your book. Look at it and understand those make money, whether or not they're inverted or not. You ask them, guys. Literally, boom. Look at this confirmation. Bam. And back, down, and out. Big deal. All right. Anytime you see this framework here, that's either an ascending or a descending triangle. You have it either inverted or not. Those make money in the market. They make money, guys. I'm going to tell you guys, to the downside and to the upside, in the right environment, they can make money. So I remember that earlier today, giving that to the VIP and being like, you guys need to watch this. Like, hello. That was just, that's such a clear pattern. Such a nice pattern, right? Really nice framework. Boom. Move to the downside. Now, let's dig into the lower time frames, guys. This is very exciting. We're on support right now on that 50%, and the other time frames are going to give you a little bit different of a view right now. If you're in a short, this is an exciting moment. I'm going to tell you guys, if you're in a short, it's an exciting moment because you are challenged right now with, guys, being just within the framework of hitting the 50%. Great discussion right now. I always talk about the fact for those of you who are in shorts, guys, if you're in a short position, your Fibonacci's act as levels of resistance. You got to get beyond them. It's not easy, guys. You got to get beyond the 50% retracement. That's not easy, guys. It's not easy at all. We'd love to just power down. I mean, think about it. Of course, yeah, everybody wants to, in the short position, just power down an additional 23%. Of course you do. Of course the market does, right? We got that big blockade right here on that 50% level. Just exciting to be streaming live on the multiple hits here on that 50%. Hope you guys are doing well. Have you gotten out of your shorts? Are you waiting? Are you pushing through the 50? What are you guys going to do? You've got trades to book, right? You got I'm sure some ideas in terms of what to do with the profit on your short right now. That's the first question. If you guys are in the short, you're in profit, so that's a good thing. And let's see, man, this is good, guys. This is really good. Will it hold again, guys? We're at this level. Like all the traders right now excited about this. This bam right into. It's just right into that level. This is good stuff, guys. 50% macro retracement in process for BTC. Let's take a look at the overall dynamics here and see if we can find. It's a nice hit back up to the upside. I was like, I'm in the green. I told everybody in the back, I'm in the green right now. That usually means when I tell you that means I have a decision to make. And sure enough, I got this to them, and I'm like, this doesn't look like an ordinary bull flag. We looked at this, like, nah, it just doesn't really, it seems like it's going too far, right? It's just the channel framework was just hugely extended here. So we understood that to just be outside of the norm of what we would expect for a bull flag. We'd like a bull flag to run very smoothly and very consistently along the lines of something like this, right? You guys know that. Along the lines of some sort of let's say, channel framework with a hit to resistance, support, resistance, right? So to the extent that you guys are in the money, that's the greatest position to be in, guys. Right now, you are in the money. And let's see what we've got from a standpoint. Are we going to hit that 50? I mean, if you're well in the money right now, you've really got a decision to make. Are we in for a reversal? I mean, we can go through the pattern dynamics right now. Are we looking for any kind of a reversal that may be in play right here? Let's really dig down. Multiple potentially bullish patterns here that have failed to the downside. Even after the trajectory to the upside, looks like we've got a bull pennant in play right now. Difficult pattern on the 15-second. Looking at the framework of the 5-second, I'm going to dig into the 1 second just so we get a good layout of this. I'm in a short right now that's in the money and need to look at whether or not I'm going to close along this level of support. Let's see what we got, guys. In terms of the framework here, this we would call this a very easily an attempt at a bull pennant. The lower time frame is a little choppy on the framework to the upside, right? We'd like a strong move to the upside, then a symmetrical consolidation. So in terms of whether or not this is meeting the framework of, I'd say that the threshold of a textbook pattern, it is not thus far. You guys, I'm certain that you guys are doing well on your trades today. Just a lot of possibilities in the market as we look at this guys, rare position to be at the 50%. That 50% is just an exciting level to be at in terms of that retracement. Very, very excited, guys. In terms of, that's just genuinely me saying that without a doubt. And let's look at the charts here. Let me go ahead and look at my kind of side calendar here. And so, do you book at? I mean, you got your shorts. Do you book at support? Yeah, you do. Yeah, if you have shorts, you book at support. You book at your underlying, buy targets. You just do. I mean, you need to break down through this level. I mean, it's just not going to be easy, guys. We got to get these shorts past the 50% retracement. Man, that's not easy, guys. You know that's not easy. Looking at the framework here. Right? Does BTC want to establish? And guys, these can be big moves. These can be big moves. And I just say typically, guys, you're gonna buy at support, sell at resistance, right? If you're in a short position, you're gonna sell at support, right? Support price is gonna go back up. You're gonna sell your short position, right, at support, right? Is the price gonna go up, right? So you got to get rid of that short. Typically, guys, typically. Now, in terms of the framework that you're looking at, we could extend this a bit to the notion of a flag. Looks like it's having a little trouble as well. And let's take a look at these. I want to see this side framework here. What am I into? Man, I don't know about this one. I don't know, guys. Are you booking your trades? What are you guys looking at? Where are you at, VIP? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope that your trades are going well. Man, I don't know what to say here. Bam. I guess I may have to book this. I don't know, guys. We're close enough to the level of support on that 50. Can we get lower? I got to ask you guys, can we get lower? I've got a short. I'm looking at booking, maybe not booking. You guys tell me what you're doing. I'd like to know how you're trading. Love to know how you're trading. Here we go. Potential flat bottom parallel pickup. If you're in a short, you want it to go lower, right? You want it to go lower. You just do, guys. And in terms of that, if you're buying into a long right now, congratulations. If you're a long support and you're buying into a long, not overexposed, never overexposed at a higher price. You guys know that. But exciting place to potentially schedule into a long. I got to tell you guys, you're on the 50% retracement. Now, never overexposed. You guys know that. Without a doubt, never overexposed. In terms of the framework, looking forward to hearing how the VIP are doing on their trades. I know you guys are doing awesome. If you're trading on limit or market, you guys know that L-Bank is very, very, I'd say, a capable platform for you guys to trade your futures on. Without a doubt, guys. Very capable platform for you guys to trade your futures on. Looking at the framework here, we have established a flat bottom support. Let's look at this line here. This is on the 5-second. Let's go to the lowest time frame possible. Choppy technicals on the lowest time frame typically. We had an attempt at a bull pennant. And there we go, a little bit of negative price action. Let's see if we can pick up that support here just beyond that 50% retracement. If you guys are in a short, congratulations. If you picked up long, you may be juggling both right now as you would look at that. Yeah, my short is wanting to just cruise right now. Beautiful return on that. Yes, that's nice, guys. Triple digit on the short I'm in right now. That's nice. To the extent that we're just going to continue to cruise to the downside and forget the 50%, I'm going to pick up a small position, a small long. I'm just going to do that, guys, in terms of it being the 50% retracement, but never without the understanding, guys, that I'm prepared for the position literally to just be a complete all-in risk position with 100% risk, etc. Period. Guys, on any of my trades, essentially, I'm looking at that possibility for the elimination of the trade. Otherwise, I don't trade it. That's just the bottom line, period. Stop losses are definitely a part of the trading technique that I would recommend for everyone. To the extent that you guys have gotten involved in the market for the right time in futures to begin discussing, or let's say to begin executing your shorts, beautiful. Like Sean, I know, for instance, I don't think were you doing shorts beforehand? I don't know. But to the extent that your trade regimen has immediately included shorts, like, you're just doing awesome, brother. It's just a great time to get involved in the market, and you just take to shorts very, very easily. This is the 50%, right? It just is. And looking at, the direct hit on the 50% is notable. We're live, guys. Very important for that. Very, very important that we're here live. I'm excited to be with the VIP, guys. That's our top level membership, and you guys are top level. Shout out to all the VIP. You just hit on the 50%. I told you I'm taking a long position. That doesn't scare me, guys. I'm gonna hit into it. It's the 50% retracement. I'm gonna hit it. It looks awful, doesn't it? It looks like we're just heading straight down. That's fine, guys. I can either stop loss short. I can either, I can stop my position at any point in time. I can hit the button and clear my position. I've got a heck of a nice short right now that is balancing it out extremely nicely right now. Triple digit or near triple digit within the framework of that short right now. So the framework just along this specified 50% retracement very nicely, I'd say, just choreographed for us in terms of just on the Sunday evening, no problem. Kentucky Derby, wild race, man. I haven't seen it come from behind like that in a race in a long time. Very nicely done. Hit down into the 50%. This is where VIP thrive. Give us some Fibonacci's, right? And don't be shy, Bitcoin. If you want a lower fib, hit it. I know the group that will dig into it. Will absolutely hammer into it. That would be us, without a doubt, guys. I'm excited about 2022 legitimately, guys. Now, in terms of the hit to the upside, I mean, this is like the mark of a good trader, right? If you guys are in a short and a long, if they're both in money, mine are balancing each other right now. I have an 85% profit combination right now. I have an 85% profit combination right now, meaning between my long and my short, I'm in the money 85%. Okay, now it can remain as such as long as I keep the two positions open or one begins to dominate the other. I have an 85% combined profit between my short and my long right now. And the strategy includes me closing the long at an optimal point. Could have closed it here. Could have closed, pardon me, my short. Could have closed my short here. In terms of the long, I'd like to break through here. I just would like to see whether or not, honestly, I have a little bit of leeway. I've got the trades balanced well right now. I'm locked in about an 85% with some upside and downside kind of protection here. I'd like to see if we're planning on breaking up and over this and what type of a structure we're going to put together, and if they're going to offer, is it going to offer a secondary hit down into this 50% retracement on the macro? Will it be offering the traders another opportunity to get in at that 50% retracement? One opportunity thus far. Will the traders get another opportunity here? And if so, will that interrupt the move to the downside? Will that interrupt the channel framework that's been put forth to the downside? Breakout to the upside is possible. Looks like we're attempting to establish something a bit bullish in that zone. And it would just be remarkable if we only had one hit at that 50%. I wouldn't put it past it, but it just would be remarkable to only offer the traders one specific hit on that 50% retracement. It would be a bit remarkable. I think you guys would agree with me. Just that's it. Just you either got picked up at that level, or you hit the button and you got picked up, or you didn't. That would be remarkable, guys. Just one hit, bam, that's it. That's a tight market, right? That's either you're there, or you have your orders in, or you're not, right? Very just none. Like I said, there's no commiseration prize. There's no consolation prize in this market. It does not exist. So, looking at a bullish framework, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not perfect. However, it does have a nice expression of a bull flag. It just does. Right, as we look at a potential for a move from that 50%, it's what we would like to see. We do have this complication in terms of the top line resistance that's going to need to be broken in addition to this top of the bull flag, that resistance, the top of the bull flag. We have hitched along that outer level, and now looks like we're trying to move to the upside. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some power to the upside. Let's see if we can do this. How's that hit on the 50%? Did you guys get into a long at all? Let's see what we've got going on. Difficult bull flag to trade. Congratulations to the VIP who are trading, guys. Congratulations. If you're on leverage and you hit the 50, you're in money. I know that right now. Looking at a bull flag with a frustrated top here, top line resistance. This is good trading, guys. We love to trade, guys. We love to trade. Top line resistance here on the 5. And we're on the lower time frame. I'm on the 5-second right now. Flat top resistance. Looks like we have achieved a flat top here. Always looking for one of those. Not necessarily out of a bull flag, right? We would like to see, bam, move to the upside with momentum. With momentum, we'd like to see that. But to the extent that we would like to get out of this, I'd say, or conquer this level of resistance across the top here, that level of resistance with an ascending triangle. That would be fine, guys. We're happy to do that. Be careful when you go between your time frames that you're going to have your specific lines, your indicators change. You guys know that, right? You're going to have your lines reconstructed for you. That's not exactly what we want, right? That's just not nice. And we'll have to continue to complain to TradingView about it. So flat top resistance, potential ascending line of support. We have that bull flag framework that's trying to complete to the upside. Let's look at that. We had one earlier on. I brought it to the attention of VIP. I'm like, we had one. It lasted for about 2 seconds, right? What's one bullish pattern we've gotten into, right? So decent, let's say framework here for a pickup at the 50% retracement. Let's just measure this from the 50% retracement up about 0.52 thus far. Up about 0.52. Now on leverage, that's an interesting trade, guys. If you're in the money already, congratulations. If you booked your short, congratulations. I did in this area. I just booked my short. We're in long support, so I'm going to book my short, guys. Roughly about booked close to a triple digit short. It's nice, exciting to book a short. Not a difficult market to book a short in. You guys know that. It's been very accommodating. The market's been very, very accommodating in terms of ability to book shorts. Now, looking at the upside price action, this will be the gauge of Bitcoin. This will literally be the absolute gauge of Bitcoin. Can BTC move to the upside from the 50% retracement? And we did get a nice dig down in below, didn't we? Some people looking for value. Man, guys, wouldn't it be nice to have a nice move from that 50%? I mean, the rest of the technicals and the immediately preceding area side had some huge moves to the upside. Absolutely huge moves. Look at this level, guys. 31%. The preceding was like 35%, right, to the upside. Some big moves to the upside. 33 with the entirety of the move. Guys, very impressive. So we have broken this level of support, right? Glad that we're alive. We did so, bam, by moving right down in to the 50% retracement. Just big time stuff, guys. Big time stuff. This is what it's all about. Shout out to all the VIP. Hope you're doing well. Let's dig back into that micro bull flag and see how she's doing. Looks like she's gotten a little worse for wear down there, but the lower time frame is not a complete loss by any means. Okay, in terms of that, maybe it's a larger framework that's coming into the mix here. and that long is going to be difficult at that level. It may require some patience and a stop loss below. You guys know that. In terms of that, just it's buy and support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets, guys. It's not that you wouldn't buy at a level of at a target level. It's never that you wouldn't like refrain from buying at a target level. You wouldn't, right? You would buy and you would look at a potential for a stop loss. I think that's the most reasonable approach. I can fashion some other approaches, or imagine you guys fashioning some other approaches. I'm not what would I say? I'm not oblivious to those. Okay, so well, you wouldn't, I don't want you guys to ignore a target. That's just it, guys. If you see a target, just hit it. That's the bottom line. I want you guys never to be afraid of the market, and that includes if all the bears on the planet are screaming at you. Just don't be afraid of the market. And buy and support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, hit your targets. Right? That's cool. Let them all yell. Let's say we got a target. Right? Just hammer into it, guys. You're not necessarily this specific trade, but just overall in the market. Just be your own man. Be your own trader. Right? In terms of that, it's just very important. That's the framework that I like to establish for you guys. Just in terms of that, be prepared for moves to the upside or downside. Right? With targets below, targets above, without a doubt. Look like a little bit more of a macro patterning that could be going on here. I don't mind if I'm looking for higher prices for this to begin to curl around, of course, and go to the upside. We had a difficult move here earlier on this evening, boom, that moved to the downside, right? And she hasn't necessarily given up her quest to move downward. We discussed some different, some different approaches, right? In terms of VIP, we talked about some different approaches to the whole question of the hedge, and we'll talk about that real quick. We did discuss earlier on in the back the notion that you would have a different potential capital structure on your hedge, right? Very interesting, right? If you were in a pattern that had like an 80-20 probability of moving to the downside or the upside. I mean, for the simplicity of the conversation's sake, you could, let's say, take an 80-20 split just to start the discussion. Just to start it, guys. This is not the end-all, be-all on the matter, but take a 80-20 split on your capital, short versus long, if you were to look at it, an equal delivery of leverage across your position between your short and your long. If it's an 80-20 split, it's going to go 80% of the time, 20% of the time, either short or to the downside or to the upside. And that's just for beginners. That's very rudimentary. That eliminates a lot of the variables for the purposes of discussion. Guys, very important. So to the extent that that is kind of an introductory framework to maybe me getting some good ideas from you as well as you guys dig into that question in terms of how would you hedge, right? If something has a higher probability, like today we were in the red zone, right? Boom, red zone, right? Be careful on your longs, right? Would you have a heavier capital position to the downside if you were to have a hedge spread, right? You were to have some sort of a hedge. You were to look at the ability to have more capital involved in a move to the downside on shorts. You were in a red zone, right? And with less capital potential to the upside, right? So that's just a very rudimentary look that I would say as you would look at, or as you would begin the discussion. And again, it's so rudimentary, it just eliminates a lot of other variables that you would include. It may cause more questions in terms of its approach, right? You may say, well, that just is too simple. It's an 80-20 split. Let's say a bear flag is an 80-20 split on moving to the downside. Okay, but isn't it just too simple for me to say, okay, fine, I'll just split my money 80-20 between a short and a long and put 80 on the short and 20 on the long? I mean, isn't that just too simple? Great question, great point. What are the other variables? That's what I would say to you. Good. What are the other variables that you would want to include? Right? It's intended to serve as a framework to launch off into for you to begin to question it, for you to begin to think about, well, I just think it's too simple. I want to hear that. I want you to go there mentally. I want to hear that framework from you guys and at least have some very basic, very easy to remember approach that you can begin to focus a solution for yourselves. It's very important for me. And as we begin to talk about different solutions for that in 2022, I'm excited about it, guys. I really am. I'm really excited about that. The capital structuring between a short and a long while holding both. It's not bad, guys. It's It's a level of participation in the market. And boy, once you start really, if you were to look at the rudimentary, that very basic level, as we watch the hit alone, that 50% retracement. You guys know on the macro, the 50%, that's the second time we have streamed. Boom. Picking up the 50% retracement. Okay? This was an aggressive move down. You guys remember this one? This was a very aggressive move down. Boom. Right down into 50% retracement. Big time. This one was not mild either. Boom. Bam. Right? These were big moves. This one looks like it's just falling off a shelf. Boom. Right? Hey guys, we've been here, right? We've been here. Preceding target after that hit. We'll have to see where we were streaming on this hit, but I know that this was our target. Bam, waiting for that lower level on that 4 hourly. And then boom, live during this. Now we're live, bam, during that. It's good stuff, guys. So in the context of the simplistic approach that I bring to you guys, because you can handle a discussion on hedging. You just can. So we discuss it. That's fine. You can handle a discussion on hedging. No big deal. To the extent that the framework is put forth to you, guys, in the context of, well, let's say it's an 80-20 split on a bear flag moving down 80% of the time, okay? And 20% of the time it moves to the upside. It's a bear flag supposed to move down, right? As you would, and we see the retest, this is what I was looking for, a retest on the specific 50% retracement, offering buyers, again, the opportunity to dig into that 50%. We can go into the preceding levels. It's going to be a little bit difficult there. Let me see if we're back here. It's not going to show it on a different time frame. It's going to be difficult for us to get into those time frames, guys. Now, the question is going to be, will we set one on the hourly? Will we set one, let's say, will we set a pivot or a, now we're down through that 50% retracement on the hourly. On every time frame we will be, guys. On every time frame, we're cutting down below that 50% retracement. Very important. Will longs get stopped out? Now we have a better view here in terms of that 15 second. Isn't that amazing what you guys see between the 1 minute? God, you don't think it's important to go down to the lower time frames? 15 second, 5 second, 1 second. That's the 1 minute. It looks just treacherous, like it's about to go down the hill. Look at the 15 second. Yeah, we've been there. Look at that. It's amazing. People who don't trade at the 15 second or the 5 second or the 1 second, it's night and day, guys. You're not getting anywhere near the same amount of information. Look at this. This is a completely different story than on the 1 minute. Look at this. On the 1 minute, man, we're about to just, it looks like we could just, hammer down to the downside, guys. Looking at the 1 second, look at this. We're just, cruising along this pickup zone of the 50% retracement. So again, if you're in a short, you have a decision to make. If you picked up a short here, you have a decision to make. And I have to admit, I picked another one up after I released it here. I picked another one up here, so I have another decision to make. That's the way it goes, guys. I like to trade a little bit quickly to the extent that you can continue to book trades like that, no problem. To the extent that you're into holding your positions a bit longer, no problem. So I am in the money. I should go ahead and green is the screen. I booked my trade. There we go. So just booked my near triple digit short, and then just a smaller mover from around in this zone. Just decided what can I get back between here and there. I'm on right now, and maybe I should switch to 125x. Maybe I should switch back to that. I decided to relax a little bit and not always approach you all with 125x, because that sets a standard, guys. And I'm not sure that all of you need to be on 125x. I got to be serious about it, right? That's okay if you don't like 125x. It's pretty aggressive. I enjoy trading 125x, but at the same time, like, maybe I should just pick a number like 49 or 50. Maybe that's reasonable. I saw Sean. He likes 50% retracement, or 50, not retracement, but pardon, 50% or 50x. Pardon, 50x on leverage. See me trying to avoid the discussion, right? It's like I like 125x, guys. Bottom line, just instinctually, I don't want to get whatever that discussion is. I don't want to have it. I like the extreme, guys, the extreme trades. I just do. I like the heavy leverage. I enjoy it without a doubt. So to the extent that you guys are involved in lighter leverage, maybe I can serve as maybe a better role model, because sometimes I will just power into something. And I got to tell you guys, it's just to the extent that you're you're capable, and we are capable with our, what would I say, with our schedules, right? With our facets going on with our technology, right? Is it on handheld? Are you on your desktop? Do you have all of your everything synced up, right? It's not that you wouldn't be capable of doing, of achieving a 125x, but it may be like the instance of Sean may be busy with his brand new baby daughter, right? He may be busy with, you guys may be busy with your job. You may be busy with your family or with whatever else it may be, right? Maybe you're working on the technological setup. It's not that you couldn't book 125x, but I don't want to necessarily always, throw that into the mix if everyone's schedule is a little bit different and maybe you guys like to relax a little bit and spend time with the family, do some other things, or you're just not there technically. Sometimes I'll bring, and I have the last few days, just like, okay, why don't I relax with a 50x or so? I've just picked 49 as kind of the that segue into being a bit more balanced and rather than quite so, I won't call it extreme, but you guys know, just in terms of maxed out on leverage, right? If I'm maxed out on leverage, it requires me to be more precise. It's more of a challenge for me, and particularly on some of the altcoins when they get going, I really enjoy it. I have to tell you guys, when an altcoin really gets going and I can slam into and just power through and get a, 200-300, or 80 to 120% style of a return in a minute, that's nice, right? That's really nice if I'm looking at like a 50x on an altcoin or a specified, let's say a specified. Sometimes BTC will give that large of a move in a smaller time frame as well. Looking at the framework here, we have this ascending wedge, right? And allow me to have a sip of water real quickly, if you guys would not mind. Thank you guys very much. Excuse me. Needed that. So, in terms of the framework, we are at a level of, guys, a target level, the 50%. Now, it's not it's contrary to reason to short at a level of the Fibonacci that people are buying at. It just is, guys. It just is. It's not to say that a short here wouldn't work, but most people are buying typically are buying at a level, let's say an established level of a retracement, right? They just are. They are pattern retracements, standard tools to allow you to structure in your orders at boom, 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 boom. So when we look at the macro, for instance, on the macro, let's go to the 4 hourly. You'll clearly see, and shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Huh? We're about to start another week. I don't know what happened to the week here. What do we got? No, we have boom, 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 boom. We have a whole other day. We have a whole one more day to relax and unwind past the Kentucky Derby. Hey, technically we're starting the week tomorrow, aren't we? I'm not sure if you guys are on the calendar where Sunday's supposed to be the first day of the week. Let me see this real quick. When is first day of week? It's supposed to be on Sunday, technically, right? Is that a religious thing? You guys can help me out with that. Monday is truly the first day of the week, but why do people start the first day of the week on Sunday? I do not know. ISO, we get some weird Geneva conventions. Never mind, guys. We don't need to go to the Geneva convention. I'm like, well, we got some international framework there. Let's go to the Geneva convention. I don't know. Technically, I think it's supposed to be on Sunday, start of your week, day of rest, different things like that. But I'm cool. Whatever we want to get into, it's no problem. You guys let me know if you caught the Kentucky Derby today. I was around some dudes. We were watching the Kentucky Derby, and then some guy decided to change it to baseball. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing, man? I was like, the guy, he was one of these dudes. We were in a cigar bar, relaxing, cigar club, a cool place. And he had the remote control. He didn't. Oh, I have a good story for you guys on. I got to tell you this story first. Never mind. Let me get to this Kentucky Derby in a second. As we watch the 50% retracement, 50% retracement getting tested, I have a story about a financial advisor. Okay, now, this is a real story about a financial advisor. This one hurts, guys. Listen to this. This guy at the club, I work at it, right? He's just an ordinary Joe dude, whatever it is. But you can kind of tell he's kind of got his, his slick kind of personality, whatever it may be. He's kind of, used to like dealing with clients. The snap, look at you and point at you, and I got the answer to that kind of deal. And I talked to him, one day, what he was talking about. He had some conversation about finances. I'm like, okay, so the guy knows finance. He's doing something. Well, stock market. Okay, well, I have something to talk about him with. He winds up, the guy is a financial planner. He's a financial advisor. I'm like, okay, cool. That's good. We can have some discussions in here. I'm excited about that. Looking at this 5 minute, maybe plug into that 5 minute, see this level of support along the way here. We'd like to hold that level of support. We may have differentiation in terms of the candle wicks, as you guys know, but on the lines, it's a nice visual for you guys to look at as we're just capitulating a touch beyond to attempt to pick up on that 50%, 50 guys, on the macro. So this is how it goes. You guys have to listen to this story. It's a great story. Okay, so I've been keeping tabs with him in terms of the market because the market's been really tough. You guys know, overall equities, everything's been really down. It's been bad, right? So I'm talking with him, this and that, and every few weeks I'll say something to him. He's a financial advisor. He's got his way of delivering content, right? To me, his advice, whatever his advice to me or anything else, I'm like, man, do you see the pattern you got your clients in right now? It's rough, dude. Like, I'll just say, you haven't even told them about that, have you? Like, and I'm like, you know what the New York Institute of Finance is? And he says, oh yeah, NYIF. I'm like, oh, good. We got a starting base there. But he's a financial advisor, and so what he stated, you guys are going to crack up about this, guys. I want you to listen to this. Two seconds. Let me get some water. Okay, so while we're on the 50 macro retracement on the 4-hour daily or the entirety of the price action, you guys are with it enough. We can have a conversation while Bitcoin is throttling through the 50% retracement, right? He wouldn't know what that would mean, but listen to this, guys. So yesterday I run into him again, and he's given me a few sly, slick, off the cuff remarks about how the market goes down, the market goes back up. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, really? This is a few weeks ago. He's he's always like, he's got a little tagline that he's been telling his clients the whole time, and it just comes off as way too slick to me. I'm like, really? Huh? So the market just goes down, it goes back up, and 6 months later, it doesn't ever matter anyway. It's always right back to where it started. Whatever he's been telling his clients, I'm like, I have that impression. This kind of relationship with this dude who's a financial advisor. Like, I ain't buying it, guy. So, but the funniest thing was, and this is a caution. I have to caution you guys know I always tell you it's not financial advice. I'm going to tell you it's not financial advice. I'm almost going to warn you about financial advisors, period. You'll know it's not financial advice because I'm warning you against them. But I asked him yesterday. I'm so like, we start to chit chat. I could just tell all over his face it's just difficulty. I saw him. We talk about the market day before yesterday, and he looks, and he just looks like he's been ragged. So we see a little bit of a curvature formation here along that 1, 2, third hit at the 50%. Okay, third hit at the 50%. A little bit of an elevation here in terms of that level of support. We'll check it with the candle wicks. It's still there. Okay, a little bit of an elevation there. I'd say a mild indication of a potential coil reversal attempt in play at the 50%. Okay, could also be a continuation pattern to the downside. Very much aware of both of those implications on the prices. You guys are. So I'm talking with this financial advisor, right? We're at the club, hitting the weights, whatever. I'm pounding in the heavy weights, whatever I can do. And then he says, I say, so I don't jab too heavily, right? But I do. I'm like, so the market, everything good. Big sing song about I'm actually getting more clients. I'm actually, this is better for me because, the fixed income is so rough. Everyone wants to come to my side now. And I'm like, okay, that's good. I'm like, man, I said, so, so Bitcoin's been interesting just to make some conversation with this financial advisor, right? And he's VP of such and such, all this great stuff, guys. And then he says, he's constantly lecturing. Well, he'll lecture me like, well, once you really get established, I'm like, I see how that goes. Once you really get established, this is what he says. This is the good part. I said, well, Bitcoin, lately, we've been trading. We have a real, just like, I'm just pouting around the, the 120-pound barbells I'm about to lift. I'm like, yeah, anyway, Bitcoin is, it's been great to trade. We have a great trade group. We're just really pleased. I'm really glad about my group. We have a good group of traders, everything, and it's just, it is what it is. BTC is BTC. What are you going to do? And he looks at me. He's like, kind of winks at me and everything else. This is the coolest guy in the club, financial advisor, who's just, he's bulletproof. He is the financial advisor, right? The VP, all this stuff. And I'm like, and he looks at me, he cocks his head back a little bit, and he says, yeah, he goes, BTC. Yeah. Well, BTC, I got to tell you, he's saying BTC, right? I just finished telling him about Bitcoin. This guy is representing people and their money. Small move to the upside here. Trying to bust through this small triangulation. If anybody picked up along here on this 50% retracement. Now, in terms of this conversation, he says, yes, BTC, BTC. He goes, well, I bought it last year. This is the funniest thing, guys. He goes, I bought it last year. Me and my buddy were, kind of, getting around the market. I bought some last year at 27. I'm like, oh, okay, good. He bought it at 27. So I perk up a little bit because it's interesting to me. I'm like, financial advisor, this and that. Okay, maybe he does know something. He bought into BTC last year at 27. I'm like, now this is getting somewhere. Like, good, let's talk now. Go, guy. Go, Mr. VP. I'm talking to this guy in the weight room, right, at the club I go to. And then he goes, yeah, I bought in at 27 and sold at 356. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow, man. Did you really, huh? He's like, yeah. And he's cocking his head back, all this other stuff. And I'm like, what in the hell are you talking about? I'm just like in the back of my mind, I'm like, this guy has a license to provide financial advice. Like literally, he just told me, I'm like, 356,000, like 356. Like what is wrong with you? Like he literally said, because everything started. I mean, the cool off the cuff, and then I just tell this to VIP. I know there's technicals on the screen. It's just a funny story. I have to tell you guys that this hot shot, he is VIP. I guess I don't know, but he is not with our group at all, guys. But in terms of that, if you are one, I have no problem with it. But for him to sit there and say, Mr. VIP, right? Mr. himself, right? Well, I mean, come on, guys. Financial advisor, sitting there advising people right and left, like big wigs, big shots with multiple millions of dollars and everything else. And he's sitting there telling me, it's like, oh, I've only got a little trade group or whatever it may be. I'm like, dude, like, let's not rock and roll in the market. You get on one trade station, I'll get on one, on another one. Let's roll, right? And, but it was so funny. He's like, yeah, he cocks his head back. He's like, yeah, BTC. Well, me and my buddies, we started, messing around last year, and I got in at 27. Like, oh, good. That's okay. That's good, and then, yeah, sold at 356. What are you talking about, dude? So the bottom line is, if you're interfacing with a financial advisor, please give them some advice if they need some, guys. I had to tell you that. That was just the worst recent story that I've had in terms of my own interaction with a financial advisor. A guy who I guess he sold Bitcoin at 356,000. I mean, it's not bad, guys. That's just not bad. It's not bad work if you can get it, guys. So I wanted to tell you guys that was the funniest story that I've had in terms of interaction recently with a financial advisor. What are you going to say? Huh? You gotta laugh. So, and I just got to say that, it's whatever it is, guys. It's just the discussion was about Bitcoin. It wasn't like there was any confusion in the air. It's like, how do you sell it at 356? I don't know, guys. So bottom line, I just, you guys know, not financial advice, but I mean, it's almost like qualified, like, that means we actually might know what we're talking about here, potentially. But I love the industry, always have, and I respect those individuals immensely. I've had many friends along the way that have, I guess a few, that have been. I just never wanted to sell anything to somebody that was overpriced. I got offered a position with Morgan Stanley. I turned that down. It was an official position. I'm like, nope. It just didn't go that route, guys. It's okay. So you can have a heck of an investment career on your own. You can have your own hedge fund. You can do all types of things, guys, without that Series 7, whatever else it may be. But if that's your cup of tea, if that's what you want to go for, man, there's probably a really good need for some of those out there, guys. I really mean that. So that'd be the funny thing. And maybe he was distracted. Maybe his wife was on the phone. Maybe somehow he did sell it for 356,000. If he did, that'll be my next question to him. But I just thought it was funny. I wanted to tell you guys about it. So in a bit of a coil pattern here with an interior and an exterior line of resistance, right, as we would look at this, okay, an internalized, externalized line of resistance right along this specific Fibonacci, okay, and that Fibonacci is huge, guys, the 50%. What a great spot for us to have a coil reversal, pardon me. And as we would look at this, you guys know what a coil is, right? Coil is any symmetrical triangulation. As we would look at it, we call it a coil because the symmetrical triangulation just coils, right? Boom, looks just like a coil, right? And typically they would operate as a continuation pattern. We would expect them to continue, meaning they start to go down, they continue to go down. They can operate as a reversal as well. That is an option, okay? It would be nice to see this operate as a reversal along this particular, okay, this particular Fibonacci. It just would be, okay? And as we look at the that inconsistency of, well, typically, you'll start to say, well, typically it operates as a continuation pattern, however it can, right? We like to see, and we appreciate when we see the technicals operate in a way that is least, that is tangibly, just, we could say comprehensible, like that we could sit and explain and have expectations about, okay, this would be a great time to see a coil reversal here, right? Because we're at a level of the Fibonacci, right? So it can operate. We'd like to be able to consistently have logical dialogue about the patterns that are in play, okay? That's just the bottom line. As we would look at this, we would also will need to continue to have a dialogue about the, I'd say, the nature of Bitcoin in terms of how it likes to treat its coils, its symmetrical triangulations. As you guys know, we've covered in the last few weeks, a couple times, guys, as we look at this, as we would dig into the specific symmetrical triangulation, we have covered the notion that BTC likes to dip down. And while people are looking for an amplitude move to the downside and get involved in a short here with the expectation of moving, boom, to the downside, that we have seen Bitcoin, right? We have seen Bitcoin pick up in this zone at a preceding lateral level of support, right? And pick back up and really ace the guys who just got involved in a short. You guys know that. It's just one of the things that BTC likes to do. Right, so if you're new to trading Bitcoin or you're a veteran trading Bitcoin, just if you're a veteran, you already know it. And if you're a somewhat new in the field, just understand that that move can occur, and it can be a move that's difficult to get out of. As we're seeing the breakdown to the downside, something that technically could have a measured move componentry down to 34,000. It just could. Looking on the 1 minute, let's go to the 15-second. Let's see how she's doing. Okay, and it could just become difficult. She likes to pick up at the preceding levels of support. Just say that we've seen it multiple times to the extent that this is a different scenario, and we could expect that $306 move to the downside. Hey, that's it's on the map, it's on the table, it's possible. But to the extent also that we've seen these and traded these so frequently, and there's been that pickup at the preceding level, I at least have to mention it to you guys. Fair enough. Interesting level of a line support here, as opposed to that specific triangulation on the candle wicks. Getting a little bit of positive movement here, or negative movement here in terms of the price action. And we do have the downside target. Let's see if we can get involved in the framework here, guys, where we're going. And we're moving. Let's see in terms of that. Bam. Now, he who just hit the button short, what happened? Whoops. Right? Just classic Bitcoin. Classic Bitcoin, guys. I bring it up because it happens. And I brought it up because it happens, and it just happened again. It's just the way that Bitcoin likes to do. She likes to entice. And now let's see. And then did she confirm off the top? Can she head back down? That's not very comfortable if you just hit the button to get into a short with this 0.81%, this couple $100 move to the downside, right? And now we're moving back up. That is how BTC loves to hammer those shorts. Called it. You guys know that, right? It's just a little bit below this preceding level. I'll say that, but it's just Bitcoin. That's why we bring it up. Now, if you're a novice or you're a pro, that's what she likes to do right there. Catalog it, frame it, time mark it. You guys got it, right? Bottom line, she loves to do exactly what she just did. Truth. Yes, the man speaks truth. Absolutely. You saw that. Boom. So, tis what it is, guys. Let's take a look at the parallel channel framework of this top line brought down to the downside. Didn't even complete that, so no, it's just classic Bitcoin move. Classic Bitcoin. Absolute juke fake out, guys. And now what is she doing? She's absolutely just wrecking all those shorts that got involved in the price action. So you got to be careful with BTC, guys. You got to be careful. It might be like that. I don't want you winding up like that financial advisor who got in last year with his buddies at 27 or 26,000 and sold at 356. That's difficult, guys. That's impressive. But as we would look at this, I'm just joking with you guys. It was just so funny. I had to tell you guys. You guys are like my friends. I'm like, hey, I got to tell you guys. It's just beware of them. Beware of the financial advisors. I would love you guys to tell me if you have a great experience with a financial advisor. As I joke around with you guys, if you have a great experience with a financial advisor, I would love to hear what their take is on crypto and how they're justifying it to you and potentially their other clients that are not, I say, outside of the context of something that we would typically consider to be within the framework of our understanding of the asset, right? And in terms of it being a nice hedge instrument against inflation, etc. And as I speak frequently about hedging on your trades, you understand that framework relatively well, right? Because we talk about Bitcoin being a hedge against inflation quite frequently. So to the extent that that fits in the context of your vocabulary, I think that's kind of a settled issue. But I'd like to know how there any interaction that you have, or if any of you are financial advisors, just to the extent that you have maybe some insight in terms of what that industry, I say, knowledge is. It's probably a difficult thing right now to be in that specific line, in that specific business. So if I laugh with me. If you are a financial advisor or if you're in that field, please, I would just say, if I'm laughing, make it a situation where we're both laughing. It's a difficult time. If we can find some humor amongst some of these times with the equities down the way they are, just real difficult in terms of those equities. Flat top, established. Look for buyers to manage their way up into this higher level or this higher zone. It's a little bit of a rounding feature looking like it's going on in the 5 second. Really tough. You guys saw that, huh? That's just classic Bitcoin, huh? Classic Bitcoin. Anytime I see traders doing that, I'm like, every time, guys. If anyone, I used to watch the other channels to kind of see, okay, this guy's okay, this guy's good. They're like, no, they're not picking this up at all. And that was back at the top of Bitcoin at 65,000. I'm like, these guys aren't getting this at all. I'm like, they're not going to pick up on this. I was telling the traders back then, the VIP, I'm like, watch this. They're going to get hammered. They're going to get wrecked. They're going to get, they're literally going to get their short positions taken out from them. And boom, boom. That's exactly what happens right there. Bam, bam. That's just, I'm like, their positions are gone. You don't understand, their positions are gone. And VIP back then are like, maybe, okay. But now you guys, I think you have a little bit more experience with leverage or futures, etc. So that is what it is, guys. So not to speak poorly of anyone. I hope everybody's doing well. I really hope everybody's doing well. Everybody out there. Unless you don't belong here. Unless you're not a member. And if you're not a member, then if you're here to interrupt, I will wish you no good wishes. I will protect our VIP space. It's just the bottom line. I will continue to do that and continue to make VIP an exclusive club made up of people who want to win. Boom. And anyone out there who wants to challenge me and turn it into a discussion where I'm not going to win or this or that, I just want to tell you guys, I run into some weird types out there, guys. People who want to challenge me on some of the most successful calls I've had on Bitcoin. And it's like they hang around to continue to challenge me on something else weird. It's like some weird psychological defect some people have. I'm not even kidding, guys. I am not even kidding. I can be a pretty crazy guy. I can, I'm just gonna tell you guys, I'm no choir boy, as Angel would say. We ain't choir boys, It ain't about that. Like, we ain't perfect or anything. But I got to tell you, some of this stuff is like a weird psychosis. People get involved in the market. And I'm like, dude, just like, just let me be right. Right? It was like maybe the most important call last year about people buying Bitcoin at like 30 grand. Like, let me just be right. Instead of like, them hammering at me. And like, it's like, they tell me they won some competition or I'm like, fine. But you're wrong. You're wrong about the bottom of Bitcoin last year. Leave me alone. And it's like some people can't stand to be wrong. I find a big difference between people who can cope with being wrong and people who can't. Man, the market is great at making everybody wrong. At some point, guys, the market is going to make you incorrect. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a market. You can approach it with just tactical level, literal, fit for like extremely high level analytics and processes. You can approach it with all of that, and it can still enjoy toying with your conclusions, without a doubt, guys. And so, to the extent that it's that we try and frame things in the most highly accurate context possible. Right? Alert, condition red. To the extent that we try and frame things, that was earlier today in the back for VIP before we poured down. To the extent that we try and get those situations, accurate 100%, there just is no 100% in the market. There is not a 100% tool in the market. There's just not, guys. So to the extent that that we all understand that in the back, I mean, it's just I always say with your trades, I don't want to see your bumps and bruises, man. I don't want to hear you cry. I don't want to see your bumps and bruises. You go get patched up. You go let mama take care of that. Whoever mama is, you let mama take care of that. You go take care of yourself. No boo-boos here. No bumps and bruises. I don't want to hear about that stuff, guys. You go get patched up. You figure out what's wrong with your trade, or you need to go have a meltdown cry session. You go do that somewhere else. You won't hear from me. I don't want to hear from you. Deal? We got to be tough dudes. We got to have a good time. So stop losses, guys, are easy. Stop loss, minimum level of capital exposure. Some of these things are so rudimentary. You guys know that. I play around with you guys, just having some fun, but you know this, right? It's just, we're not gonna we ain't gonna be, we're not gonna have any what we say. Love to see that again. I'm gonna say I believe I'd love to see this again. We just haven't been able to really kick through a nice bull flag here. So come on, BTC, what you got at this 50% retracement on the macro? You got to pick that up. That's important for you, Bitcoin. That is the bull flag that you were intended to try and formulate right there. Don't do that on the Wix either. She's back into her specific. Don't be back into your. Let's just look at this, guys. She's back into her Fibonacci's. There we go. Just, we know, guys. You fail the pattern, you're on the targets, period. A little bit of a break. Boom. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see where she's at. Let's look at pattern framework into the 50% golden pocket. Interesting day, huh? Multiple days. And you guys remember this, huh? VIP in the back, remember this, right? You remember earlier today we were on the triple included golden pocket. The third included golden pocket. Yes. And what did I say? I would imagine seeing some sort of a transition right now. You guys remember? Yeah. What was that up top, guys? What were we in? I always look for pattern diagnostics like this, guys. I just do. We were on a macro golden pocket, okay? We had hit at that golden pocket on the macro. Looking at the price action on the 50%, just talking about things right now. We had hit down into, and boom. And then what did we have? We had another, boom, right? Macro golden micro golden pocket. Then what did we have? We had another, right? Golden pocket. Now, in terms of that, we had wound around so interestingly, and this may be perfect or not. Okay, there. Secondary level was a perfect hit at the golden pocket, right? And then that next level was a hit right into, right, the golden pocket. And I'll have to just measure this line just a touch up there. Boom. But we were on this framework that extended for a period of time, and I was like, I expect to see a technical transition, right? We were in. And Life Game, what's up, Life Game? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you subscribing. I have that set up so that we can invite you to join VIP. I assume if you wanted to join VIP, you already would have, potentially, but that's not always the case. So you can join our top level of membership. Make sure you follow us over on Twitter. Gave Condition, Red to the Backroom of the Day VIP. If you trade, if you want to be in the top trade group, you can join VIP from a desktop computer. So earlier today in the back, I was describing, right, and let me go ahead and take away this RSI on the screen real quickly. There we go. Watching a pickup right now from the 50% on the candle wicks. Boom, boom, right? 50% engaging. But we were at a situation, just to replay the day, kind of recap and replay the day. We had a low to a high on the candle wicks. You guys remember this in the back, right? We had a hit into the golden pocket. Boom. Then we had another hit, boom, into the golden pocket. Then we had another hit, boom, into the golden pocket. So we were really, really diving down into that level of consistency with some expressed limitations. It was a difficult day in terms of the patterning to the upside amidst the other conflicts we had on the different time frames and amidst the other patterns amongst those time frames, much less the indicators. Guys, it was a difficult, conflicted day at the top if you were a bull trying to get towards the upside. It just was. So to the extent that that was occurring, I informed the VIP that I would expect to see some sort of a technical transition. We saw quite a transition. Guys, we'll just reframe and kind of replay in terms of what the day brought. Was quite the technical transition, right? Just this move, capitulation to the downside out of that channel we've been trying to hold. And we would look at that channel that we were trying to hold. I'm just excited, guys. I do get excited. I say that, but it really should stick that I am excited genuinely about our track record. Boom, condition, alert, red, right on the day. This was lunchtime, way before we had this pour down in this zone, boom, to the downside. But holding this level of support was a crucial deal for us. We know that we've hit into, pardon for that, we've hit into that 50% retracement. That's attracted price outside of the scope of that level of support from the 0 to 69,000, right? 50% retracement, right? It's going to be a key target level hit once, twice, into the third time right now. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. We've been having some fun, chilling out a little bit, and I hope you guys are doing well on your weekend. I hope everything's going well. And I guess the week technically, we won't get into that, but it's a good night. It's a weekend night. Hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. Hopefully you're having a little bit of fun. If you're trading, then you're in the right spot, guys. If you're trading, you are in the right spot without a doubt. Let's look at this framework here. Right on that 50% retracement, Bitcoin. What's she going to do, huh? Nobody wants to open a short right now on the 50%. I guarantee you. Nobody wants to open a 50% retracement on the macro. Are you kidding me? People buy at that level. Nobody wants to open a short there. She already suckered a lot of people out there. You guys saw that? Who saw that? You guys had to have seen that. I'm talking to the VIP. A lot of them are watching right now. Some of them may watch tomorrow. But oh yeah, talking about this specific cash grab. Absolute relentless cash grab. If you guys saw that, oh man, I was explaining it the whole time what she likes to do. And she did it, right? Just shamelessly. Just shamelessly. Don't ever, guys, don't sell low and buy high. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You get scared here, you start to sell it. Well, it starts to go up, you start to buy it. Well, you're scared again down here. Well, you got to sell it again. Guys, don't do that. All right. When it's in the trench, a lot of times that's the best place to buy it. Okay. Don't sell it low to buy back higher. That ain't the business we're in, guys. That's gonna make a very, very difficult year. Okay. Just when the price goes down, I got to sell it. Well, when it starts to go back up, well, I got to buy it. You could have done that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 about your 10th time here. That's not gonna produce a good year, guys. It's just not, guys. It ain't gonna do it. So have some patience with your positions. I'd say with your positions, have some patience. I'm gonna tell you, it's very difficult to think about shorting, okay, at a Fibonacci. at a key level where people are buying. It's just difficult. It's not intuitive. You guys know that. To the extent it's part of an overall move to the downside. Let's look at this, guys. I mean, to the extent that it's part of a larger move to the downside, if you're not already in a short, I just know VIPs. You guys are in. You're already in. You guys have already booked shorts. You've been booking shorts all day. I know, Sean, you sent one earlier. I know that Jubal booked one earlier. Easy stuff, man. When she's doing this, it's, you can't get in a bad mood. I was on the wrong side of it. Get on the right side, man. Just you're on the wrong side of something that costs you some money. Make the change, man. Get on the proper get in line. Get in alignment with it, with the price action. It's always the best solution to things. Yeah. So looking at this interesting channel framework that we had here, typically should be a bullish bias pattern, right? If we have a downward sloping channel, we should just have that bullish pattern. I have to reframe into something I forgot to bring back on screen. There we go. Boom. Okay. Now we're doing better. Had to bring back that RSI, which you see in purple or blue there, right? So to the extent that we have the 5-second engaged, to the extent that we are pushing below at 34,337, now's not the time. Come on, 50%. The 50% target looks like it's having a little bit of trouble. But those people, I bet those people who are really, really tough in the market aren't giving up just yet. I don't know. We have to see what the bulls are made of on this 50%. Not an easy move down. What a grab, huh? Orders are waiting. And this begins to happen, guys. They begin to chop, and lower and lower and lower and lower, right? As the bulls just kind of slowly get a bit more timid, right? Slowly begin to lower those levels, right? That's a nice little pickup. I'd be interested to know who picked that up. Who picked that one up, guys? That would be me. Boom. Bam. Just closed it. Boom, boom. Okay? Leverage. Bam, bam. So that was a nice quick kick in the market. It ain't easy. You guys know this. Look at this. That is up here. This is, for the record, this is your 50% retracement. Let's look at this. That big white line there is your 50% retracement. So we're down from it. I could have held, made a bigger percentage, etc. I like the boom, hit it, bam, out. So yeah, that was, when I say some people in the market, that would be me. It's not a nice line to pick up. You guys know that. But again, the last thing you want to do, that I would want to do right then, she may recover, do great things. That's fine. A potentially great move. I like to just move. I like to get in, boom, boom. I like to move my trades, especially when I have stuff going on, like talking to you guys, etc. Looking at the, but again, what would be the worst thing to do here? Just to sell it. Just, it's down, sell. Yeah, come on, guys. I just talk you through that. How can I do that? It's like, Eric, just tell you guys, don't sell it down here and rebuy it when it starts going up. Don't do that, right? Well, it's going down. I got to sell it. Huh? Well, it's going up. I got to buy it. No. It's going down again here. I got to sell it. It's going down. No. Here, it's going back up. I got to buy it. No, guys. So here, I just talked to you guys through that. Look a little aggressive, but it sure tested me, huh? It's like pushing. I'm like, all right, here we go. Bam. Just, you got to hammer into it, guys. So you don't have to, but I would just recommend that you buy it when it's lower and that you sell it when it's higher, rather than you sell it when it's lower and buy it when it's higher. I'm just going to recommend, I'm going to put that out there. You guys chew on that. You let me know what you think. If you want to do it the other way, you let me know how it's working out. It's not always intuitive, but it certainly makes sense after you've done it. That's the deal. After you've done it, because none of these were particularly easy. Boom. Not particularly easy, right? Not particularly easy, right? This, not particularly easy. As you would look at these moves to the downside, they're just trades. You guys know that, right? They are trades. So to the extent that you're a competitive trader, we welcome you to the stream. We are excited to have you in VIP. Boom. Hope you guys doing well. Good week, good weekend. Hopefully some good, clean fun. I want VIP to be known for good dudes, huh? Good guys and girls, huh? Out there having a good, clean time, huh? There we go. Just don't get don't get any trouble that the VIP can't get you out of, huh? Whatever that means, huh? Yeah. I brought my girlfriend home to my wife, and do what? Well, she did what to your computer? Oh no, no, guys, you guys gotta do better than that. We gotta do better than that. That's my Fibonacci in the background. Wondering why the screen is tinted kind of green. That would be the Fibonacci in the background. And looks like we have a comment from, let's see what we got here. Comment from non-VIP. And would appreciate everybody who is VIP. Just being VIP, that's all I got to do about them. And I think, Farouk, this is the second time or third time I've told you that's VIP space in there. As we look at the trading components, it's an important market not to let these lessons pass us by, right? That was a deep dig. Boom, I caught it. Bam, right? On leverage, guys, that's a 20+% move. Easily, guys, easily. Bam, bam. Just quick moves. So to the extent that you guys are already involved in kind of an advanced, I don't know, guys, in terms of the way that you trade. I know that we trade differently. A lot of people may hold something, get a position, and hold for a while, maybe to be a good, long-lasting position. I'm just of the personal mindset that I like to get in, get out. I was talking with Frankie today, VIP, and he was talking about time. So appreciated that talk, Frankie. I appreciate that. Just reminding me of what I've been telling the traders in terms of VIP, that I want this year for you guys to maximize your interaction with the market. Less time, more results, right? If you get one trade tomorrow, it's 40% trade. Hey, great, right? If that's the only trade you get in the next couple of days, great, right? Now, if you feel the need to trade or you want to trade, you're capable of trading. And let's say, you want to spend 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours tomorrow trading. Hey, if that accommodates your schedule, wonderful. A lot of you are working. A lot of you guys are very intelligent, capable executives, or just, busy guys, period. I always say blue collar, white collar, whatever it is, guys. If you want to beat the market, that's VIP. But to the extent that you can maximize, and Frankie reminded me of that today, through him saying he had some time elements he was looking at in the market. And I really challenged him. Frankie, I hope that those challenges that I put forth to you are coming along well. I trust you're already doing them. Just before we talk next week, just to chit-chat. Frankie's a driven guy. He's going to do well this year. I'm going to tell you guys he's going to do well. Watch, he's going to do well. In terms of the framework, though, of less time, like more results, that's the biggest challenge for crypto. It is, guys. It's the biggest challenge of crypto. Is that it is open 24/7, 365. It is constantly going to dig at you and try and get you into another 3, 4, 5, 6 hour or day trade, right? It's not a I'm not a 10-day trader. I'm a 20-day trader. I'm a 50-day trader. No, I'm a day trader. I get into a trade. I like to get out of the trade. That's where the terminology. Where the terminology almost hit my microphone. That's where the terminology comes from. Is the fact that a day trader would open his trades and then would close his trades by the end of that day. Day trader. Okay? So to the extent that you're day trading, you may decide that the duration of your trades need to last longer. But the purest element of a day trader is being able to sit down within a specified period of time, open and close trades. That's it. So there are techniques that we use, guys, and you're already using, many of you are already using them, but to amplify price action. For instance, on this trade I just did, bam, bam, okay, in terms of leverage, right? As you enhance your skill set, like very unnatural feeling, I'd say, of a place to pick up here, right? This is the 50% retracement. You guys know that. In terms of that, if we look on the 4-hourly, it's just not an altogether natural area to just go ahead and say, well, forget the line. I'm going to pick it up anyway. Like, does it feel good? I mean, it's breaking down through this line. Like, it could be just screaming to the downside. Well, it's just along the line. It's in the general area. Could I, been stopped out on the trade? Sure. I'm always prepared for that. You guys have to know you need to be as well. Period on your trading. You have to be prepared for to get stopped out, guys. And you have to understand your level of understand it, and I'd say measure your level of risk tolerance, your threshold, everything in terms of the market, guys. We don't want you ever being hurt financially. Don't ruin a day. I say an hour a day, a week, or a month. Definitely not your year trading, guys. It's not the idea, especially before you know what you're doing in the market. You've got to know what you're doing, guys, before you buckle in and say let's go ahead and you're riding a roller coaster with no seatbelt, guy. It's like, come on. You gotta get the essentials of technical analysis down. John J. Murphy, Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. That is the book. It's not a book to get. It is the book you need to get. Period. All VIP. You got it, guys. You need that book. It's the guide. It's the New York Institute of Finance. Period, guys. Where Wall Street goes to school. They're trading Bitcoin. Okay, they have desks with advanced telemetry, all different types of guys of indicators. Probably a lot of like screeners that you may not know about, like specific like pattern formations, candlestick, approaches that they'll go through screeners. They'll literally just get boom an entirety of potential trades for them to look at very simply. You may not have all the advantages they have, but you can at least have the same guidebook they're going to have. Period. If you don't have access to all the technology they may have access to on the street or in their investment bank, etc., or at their hedge fund, I'm still confident in your ability to compete with them. I just am, guys. And they go home just like you and start up a computer just like you, and after work just like you decide to dig into their platform and trade just like you. They have the same issues just like you on this move down here, or me was heading down. The same kind of gut reaction. I don't know about that, right? No, bam, hit it, boom, right? Quick trade. To the extent that you're already very fluent in booking trades, congratulations. I know that you worked hard to get there. To the extent that you're making that a goal in 2022, we want to be a part of you achieving it. However we can be, guys. If it's just through providing the framework on the back like this, whether or not today it was like red alert in the back well before, guys, hours before the pour down, okay? But that is, those are our rooms in the back. We're excited to have those. We're excited about the guys in the back. It's a good group. It's a solid group, smart guys and good traders. Talking about all different types of approaches, not just signals and, a here or there comment. Really, really good framework in terms of the trading that's going on in the back. It's nice. It's a lot of fun. Good dudes in the back. We have some, let's see what we got going on. This specific framework has not been kind recently. This channel framework has not been kind recently. I am bringing that up right now. It has not been kind. We just recently had this, guys. We just had this framework. Now, it was differentiated at a different, let's say in a different time frame. We had some different indications on a different time frame here. Now, to the extent that we're trying to pick up on this on the 5 minutes, guys, you see this level of support, quote unquote, level of support. Anytime we have anything that's expanding like this, it's a difficult pattern, guys. It's a difficult pattern for bulls to hold. All right, this level of support, resistance, boom, down to that quote unquote level of support. That's difficult. Now, one of the facets that we have ongoing here is the candle wicks. The candle wicks constrict nearly parallel. Okay, that's why I say it hasn't been kind thus far. Okay, you can find a bit of differentiation with this level of resistance and support here. Okay, now to the extent that they haven't been kind, I just showed you this same exact pattern on this lowest time frame. The same pattern, boom, move to the downside. So when I go into this 15-second from that 1 minute or 5 minute and show you this pattern, it just hasn't been kind, and we just fell out of this pattern. That is the pattern up and above that we are below right now, right? So mind the patterns that are being provided to you. We log them in the back. Just, we comment on them all the time. Bringing up into the framework, like, I did bring up that, what was that, the golden pocket within the golden pocket within the golden pocket. We had a macro golden pocket. Then we had offshoot of that. We had another hit on a golden pocket. Then we had on the offshoot of that, we had another golden pocket. That was within, like, let's say from the let's just say ballpark hour or 30-minute candle wicks down to the lower time frames, and we just crunched up into a difficult period earlier today, and I just said expect a transition. I said that's what I would expect after reaching that third level of the Fibonacci. I was like, I would expect a transition here technically. What did we also have, guys? What did we also have? We had a lot of curvature. Okay, if you look back at the pattern formation, we had a lot of curvature going on. And I always tell you guys, if you trade a lot, you'll start to notice the ins and outs of BTC. You'll start to feel what are the danger zones of BTC. One of those accompanying features of Bitcoin when she's not doing too well and she's being difficult to trade, and you should kind of watch out. Okay, and I'll tell you guys this. You know this. Curvature, right? Anytime you start to notice a curvature in BTC, she's probably going to get a little unruly. Okay, now she may surprise you to the upside or downside, period. All right, but this is some aggressive price action. Traders don't like curvature. We just don't like it. It's not that it's unmanageable or that we can't. It's not that we can't trade it, but to the extent that that it provides a level of it's not the straight textbook feature that we would prefer if we were to have something along the lines of we would look for a bull pennant, a natural bull pennant in this area, right? We would look like for a flat level of support. We would look for a flat level of resistance somehow, right? Just we want technical conformance to the extent that instead we're having these curvature features, recovery, just difficult patterns to really to be a part of, like in a constructive manner, unless you just know there's a problem with Bitcoin and you're just going to say, I'm going to short this, and boom. If you short at the wrong area, you can get it can get a little choppy for you as well. Just pay attention anytime when you see this is classical Bitcoin. I pointed that out in the back, VIP, etc., along with condition red. And I think I said yellow. I did say yellow, and I said it can be green if you have all of your targets to the down and up to the upside. There's nothing wrong with any of this. Just make sure you're covered on the downside, on the upside, etc. And I did. I said that for the record, guys. In terms of ability to participate in the market, it's not that it's red necessarily always going down. It could be red. Technically, I don't want to use green, we're going up, red, we're going down. I want you to know if Bitcoin is behaving technically accurately, or whether or not it seems like she could really surprise you to the upside or downside. If she could cost you a lot of money, even if you're in a short, if she's being highly unpredictable, I want to let you guys know that. If I have any insight into that, I'm going to let you know. And you guys do the same. That's why we spend time in the technicals in the back, without a doubt, guys. So shout out to Angel. What's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. I know you're trading. And I hope everything is going well. Haven't heard too much in terms of that, but Angel invested in Bitcoin at $7.79. Guys, he's on the top there in terms of the station. 58,000 in terms of overall contributions to the channel. And we hope that you're doing well. You got to hit that super chat one day again and let us know that you're doing well in your trades. You let us know you're doing well. It's an exciting kind of thing when you do well. And we want you to do as well as possible. And I want to be a part of some of that, like providing you those targets on the downside of DOT. Hey, here we go. Or providing you, hey, how about Rune? That's a heck of a 86 level to trade, etc., 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 as they would say, right? So in terms of level of resistance, level of support, looking at a feature that BTC has not been so kind, okay? In terms of the preceding, as we look on the larger time frame, we just fell out of a pattern like this, okay? To the extent that we are on we fell out of this same pattern up above to hit this specific retracement, 50%, The 50% retracement on the macro, guys? Come on. Come on. Who's going to buy this? You guys buyers? Are you ready to compound down at lower levels? I mean, who's going to abandon a 50%? I want to honestly know who's going to absolutely abandon. In this group, nobody's going to abandon a 50% hit. A 50% retracement? Give me a break. You know how many times? I mean, give me a break, guys. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. And summer 2021, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits below the 50. Look how far we pushed below that 50. That wasn't even close. It was down below the 50, guys. We haven't even, this has been a cakewalk. Total cakewalk. Literally, the entirety of this market on BTC has been a cakewalk here at the 50%. We pushed one time, and we had a lower target on that level. You guys know that, right? So to the extent that we're currently at the 50, right, and I have some extensions to the downside. I do. I have that golden pocket below. I have the 78.6 and the 86 below. And I've drawn those out very, very carefully from the high to the low back to this high position here. Okay? And that gives me some different targets, some additional targets with which I can operate below the 50 potentially. But right now, we are just at that 50. I got to tell you, and it's not a level that we are looking at just completely abandoning, guys. That's not the idea. VIP, we got a lot of strong players in the mix here. So stop loss is definitely part of the mix here. And as we would look at your composure or the composition of your trades, I would just encourage you guys: A, never be exposed. B, engage in stop loss protection. And to the extent that you engage in a hedge, we discussed this earlier, guys, having a long and a short at the same time. There you go, having a long and a short at the same time, right? And to the extent that that is guys, effective for you, your capital exposure, right? Your levels of capital exposure can really, I'd say, distinguish you from the residual of the market in terms of if you're able to hedge a position on Bitcoin and your capital allocated between your short and your long, guys, is in line with the probabilities as you have made the assessment in the market. That is creme de la creme, first class, guys. That is first class stuff right there. If you have a capital exposure approach in line with probabilities, okay, and you have a long and a short, and you're just cleaning up based on the probabilities, based upon the pattern framework you're in, based upon the direction of your of the expectation of the price action, with some exposure, guys, with some exposure in case there were say a surprise and you were to stop out of your larger position, right? You'd still have some capital exposure on the on that other side. I'm very interested in the individuals who are able and who are capable and ready to take advantage of the market to that extent. I just am, guys. It's VIP. That's really cool. I hear about. I know that Jubal recently said that he didn't know it was so easy on LBank to enter into a hedge position. Super easy, right? Just do that short and that long at the same time. It becomes a bit of a challenge as you would start to formulate your own strategy, right? In terms of the, I'd say your exposure on both leverage and capital on your short and your long, right? So to the extent that your capital exposure equation is something that you can wrap your mind around pretty quickly, you may want to think about it for a while. There may be some other options that I haven't necessarily discussed here, but I'm sure that you guys don't go look for a video on on YouTube. Don't go. This is not the time to explore, guys. Start reading, start focusing, get into the details on it, because there's some exciting ways to relax a little bit more in the market if you choose to. Right? It doesn't always have to be unidirectional. Right? You can go with the probabilities. So, looking at the hit on the golden pocket again, we're just talking about this, the low to high feature, this 65th percent retracement. Right? Shout out to all the VIP. I know you guys are trading. Way to go. Hope you've had a good weekend thus far. And we'll say congratulations on your trades, because I know you guys are trading, right? This golden pocket's been a phenomenal level thus far. And never overexposed. You guys know that. Don't be overexposed in the market. It's just not, that's the VIP way to be. We are very much, very strong believers in that, right? We like leverage because it requires us to be highly precise, bottom line, and it also provides opportunities for us to trade quickly. We don't have to focus on the market for 24 straight hours, right? We can look for those opportunities to engage in quick moves, right? And we do trade on LBank. If you guys are not trading thus far, you can go to the profile section on Twitter and you can find that link for 125x on BTC. Somebody's got to trade it, guys. I know that some of you are. I've tried to scale down to about 49%. Make Sean the most aggressive VIP in the room, as he is catapulted to 50%. I have relaxed to 49%, right? So, because I don't want to always just provide you guys with, returns, triple-digit returns. We just made 300%. I don't want you guys, or whatever it may be, guys. I don't want you to get too excited about that. And I always say, save your sad songs. If you guys get one fed to the wolves, save your sad songs for another day, guys. I don't need to hear about all that. Just don't be overexposed. You pick it up, and guys, like I said, the Rolex challenge, like, give yourself an opportunity to trade 100 trades, okay, or however many it may be. And the idea is to start with this. If it's $200, if it's $500, whatever it may be, right? It may be more than that, guys, if you've been trading for a while. But as you understand the framework, look at, why don't you trade $500, and why don't you, with 100 trades or whatever it may be, try and buy yourself a Rolex. Can you do that? Can you? I just bring that up as a possibility, right? Because with $500, you couldn't buy it. You could buy a watch, not a Rolex, though, right? So to the extent that you're looking at the framework of how to participate in the market, I just want you to become more precise and more consistent before you jump up and amp up into larger trades. Because, the market can cost you as much as you got, period. And I don't care how much you got. It can cost you that much, period. It's got a huge history of doing that to people. So you are no exception. Whoever you are, you're no exception to the rule. I promise you that. The market can cost you as much as you're worth. As much as you ever dreamed to be worth, it can cost you more. I promise you. I absolutely promise you. And it's just the dynamic of the market, guys. It's not going to, that dynamic is not going to reverse itself anytime soon. It has a long history of presenting that dynamic to traders, to people who want to take advantage of it, to people who want to conquer it. It can cost you as much as you ever dream about being worth. Ever. Not just now, not just, I may be worth, it can take that much and more, guys. It absolutely can. So have your reserve capital, consistency, discipline, both in execution of your trades and in terms, I'd say a part of that is the extent to which, or the framework around which, you're actually building your capital positions into your trades, etc. And you guys know that. It's just hugely important. As I book another trade, boom. What's your goal for 2022? Mine is to develop the best trade group possible. We're looking at some different features, and Jubal, I'll go ahead and say Jubal is the man. Jubal, what's up, brother? How you doing? Very nice to have you in VIP. Got to say that as a matter of fact. I appreciate Trading Light and that Trading Light and the Aggregated Trader. I'm looking at both of those, doing a review on them. I've seen some expected deficiencies in each of them, in line with some preceding. I'd say, as you guys understand, those are order flow, order book type programs that I'm potentially looking at. We are bringing it more to VIP. Just understand, VIP, I have to bring it with caution that it can slam through the floor on what it's demonstrating as an order, as a group of orders, right? It just can. It can show you a floor for orders, and it could just absolutely hammer through that floor, without a doubt, guys. So be careful. I've seen that in the past. I don't want it to be a false sense of security. And to the extent that it's a positive, something positive in terms of something that you guys can wrap around your wrap your trades around. Like seriously, if it can assist you in booking positive trades, I'm fine with VIP using it. Just understand that there are caveats with it, and I think Jabal, we're kind of in the framework of continuing to explore that a little bit, right? Let's see. I'd like to see a little bit more consistency from it, and kind of just see what the next. Let's continue to test it. So we've had fun with that so far, and it's about consistent with what I've experienced a little bit in the past with individuals. But you guys know Trading Light will show you the floor. Will show you, not a floor, but it'll show you levels where orders are at, essentially. And so it's odd when some of those just get completely pounded through. I'm like, how are all those orders there when I've got, let's say, another means by which I'm gauging the sell orders, and some of it becomes a little bit difficult to. If I can't explain it fully, I don't necessarily want to. And I know there's a limitation on the data. That's the problem, and I don't like incomplete data. That's just me. I just don't like incomplete data. So it's more of a personal. It's one of the personal things, and I've tested a lot of data in the past, etc. And when I test market data for you guys or for myself, trying to develop a market advantage, I just want it to work. That's the bottom line. I want it to work, and if it doesn't work, I want to find what does work. So, looking at a descending wedge, technically bullish. Can we reframe things up, back, and through this level of support? This technical feature here, this is the 50% retracement, right? That target, hugely important target, guys. As we look at the entirety of the price action, we are back at the 50. Glad that we're streaming once, twice, third hit down to that 50%. It's drugged some orders down, and in terms of that, we're prepared to operate at and below. I trust you guys are trading. I hope your trades are going well. I am trading. And we just like to trade. It's the bottom line. We got a good trade group. Number one traders. We just got to say that, guys. In terms of your approach, everything. It's just it's good to see you guys operate in the market. You got to be honest about that. Downward sloping, I'd say channel framework here. I'll go ahead and try and pull this along. There we go. See if I can get that mid-level function here. And we would like very much for the market to respect this level. And I mean that, guys. We need this level to be respected. I just don't want it to get like last summer. You think it's bad now, pushing a little bit beyond the 50%, guys. If you didn't trade last summer, you just don't know. This push down and below and beyond, we caught this I caught this ascending triangle to finalize this entirety of this retracement. Boom, to the upside. Was nice, small feature. We've only pushed like once really beyond the 50%. We've had a cakewalk. So to the extent that we're involved in potentially doing that now, we would prefer to avoid it because we went through this. It's nothing we can't handle. It's just a different level of attention that needs to be paid towards the markets. You guys know this is a different level of focus that needs to be paid on the markets when it's just, right now it's been operating very smoothly along these levels of retracement. We've had a lot of success with the retracement targets, right? This was not smooth in this zone, right? It just was not. It was below. And as I pull this back, let me go ahead and do this. This was the high. This was the top of the Fibonacci. This here was the 50% retracement. You see all the activity below that 50. Not kind, guys. Not easy to deal with. So it required a lot of focus and attention. We streamed the entirety of this. So that you know, we streamed the entirety of this. All right? And called the top with my alpha traders. Shout out to all the former alpha traders. Boom. Called this, just so you guys know. Literally gave alpha traders, that's just the, you guys, alpha's the percentage by which you beat the market. Literally gave them, in some sessions that I was doing with them, a chart that showed a line down. And I'm talking about down like this, when such was unimaginable. Boom. They've got the charts. I know one old alpha trader that I was training that still has the chart with no price action here. Bam. And it was shout out to Big Guy. What's up, Big Guy? I just call you Big Guy. I hope you're doing well. Hope those Ethereum little little Ethereum machines you got are going well, my man. I hope those Ethereum machines are going well. Whatever you got those things doing, whatever they're doing, I hope they're going well. Boom. Good hit. Good hit. Nice framework off that 786 on the specific level of support to resistance, right? Nice framework. Nice framework there. I like to see that. That's good enough, huh? Yeah, I got to boom. I got to book that right there. I got to book that 35% right there, without a doubt. That was a nice pickup in this zone. She can go higher, but I'll take it resistance. And around close to resistance, I won't push her right now. I'll take that 35% pop on 125X, no problem. Shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well. To the extent that that could be the rebound move, would have loved to have seen that rebound move. Could be in play right now over that line of prior resistance. Can we get back up over and traject? At least I'd like to see this, guys. Would love to see that. I wanted to get that 35%. Boom. Nice small move. 125X on L Bank, you guys. In terms of this move, bam, up and over. That would be a sweet move right there. That'd be a monster move right there. Can we push up and over level of resistance? I buy support, I sell it resistance. That's what I just did. In terms of lining up this level of resistance, I want to be very careful on the candle wicks here. We still have a little bit of framework here. We had a bit of a push down in through this level, which precipitated my taking just at around this zone here. Happy with a 35% quick hit. No problem. No problem. 125X, bam. Quick 35%, I'm cool. No worries. Like price action, guys. Mid-level function in terms of a lower and an upper. This lower portion of the channel, upper portion of the channel, right? In the mid-level function, riding that mid-level function was one of the reasons that I got, the primary reason why I got into this trade. Boom. Just as of right now. So multiple trades throughout the day. A lot of VIP trading. You guys are doing good trades. You're smoking it, right? With that, boom. Condition red. I'm not one of those trade groups, guys. I don't like everybody. Okay, let's all buy it now. Let's all buy it now. Nah, guys. I want you guys to show me what you got. It's exciting for me. I want you to show me what you got. That's what it's all about. What's she gonna do now? She seems to have expressed a little bit of courage in this zone. I gotta tell you guys, she's courage up around that 50%. Man, BTC, I want you to fly. You ready to fly, BTC? I don't want to hit the button unless you want to fly up over that. I don't want to trade a breakout of a difficult pattern with a preceding level of resistance right here. Come on, BTC. That's asking a lot from me. Go ahead and hit that button right there. I mean, I know you can bust that, but come on, BTC. It's a little bit difficult to expect me to just slam into 125X right there. I mean, I'm about to think about doing it, but I don't know. You just gave me 35% real quickly. So let me see what else you got going on here. About a flat top with an ascending line here. Up along a level of resistance. I like that. I'm not crazy about a curl feature I see in here. A little bit of an arc in that level. Like to see a nice smooth framework in terms of that level of support trajecting up there. Right? Not always crazy about a little bit of a curvature. Staying away from those moves to the extent that I can. If they surprise me, if I'm left out, no problem. No fear of missed opportunity. Willing to pick up. Let's look at the lines real quickly. Let me see what we got. A little bit of a deviation there. A little bit of a, let's go to that 1 second. Flat top. Let's go back to the candle wick. Boom, boom, boom. Nice flat top candle wick. And this is what we have here. Okay. So that would be the problemo. What do we got? Level of resistance. Support. And that additional hit of support would be ideal. I have to tell you guys, an additional hit of support would be ideal. Buyers may not allow it to happen. They may go ahead and push. At the framework, we want the 1-2-1-2 for an NEA ascending triangle. Ascending line of support, flat top resistance. We just may not get it. We don't always get it. Preference is 1-2-1-2. Resistance, support. Boom, up and over. Okay? Come on, baby. Get down here. Come on. Come on. She wants you to get it. She wants you to buy it. And then she wants to flip on you. My thumb is solidly off the trigger, as you guys would know. It's just close. She wants to round around, flat top. Now what is she going to do? She pops. She shows price up to the upside. Remember top line resistance. Remember that feature up above. Let's go to the 5 second. Let's see where we're at. Technically out of the channel line formation. Resistance. We are up and out. But remember, this feature, BTC, you don't want me to get involved in this, do you? You have such a solid line of resistance up above. You got to be kinder than that. I know you can bust it. Bust it, Bitcoin. What do you got? You bust that? Nope. Let's see what we got. Let's hold on into prior resistance. Will it confirm as support? Difficult move for BTC with this up and above. I'm going to tell you that, guys. Difficult move. It's a very clearly identified channel from the lower level of support, top level of resistance. It just is very clean in terms of the designation. This parallel channel function is very, very solidly been broken to the upside. We just have this. It just is what it is. That flat top from the preceding level, that triple top we went through here, really what it was a failed ascending triangle in that zone. As you see that flat top with the ascending line here, boom. You see that preceding level, boom, to the downside. So we've just conquered what we just failed in this region, right? Buyers are trying to formulate something here with the understanding that we have that preceding level of resistance to carry across. Not very kind. You guys appreciate that. Not very kind of a move. I mean, she could get up and over that, but it's not a little bit of a difficult move. You guys agree? Preceding level of resistance. You understand the technicals? As long as you understand the technicals, guys. Risk plenty, right? Always. Always plenty of risk in the market. No problem. With risk should come what? Should come the opportunity for reward. Okay, and sometimes higher risk is higher reward. To the extent that you're kind of a, you got to have that risk, right? You got to have it. You have found the right market. That would be BTC. That would be definitely crypto. In terms of the potential for the move here, we would prefer, to not take as much time as could be required around the entirety of this flat top. Now with this ascending line of support, it's quite a feature there to endeavor to just to contemplate, guys, to contemplate moving into back down to this level of support. Okay, as we look at the book to 35 real quick, boom, no problem, right? Earlier, just me, and you guys are probably booking trades right and left. But as we look at the framework here, it becomes a question of time. How much time do we want to dedicate or focus to the market in this specific within this specific framework? I like less time. I like more results. Me personally, I like aggressive price action. I'm not so much into carving. If I see a top line resistance preceding, I'd like to let you guys know about it, right? I don't want to down talk all the moves. That's not the idea. You guys know that. I don't want to down talk this move, preceding level of resistance to the left here. It's very clearly on the map, right? So we have to discuss it in spite of the breakout of this specific channel formation with the support and the resistance. It just is what it is. Decreasing the likelihood we could move up above. That's just that's the bottom line. So the let's dig into and go in through Fibonacci's. I've just been drawing from the low to the high just to kind of get into the framework. We could go from breakout, to the high, but we'll just go into the framework of the low to the high right now. Let's see where BTC is finding herself comfortable and see if she wants to potentially ride this level of resistance for a moment and explore the notion of potentially moving to the upside, irrespective of this fake out region here. We did not want to fake out in that zone. So a little bit of negative price action, and the buyers are looking at this level down here. I'm just going to tell you, if you want to know what is in store, buyers looking at that level along with the RSI contacts that we're currently having in this zone. Oversold. Right? Oversold. that territory right in here, that blue-purple line in here, not as a separate oscillator. I want you to be able to look at the price line and see whether or not we're oversold. Continuation indicator, right? A continuation oscillator. We would expect buyers, once they've achieved oversold, to continue to sell. Okay? That's the expectation instead of a mere reversal on every hit. And yes, getting some interaction, some price action in this zone. And within the expectation of RSI, guys, you understand relative strength index is a continuation momentum indicator. So the sellers gained momentum, oversold. Yes, we have price action to the upside. Can it reverse? Sure, it can reverse to the upside. It can operate as a reversal. However, on the whole, you'll typically see it operate more as a level or more as a momentum indicator than you will as a reversal indicator. We can go to the lines here. And again, if we can push along here, I will just try and enhance this notion that we're pushing along carving and trying to get into a potential breakout scenario again as we're just along that 50% retracement. Let's see what she's got in store. So a hit down into oversold. Will be nice to see buyers regain control. The blue line above is overbought. So to the extent that we can achieve overbought status, and you'll see here, overbought, boom, buyers continue to buy. Now, expectation would be oversold, continuing to sell. However, if buyers regain momentum, they regain momentum. There's nothing unheard of as it would go from oversold to overbought. It's just on the whole, on the probabilities, it is a momentum indicator. You look back at the multiple hits, oversold, 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 oversold. Here again, 1, 2, 3 times oversold. 1, 2 here, just twice here. 1, 2, 3 times here. So if we just get one hit here and that's it, no problem. No problem at all, right? It can operate as a reversal indicator. Okay, but to the extent that it is fashioned as such to operate as a, what we say, as a continuation or momentum indicator, it just is, guys. So let's see if buyers can step into the mix here and keep it off of another hit to the downside as we're up and over, not really up and over on the specified. Let's just look at this on the actual candle wick. We're just riding that line of resistance. Really quite a moment for Bitcoin being around this specific pickup level of that 50% retracement. I hope you guys are trading well. If not, all of your trades are going perfectly, guys. Hey, it's the market. It's a tough market. Understand you're going to have to refine your level of focus. You're going to have to probably refine, just your maybe your understanding of your participation in the market. What's your ideal? Maybe you have a great time of day. Maybe you got a great, there's a lot of different things that can build into the framework of your participation in the market, guys. It could be distraction. It could be technology. It could be a lot of things. We hope it's not your understanding. To the extent that it is, we would like to try and assist in that. And I mean that, guys. And if it's not me directly, I can at least point you in the right direction to where you can get those answers that you're looking for. I feel very, very, very confident in that, in saying that statement. And if I point you in that direction, you say, hey, London, I couldn't find any of the answers. Man, I went looking exactly where you told me. I couldn't find any of those answers. Man, for me, that would be an absolute shock. And for anyone else who's been in the team, guys, are around with VIP, I'll just say around with VIP, that would be an absolute shock, guys, because no one has ever told me that, ever, with the information that I have provided them and the direction that I have sent them. A rising wedge. We're going to see this rising wedge in terms of the ability of the bulls to push up and through this, up and over, would be really phenomenal. After having just failed this specific breakout of a channel, to push up and over in a rising wedge would really, really be phenomenal. Looks like we're scoping out and around and under just slightly. We're going to take a look at whether or not we can stay off of this oversold again. All right, that's a momentum indicator. Buyers have achieved oversold. Will we achieve oversold again, or can we get up and out of this channel framework? It's just, it is, I'd say this is what we run into when we have frustrated a breakout of something that should be a bullish pattern. It's just hard for the bulls to take grasp right now in this market. You guys know it's just hard. Well, guys, it's not easy for the bulls to grab onto the price action right now. It's a little bit shaky ground, right? It's not lost cause by any means. We're in very familiar territory, without a doubt. A little bit of a curvature here, seeing that, and it looks like she's ready to challenge that specific rising wedge. Not a bad move after the rising wedge. Let's take a look at the framework here. Level of resistance hit again. We're challenging that line. Definitely challenging that line. Did we get to overbought, guys? Did we get there? Almost overbought. Really close, guys. Would love to see that momentum shift back to the buyers from the sellers. Would really just personally like to see that shift back to the buyers overbought from oversold. And as we continue to power up, it looks like she's trying. And the framework put together here, top line resistance. Let's take a look at this. We want to see a full completion back up to that level. To tell you the truth, I don't want a variable level of resistance across the top. I just don't want it, guys. Do not want it. Let's look at this. She's just pushing up. Looks like she's trying to. Buyers are making an effort. Guys, they're so close to being overbought. They're really buyers are stepping in. It's nice to see. That's within threshold. That's a nice job by the buyers, guys. That's up and out of that channel. Way to go, buyers. Way to go. Now we need some momentum. We'd like to reestablish something with some momentum. Guys, don't just jump on the board when she's going up. Better acquisitions, lower levels. Okay? Better acquisition at oversold. Then gauge price action. Not buying when she's starting to go up. Oh, she's going up, I'm going to buy. No. That's why people are starting to short. She's into overbought. Oh, here, buy. Well, that's where people are shorting. Booking trade, right? Don't chase price action as it goes up. It may seem like you want to be a part of the move to the upside, right? But just don't necessarily just chase that price action. Lower entries are more profitable. I just tell you, lower entries are more profitable because we're booking trades. So, nice framework. Way to go, anybody who is trading right now. Now, this isn't necessarily an ascending triangle. Again, this is a breakout of a channel formation here. And again, I booked a 35% trade in here very quickly. I could have held it for how long? How long would this have been? This would have been now for 17 minutes, right? It would have been 80% trade, 90% trade right now. And that's okay, but that's a 17-minute trade. I'd rather book a trade 35% in a matter of a few minutes. No problem. That's what I would rather do, guys. That's just me. That's the way that I like to trade. So is this a hit official on the 50% retracement? Appears as if we're getting some nice price action to the upside, right? Getting a little bit of a run up through this area. And buyers definitely reassumed control. That's noted. We achieved oversold very quickly here on the 5-second. Bam, back to overbought. Buyers reassuming control. And that was, guys, that was very important because crucially, once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in a row, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times in a row, 8 times in a row, buyers had continued to push down. Boom. We finally got that RSI to function as a reversal. So good job. Good job, buyers. Way to step in. 8 or 9 times in a row. Boom, guys. That's pretty mean, guys. It's a lot. So let's look at the lower time frame in terms of these micro formations. If you guys are trading, congratulations. I see a little bit of a turnaround. I've been talking this 50% retracement up a bit. We need to see some price action. Let's see, in terms of a preceding top. Yeah, we got a preceding top here. Upside potential up to 34,850. That's nice. An additional, let's just say an additional 0.75. And hope you guys are doing well today, tonight, this weekend, etc. It's not beautiful formation here. If we're looking for a continuation, micro patterning, I see kind of a flat bottom, a little bit elevated, but not necessarily bullish. Yeah, it looks like buyers would continue to seriously need to hammer this to the upside. Great reversal. Very exciting about that on that RSI. That was the first in the last 9 times that it occurred. Very crucial. Very crucial. And buyers, can they continue? A bit of a, as we would just diagnose this, a bit of a bull pennant, right? Somewhat of an elevated. Now, I'll say this. A bull pennant, we want it to be symmetrical. All right, that's the expectation. We just do. The flatter this gets, the more bearish it gets. All right, as you look at the expectations of a bull pennant. Now, not that the bulls can't rip through this and power to the upside, but if it's not your trade, it's not your trade. If it doesn't meet your technical parameters, it doesn't meet your technical parameters. Really easy. Nothing's compelling you or requiring you to trade each and every pattern that you see. Nothing. Yeah, it's not the where you're going to miss the profit, where you're going to miss the opportunity. Well, there won't be another trade like this. None of that's going on, guys. None of it is going on whatsoever. Okay? You see a pattern you don't like, you don't trade. You don't have to trade, right? You see a hit into the, oh man, we were saying it was going to be a reversal or not, or a continuation. The last 9 were a continuation. You want to go 9 for 1? No problem. You have to trade that 9 against 1 pattern. Go for it. You don't have to, guys. Nothing's compelling you to trade at any specific point in time. You be the master of your destiny in the market, period. Okay? You want to power in when you see upward price action, but you find it's also costing you money. For some reason, you keep losing money in the market. And whenever you see this, you buy into it. You want it to keep going up. A lot of people fall into that trap. You guys know this. And on occasion, she may move up dramatically and make you feel like you shouldn't have done it. You'll remember that one time she goes up. Guys, you know that? You'll remember the one time she went up, and you'll use that as the excuse for every other time you see her going up to jump in on the price action. And you know, you can assess your victory here. You can talk about, well, this was a 35% move here, for instance, right? Do I need to capture the rest of this? And can I relax for the evening? Sure, I can, right? If we were to look at, let's say one of the, let's say one of the patterns ongoing right now. Let's put this in context. A bearish rising wedge. Okay. Can we operate up and over? Sure. To the extent that you're pushing into the pattern, you need to understand the likelihood of this capitulating down below level of support and the opportunity to participate up and above. You have to trade these patterns. You have to know how they're operating in the market. You have to know, guys. You have to know when to cut loose, when not to cut loose. You gotta know, guys. You gotta know how to trade these, right? You have to know the risk involved. Will she pick up? Can she pick up here? What does this mean? You gotta know how to trade these, guys. Bearish, right? To the extent is the move over to the upside. If you got in underneath, you have to have traded hundreds of these. You guys know that you got to trade hundreds of these, guys, to where it's beyond me discussing it. Should be going up, should not be. RSI should be a foregone conclusion in terms of our hitting it again, right? Now, we know it was 9-1 in terms of reversal or continuation, right? It just was. So now we're expecting some interaction at this, okay? Reversal or continuation. Majority of the times, it's a continuation, okay? Bearish feature on the rising wedge. You want to push it back up and over and make sure you get all the, the price target that we had for the, well, it's a bearish feature, guys. It's difficult, right? You scale it into your Fibonacci's, into your targets. It's a process. And when I come at you with, you have to trade hundreds of these because you can, because you love the market. It's easy stuff. And it's like, buying a kid a brand new bicycle and say, man, you're going to have to try and ride that, at least once a week. Like, you crazy? I'll be riding that thing every day, right? Don't you guys think? On the 23.6. 23.6 is coinciding with that hit into oversold territory. Now, the way the oversold territory works, we normally expect some interaction. We don't always get it. It can slide right through, become more oversold at the next level down at the Fibonacci. Easily, guys, right? Seems like the buyers have kind of hit a pause factor, a little bit of a pause factor. I don't know what it is. You guys notice it in the price action? A little bit of a delay factor. I don't know what it is. It's a little. You noticing this in the market? If you guys are trading, if you notice this, if you're watching the screen, a little bit of a pause on the pause the movie for a second. Okay, let's get back to it. It's going on. If you guys don't notice it, yeah, not exactly ignorant of the market price action, are we? Not at all. You guys see these small pauses? Boom. Little glitch in the price action, right? Just, yeah, we're better than that. We're going to pick up on that stuff without a doubt, right? Now, that is a good move. Not bad. And can we reverse it again? Can we reverse it? I like that trade. I like the 23.6 confluent with the RSI in this zone. I liked that. I took that trade 125x, just under 20%. Boom, boom, bam. That's it. Very quick. For me, that's fine. That's fine for me. Oh, and don't worry, it ain't all roses. Don't worry, it ain't all roses, guys. Don't worry about that. In terms of the market, it ain't all roses. I set it up sometimes, though it's not all roses. I set up a hedge. I set up a short and a long at the same time. Period. I want one side to expire completely. I want to set up a capital routine where literally I have capital structured around the proper side of the wedge with stop losses. That also makes sense in terms of the probabilities, in terms of the market action. It becomes a little bit complicated, but it ain't all roses. It doesn't have to be. I'm going to burn half those roses. They're not going to be mine. Boom, they're gone. On the wrong side of my short of my long. That's fine. I'm going to burn half those roses. No problem. I'm going to make more on the other half that I keep. See, I set a long and a short with the intention, okay, and don't go all the way down this rabbit hole, guys. You take your time. You work on spot. You trade spot if that's what's required, guys. Book the trades at the lower time frames, okay? In terms of, like I say, it ain't all roses, right? Oh, it's all positive trades. London only talking. No, I don't, guys. I tell you, hedge, right? I tell you, hedge, period. You guys know this. That means, like, it ain't all roses. I'm saying, yeah, I burn half those roses. I mean, literally, I'll set up this is a decent move here. What do we got here? BTC possible bull flag. Give it to the traders. What do we got? Okay. In terms of hedge, long, short, right? Meaning I have both at the same time. I say I'm going to burn half those roses. Like, you know, it's not a primrose path. Nothing's perfect. Oh, all the trades are positive. I'm telling you right now, I set trades up to lose half the trade. Now, not half the trade on capital. I don't want to set up a trade to lose half the capital that's involved in both sides of the trade. I want to set up a trade with heavier capital exposure on a more favorable side of the trade, on a more likely side of the trade. Maybe discussion for another day. I at least want to explore that notion with you guys. I would like to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. Me, personally. But what are you doing? I mean, got to be just going nuts here, right? Like, we could be trading. We're down 2.39%. I'm not going crazy over needing to get into a long position here. We're down 2.39%. Guys, condition red yesterday. Let VIP know about it. What could possibly make you anxious about needing to get into a long right now? We're down 2.39%. Yes, it is in an opportunity zone. You book a trade. You sit down, you look at your technicals, you book a trade, right? When you get distracted, you're going to pay for it. I'm going to tell you guys. There is a beautiful woman at the gym. At the club I go to, she is beautiful. She looked like, I don't know, she's beautiful. Whew. And I found this out. At first, she was a distraction from trading. Now I get around her, and now my fix is this. I got to be, if I'm around her at all, whatever. Now I just pick my phone up and I need to trade. Because I guess now it's part of some pickup line, whatever I'm going to do. Whatever. I need to talk to her, I guess. Oh, gosh. Some of these women at the club are crazy, guys. I got to tell you, they are crazy. And it's okay. Super, super fine looking. She is just smooth. Beautiful. Yep. All right. What do we got here on the map? We had one of these preceding levels here. Wasn't exactly a bull flag. It was a breakout of a preceding channel framework, so we gave it that breakout, didn't we? Now I'd like to see somewhat of a bullish feature. We gave it a lack of a bull flag here. The 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. We could be a repeat. However, I would like to schedule into a better pattern trade, me personally, right? Looking at the framework of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. There's no reason it can't do it. The feeling is all I'm going to get tonight. I've got to trade. No way, guys. No way. So capital structuring, that's one variable on a hedge. Other variables will come to mind. I find hedges help me sleep better. They just do. If I decide to hold a trade, they'll also keep you aware of the price action as no more than a tool to keep you apprised of the price action and dial you into the price action. Okay? As you establish a range, you'd have a hedge for the purposes of establishing a range. So you'll pay attention to the range. You notice, your trade's up X percentage. Oh, one is up 40% on 100 Gs. Oh, one is down 40% on 5 Gs. A hedge. Example, right? So, just an example. That's all it is. In the framework here, looking like she's pushing and pushing. Via fan reversal, it's in play. That's about all I can make out of this. It would be a fan reversal, right? The resistance to support, resistance to support, resistance, support. It's a messy fan at that. We have hit along, I noticed this earlier, on the preceding move to the upside. Noted, huh? Noted, as we're trying to make the amplitude of the channel framework to the upside here. I'm just chatting with you guys. My opinion is not the only opinion around. You guys know that. I value your opinion very much, just so you do know that. It's part of the overall framework of things. I have been around in finance. Who would let a 21-year-old kid be in charge, be the lead? This was me, 21 years old, the lead investment analyst, investment banking, etc., but lead analyst on $1 billion equity fund. Why would you do that for a 21-year-old kid? Because the kid would not leave you alone until you allowed him to do it. That was me. I was 21 years old. I was in an extremely competitive position, like nationwide, top level competitive, etc. Thousands of applicants. I was one of the 3 or 4 that was chosen. I was like, I got in there. I was going to rule the world. That was it. I would not go home until they gave me this position. $1 billion equity fund. I was the lead investment analyst. I put together the investment package, worked right across the table from Harvard, etc. I had to do this thing when I was like 21, 22 years old. I don't know if I was 21 or 22. Young, graduated Duke in 3 years. Just, I've been like that since that age, guys. Boom. And couldn't really put it into the framework of some, what we say, just like really, what was that, right? I guess we're in the process of finding a, you're in a hurry to get into a long. Not necessarily. Nice price action. Someone pushed play on the price action. I like that. I can deal with that. And while you're dealing with that on the screen, you'll notice you're also coming into some nice patterns. That's nice, right? Start to formulate some patterns. Very nice. She sits there. Someone hits the pause button on price action. Come on. Come on. I just tell you my old stories because, whatnot. You get to know a little bit about me. I'll never forget the day at Harvard. I was just a real young kid, and Harvard looked at me. I did all the numbers for Harvard, right? Harvard Foundation. It was $1 billion equity fund, right? And I was just straight out of college, young, 21 or 22 years old. I was very young, and they wanted to make more money, and I was the kid that needed to accomplish them making more money. And I'm like, yes, I know how you can make more money. This is a big deal, right? Little kiddo, this and that, putting the return as calculations, the entire returns for the investment deal for Harvard, and them saying they wanted to make more money on it. I'm like, well, you can make more money. This is going to be how, and it had to be accurate for them and their whole, okay, we can do that. We do a lot of calculations here. We do a lot of, and you guys, a lot of you have finance experience, etc. A lot of you have some of you have built the information technology for the cable box that is in every home on the planet and allows the National Security Agency to eavesdrop on our cell phone communication. I'm sure some of you guys have done some stuff you don't tell me about. I'm like, whatever, huh? You probably laugh. You hear my story about $1 billion financial deal. Some of you guys are some serious dudes. That's fine. I'm laughing with you guys, just having some fun, trying to talk amidst this just kind of slow price action. What is she down? What is she down? BTC 34,620. I hope those VIP, huh? You guys, hope you're trading, huh? Enjoying weekend trading. Here we go. What do we got here? A little bit of a familiar pattern. Let's break that down. And that'd just be a wild continuation to the upside, wouldn't it? I mean, why does it feel like we are just showing up, no problem? I don't know, guys. What do you think here? It doesn't seem like there's some crisis mode. We're on the 50% retracement. This is what this is. A little bit of a wedge. Not crazy about it. If you're a bull, you're not crazy about this, but it seems to be doing something. Now, I noticed this earlier. You guys can look at this pattern earlier. When we dropped down, we kicked up. The kick was a little bit wild. A little bit of a potential double bottom going on here. Let's look at this This kick was a little wild up in here, and then she got a little bit lazy, right? Just slowly dribbling down. It's program pricing. You guys know that. That's just program. They just literally just deflating the tire, literally down into that 50% retracement. But this was a little bit odd. This area in here, watching this kick up, a little bit different, right? That's not typical patterning. You see, it's just kind of feathered up, boom, 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 right? It's ascending expansions, etc. When you look at something like this, not real typical in terms of patterning. Okay, as you would look at that ascending line of support, ascending line of resistance, just not real typical, guys. That's so I've noticed some rare patterning recently here, and this is nice when you can get it, guys. When you can get it, it's nice. And this, like I say, just you can make whatever analogy, but then very like clearly failing ascending triangles, right? Failing bull pennants, failing bull pennant. Just nothing coming into the map that would be really respectable in terms of like the completion of a bullish pattern. So the technicals have been a little bit difficult and around this 50%, right? Now, let's take a look at this. The framework here, let's look at a flat top. We're zoomed out, we can see it, right? I can see a flat top. If we zoom 15 seconds, yeah, I can see it. It's not perfect. I'd want to zoom in, but that's what's trying to be accomplished right now. Now, she has misbehaved on the way down in terms of the flat top ascending line of support, multiple intervals here, depending upon how far back we stretch, wherein we go, right? She's misbehaved quite a few times on the way down. Continuation pattern versus, right, on the way down, retracement versus potential for a move amidst a rebound play like this. Well, and it seems like someone has hit the pause button again. I like price action. Got to have that price action, guys. And a little bit of imperfect patterning going on. Let's see what we have on the 5 seconds. Good thing, guys, about leverage. Hammer into a trade, right? You find your niche. You find what you'd like to do. And you find your trades that you like to trade. Bottom line. What if it took you 2-3 months to find the trades you really like to trade? You start to think 2 or 3 months, huh? You might spend 2 or 3 months, or what if you spend 6 months? 6 months finding the trades that you like to trade on leverage. Well, what if you could like trade those for like the next 2-3 years? Or maybe every 6 months you kind of, dance around and find another something you'd like to trade. But maybe the first round of what you really want to dig into to learn to trade, maybe it takes you about 6 months to find it. Not uninteresting. Guys, that's not an uninteresting idea. Be like, well, I've already been trading for 5 years. Okay. What have you been trading? How have you been trading? With whom have you been trading? What have you been trading at the same level? Are you trying to step a game up? Is it with a level of professional? I don't know. What do we say? Is it really a professionally laid out game plan you've been sticking to? Let's see what we got here. Do we have any broadening? Yeah, this is actually not bad here, because we don't necessarily have a broadening to a narrowing feature here in line with a rising wedge. That's not bad. Again, price goes up. Do I go ahead and click and I buy in? No, guys. Unless we're on a very specific pattern. Unless we're on a very well-defined, right? A very well-defined bull flag. It's not a very well-defined bull flag. It's just not. And would I miss out on like a whole percentage move or 2% move Because I don't like the pattern, you bet, like anytime, without a doubt. I'll let it go. Let it chop along. I don't want a low probability trade. Nothing is compelling you to trade. Find your pattern. Relax. Find your pattern. If you don't get a trade today, no problem. You don't have to make money today, right? And don't get toxic with it, right? It's like, it's not the right pattern, and you're going to find that pattern within the next 6 months, and this is the wrong one. You just want to go ahead and beat it, beat this one up so that you know that this is not the one you're going to trade for the rest of your life. Don't get into that, guys. Some people are angry. They trade angry. Don't do that. I'm serious, guys. You have no idea. They want to waste the money. They want to trade angry. It's like, don't bring the rest of your life around your trade game just to what do you call it? Just revenge trading or something? I don't know what you're doing there. Sometimes people get in the weirdest psychological moods, guys. You're upset with your wife, your girlfriend, whatever's going on, guys. You don't have to take it out on Bitcoin, guys. Don't take it out on your account. Is the bottom line. And nobody's going to be perfect. Not me, not anybody, guys. But I bring that up in terms of it could take you 6 months to find your niche, right? It could. You prepared for that. You prepared for it to take 6 months to find your niche, to find your. I mean, what if it took you 6 months? What if someone told you right now, look, I want to put you on a program. You're going to be trading for the next 6 months just to find what you want to trade for the rest of your life to make money, and you're going to need to spend some money. Okay, you're going to need to go in through the patterns, etc. And in that 6 months, you're going to find that kind of the ins and outs of what you want to trade for the rest of your life. Like, are you serious? That would be awesome, huh? And just think, you think you can do that in the next 6 months? Like, what if you've been at it for like 2 or 3 years, right? But you've been doing a million other things the whole time. Either you need to adjust the 6-month protocol, or maybe you can step it up the next 6 months. Give yourself a little bit more time, a couple hours a day in front of the computer, right? And a couple hours a day, you can make some progress. In the morning, an hour a day in the morning, an hour, guys, an hour in the morning at a lower time frame, you can make some progress. Anybody get involved in this bearish feature? We just had one of these below. Anybody get involved in it? We just had a repeat of this. Boom. To the downside, right? Expectation. Ascending wedge. Boom. Right? We just had one of those. Did the same thing, didn't it? Right down here. How long ago was that? Literally within the preceding 13 minutes we had one of those. You guys believe that? Interesting, huh? Was that 13 minutes? Let's see. It was down here. Hold on. It was not. I was like 13 minutes too quick. Hold on. It was all the way back here. Let me get back into this. It was 25 minutes ago. All right? So the tail of the wedges, right? Boom. Boom. Right? So we've been constructing ascending wedges. Difficult. But if someone told you, I mean, the good thing is I'm telling you, and you don't have to believe it, or you don't have to do anything about it at all. You don't have to believe it. You can just pass it off, or you can write it down as something awful I've told you. I don't think it is. And for purposes of just the psychology that it presents, please pay attention to the following. If someone were to tell you you have the next 6 months to trade, and you're going to find in that next 6 months what you want to trade. Okay? How would that change the way you go about your day, right? How would that change the way you go about your trading? You might completely relax. Yeah, you might completely relax and say, you know what? No, this is awesome. No, this is another bad day. We got 6 months, man. We got 6 months. Well, of course these patterns were awful today. I hate these patterns. I'm not going to trade these. Ah, you're not going to trade these. Ah, that's not your pattern to trade that you want to trade for the rest of your life, whatever it may be. You have a completely different mindset, right? And would you get into the month or maybe a month and a half and be like, I still haven't found it yet, man. You're supposed to find it in the next 6 months. Maybe you have a little more patience, but you still probably have to be reminded, man, look, it's over the next 6 months. You've been a month and a half. You're still going to get impatient, probably, right? We're very interesting psychologically. We're very interesting, guys. Like that happened, that preceding ascending wedge happened 25 minutes ago. Literally 25 minutes ago, we had a repeat of this move to the downside. We had a move, boom. This one, bam. But you still kind of wanted to hear about it, right? This one I put onto the chart here. I didn't mention it. The last one, preceding one, I mentioned it, right? I did. The preceding one I put there and explained bearish anticipation. This one I just drew it up there, left it. You still kind of wanted to hear about it, right? We just do. We want that completeness. We want that, that's just how you guys are. You're technical. That's how I am too. But I just left it there because we had just covered one. Boom. Nice move. Anybody trade it? Don't get too relaxed on your 6-month journey and turn it into a 2 or 3 or 4-year journey and still not find what you want to trade for the rest of your life. We got some good traders, some serious traders, right? Involved, technically involved. It's a cool deal. Oh, man. We didn't even need to really bring that into the framework, did we? Good thing we didn't, too, because then you guys would have been inclined to hit this on the level of support. Nice move down to the 38.2. You got to have quick hands, right? Jackie Chan hands. BTC down in the red zone, right? Condition red. Could you make it back to resistance would be nice, huh? Is this a bullish feature here? Is that a bullish framework? We hit on the 38.2. Essentially, all you're doing is trading a Fibonacci hit right here on the 38.2. Before you jump into something that's moving to the upside, guys. Oh, it's moving. I got to jump into it. You got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. You hit this on the 38.2. Boom. That's your entry spot, period. Bam. Not up here. It's starting to go up. No, guys. We don't play that game. It's starting to go. No, guys. It's starting to go up. No. You short it when it starts to go down. No. You got your entry. Boom. On target. Right? Had an interesting expansion to work out here. I'm going to pay attention to this on the lower time frame. Would love to see this continue to go up. Would love to really see that perform. If buyers can get this, I'd be interested on this. In this, if buyers can make this complete to the upside, would definitely be interested in that. We have this expansion here. I like to see expansions play in the market with a move and an expansion from an expanding level of support to resistance. I like this ricochet, bam, when it can get up and go. I just do. Me personally, it's one thing I like. If you told me I had to trade them, just them, for the rest of, no, I don't want to just do that. Unless they would really ricochet and bam, move. I'd love that. It's just a power move. If you know how difficult these can be, bam, bam, expansion, expansion, boom. I just see very little reason why it can't expand, 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 boom. You know? Again, 38.2 was the entry spot. Right? Fibonacci. Boom. You say, I know, but like maybe I trade my pattern. Well, you could. Technically, you could. Depending upon your entry, your leverage, etc., you got to make 0.11% or less or greater. You got to make that profitable. Do we have a wedge? Let's see if we have a rising wedge. Hope you guys doing well, huh? I know that many of you are, because we've been chit-chatting and hanging out in the back. What's up? What's up? Level of resistance, level of support. Well, that's a thin wedge, isn't it? A little bit different than the preceding wedges. They've had more of a wider base structure aside from a preceding hitch down, i.e. in this zone. Right? I'm grabbing a preceding level in here. Not a big fan of that. Would prefer this in here to be heavier. Heavier in this zone right in here. Just structurally, I don't like grabbing points along a way down. I like it to formulate support resistance, support, yeah, something along the lines of that. So, as we trade, remember, buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns and hit your targets. Bam, 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 bam. That's all right. You see price on a target. You got it on your, and this is always best on a big screen TV. You guys know that. Put this on a big screen TV. You got your trade set up on the side. Or maybe you're chilling. You got your phone. You're just kind of trading, right? Okay. So you got to know what you're doing if you're trading that pattern, huh? Where's the best place to get in? Right here. Boom. Now it's possible you can spend the whole 6 months looking for that perfect pattern to trade. And what would you wind up with? Your Fibonacci's. It's possible. Best thing about a Fibonacci? It's not going up while you're buying it, right? It's not a moment. It's not a magnet, right? It doesn't attract you. It's moving. It's stagnant when it's on it. Boom. Worst thing about a Fibonacci? Bam, right here. Bam, boom, right? Straight through the Fibonacci. Now you technically had a Fibonacci hit at this level. Boom, bam. Nice move. This kind of tough, huh? Worst part about that Fibonacci, okay? We like to compound down into the Fibonacci's. Man, you could set 20 levels of orders on futures. You guys know that? 20 plus levels of orders on futures. You know that? You could literally scope out right now, get into your Bitcoin on L-Bank, and you could literally set up 20 plus orders of futures to the downside. 20. Not 3 or 4, 20. It's pretty cool, huh? So the market is red. Let's see. Yes, Cardano back at 74 cents. Go to 0.003, please. I want to see Cardano down at 0.003. We'll buy some, I promise. It already went over $1 and back down to 0.003 in its past. So wherever it's been, I'd like to see it go back down to 0.003. You guys know it went to over $1, like $1.50, then down to like 0.003. That's quite a stunt, huh? Cardano, 74 cents. Wait around for a Cardano to go to $1. Man, it's the most boring thing ever to stare at. Cardano? I like the Cardano community. I still think it's the most boring thing to stare at and wait for it to go to $1. Just miserable. I can't stand staring at something, just waiting for it to go to $1 or something. That's awful. I don't like that, guys. I like to trade. I like trades. Dot at 13.5. Be nice around $4. Dot would be great around $4. I'm talking all these down so BTC can go up, but I'd really like Dot around $4. Doge 0.007, and we have a party. We have a Doge party. Deal? At 0.007, we have a Doge party. And I don't care if it goes to 0.007 after that. And tell that to the Doge crowd. They shouldn't care either. Make it like Cardano. You guys know Cardano 2018 went to $1.50. What did it go to, guys? Then it went down to 0.00 whatever, guys. Hello? Did people make money on that? Are you crazy? Oh my gosh, huh? Get Doge. Hit the Doge down to 0.007. We have a party, you know? Everyone talk about it. Nobody buy Doge. It got to go to 0.0007. That's fine. Sign me up. Shout out to all my buddies. Appreciate the ones who let me know about Dogecoin at 0.007. The Doge. We love Doge. We stream Doge. We gripe about Doge. Talk about a pause button. Good gosh. It's like sitting in a living room with a broken TV, huh? Watching Doge try to move. Sitting there wondering what is wrong with it. The price isn't moving. Like sitting in a living room with a broken TV. Just bad news. What do we got here? Doge. All right, Doge. On that 5-minute. Crank you into the 30-minute there. I'm not mad at Doge. Can't be. It's just that dynamic. It's got Twitter written all over it now. Let's see. Did Twitter ruin Doge? Whew. Man, that's a nice chart. Look at that. That is beautiful. BTC. Boom. Boom. Man. Still got the downside price target. Whew. Didn't get back down to it. Transformation of the market. No problem. Close. Very close back down to this specific target we had. You guys got to know your targets too. You got down back within 80, 90 bucks. We have that discussion frequently. But what a jolt. Boom. That was to the downside. Recoup was mean. 2.37% down back up towards the target. You got to look at that, huh? We had an upside target. Capitulation. 2.37% pullback. Boom. Yikes. That was a mean move, huh? I say give it 2% move back to the upside. You guys measure that out. About a 2% move to the upside. That's a mean move, guys. That's a nice target. You get that close, you got a decision to make, guys. Some of these orphan targets up above, I'm watching them. I'm never going to forget about them. Ever, guys. And this guy we had made red in the back, hadn't we? It's a red target. An orphan wedge at the top. I'm still on it. I'll never forget about that guy. This one, I'd say within 80, 90 bucks, you're within the zone. Within the zone. You got a decision to make. FXS. FXS is FXS. Ape. Put on the clinic for shorting on Ape. A little bit of a messy clinic, but you guys got the picture, I believe. I hope you got the picture. Angel is in the house. Hello, London. Hello to all VIPs. Just got back from Jersey. Visiting family. Your mom and dad flew in yesterday. Whoa. Hey, isn't that nice? Los padres están en la casa. How awesome is that? Angel, congratulations on your family time, man. That is so beautiful. That is just awesome. You guys having a good family too, I guess. Angel, we're going over the market, brother. We've been trading. Got to update you. Look, boom. Condition red, Angel. Earlier today before the BTC poured down. That was VIP in the back. And then, boom, to the downside. Bam, boom. Just let them know, boom. That was a nice move, too. Look at this, Angel. Just to update you, you've been with family. You got to tell the Padres hello, please. Please tell them. Honorary VIP. They could be honorary VIP. Before this, boom. I called this at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Way early yesterday. Just had to, Angel. Condition was red. I softened up. I was like, you can say it's yellow if you have targets. You can even say it's green if you have enough targets in the round. Boosh. Where is my man? Hold on. I gotta shout out. I gotta put joy in there for you. Padres. That's what I gotta put. Joy, Padres. And pleasure to have you. To have you here. Always. Let me put that always for you, Angel. There we go. Bam. I know you got a lot going on. A lot. We probably need a consortium at this point to manage, or a conglomerate to manage your crypto. Just chill with the parents. I mean, I mean that honestly, because I know your family, man. You love the family. You involve me with a lot of the family, etc. I really appreciate that a lot. So you got to tell you, oh man, you got to shoot a video or something great while your parents are in, if they're still in, whatever the situation is. Shoot a video. Just do something great, huh? Give it to VIP. We can help store some of that stuff in the back and this and that. That's important. I really mean that. Angel's parents are in town. That is a great thing. Hopefully it's a good time of year up there weather-wise as well. We've been having all kinds of fun. We've been cutting up here, Angel. Look at this. We did not capitulate. Booking trades, this and that. What a discount on BTC. Yep. Even if I had purchased BTC at lower price, thank you, London, it means a lot. Hey. Lower prices. Well, would you like to buy Bitcoin at the magical price of $24,000? $24,000, because that would be a $10,000 discount. If you were to buy Bitcoin at $24,000, that would be a 30% discount, guys. 30% discount. Now, if you have a position here, what I would tell you is I would be prepared to throw in an additional, guys, 2 times you think what you have already in BTC? No. I would throw in an additional 5 times what you have in BTC, boom, at that lower level. I would cover it with a multiple of 5 and have cash waiting and on hand, boom, period. Bam, for a figure like 24,000. I just would, because it's a great, great buy. And you know what I would do $10,000 below that? I would have another discussion like I just had about 5 times greater. Boom. Boom. Stack it. Boom. Just keep stacking. You've got, I mean, you have a limitation. right? That's what I would do as BTC. The real easy approach in terms of what is she going to do doesn't matter. 5 times, boom. Period, 5 times. Be a part of the journey. Boom, 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 boom. Get with it. It's an exciting journey. Angel's been around it for a while. And we're seeing VIP not quit. To be honest, guys, and we'll remember this for a long time. You got a nasty looking bear flag. You got to pour straight down into this 50% retracement. We are live and we are trading. Period. Right? Ain't no nasty bear flag or whatever gonna scare us away, guys. It just isn't. We're still booking trades. Shorts, yeah. Longs, yeah. Hedges, yeah. Discussions of capital exposure, yeah. Building into a great 2022, without a doubt. I want everything from family to business to trading, everything to be better in 2022, guys. Better than you think it can be. How about that? I want it to be better than you think it can be. It's a nice hit down into that level of the Fibonacci. And we've been here trading. Absolutely trading. Encouraging each other, everything. It's just a cool vibe here, guys. And it's better now that Angel stops by. I appreciate that, Angel. My man. Man, you got to show me pictures. You got to do all kinds of stuff, Angel. You have to, pictures, family. I got to see it all. Eden Rain. I got to see the whole thing. Videos. Get me excited. The parents, the padres, están aquí. The parents are going to stay here a while. You know, we got to do stuff. We got to, market's important, but that's huge. Your dad's here. That's a really big deal, man. That's really exciting. I bet he's an exciting guy. Without a doubt. Powerful dude. I know this. All right. What do we got? Ascending triangle. Man, you got to call me, Angel. You got to call me. We got to talk about your dad. We got to talk about this. This is very exciting news. I mean, this is all one thing here. I mean, market's going to be here. Man, it's a big deal, guys. Angel's parents are out of the country, so they're in. That's a big deal, guys. So a differentiated level of support, level of resistance across the top. Differentiated. Let me focus again. Level of support across the bottom, right? And we won't count this as a failure on the notion of an ascending triangle here yet. We won't do that yet. I'm cognizant of the fact that we have a bit of a structure of an upward sloping channel. Not ideal. Why? Because we have a pour in feature here in terms of pour down. Let's say a pour down feature with an upward slanting. You guys got it. Upward slanting channel formation at any point in time could be boom. Could be interpreted as sort of a bear flag, right? And right now we're comfortable saying downward sloping channel, bullish. Upward sloping channel, bearish. So we'd like this in this zone. And so you got to let me know, Angel. You need any help with whatever, with your trades, with your whatever you got going on. I know that's trivial, but you got the market going on. Whatever you got going on. I mean that. You got family, whatever's going on, you let me know. Thank you for bringing it up so you could let me know. Level of support. Okay. Swing failure comes in this zone here. We don't want to swing below this level here, okay? And the lower that we work down, the more difficult it becomes. If we were to flatten out, it's conceivable in the context of the downward sloping channel, lateral sloping channel, and some sort of a rebound move, right? We just want to get aggressive quickly, right? We want this to be a good hit at this 50% retracement. Been quite a few, guys. You've been doing a great job in terms of your specific Fibonacci hits. Been very nice. You guys have been extremely, I'd say, consistent on your fibs in the back. Also on the order book level, seeing an early pickup on the 65th. Guys, very, very rare. A pickup on the 65th. To the extent that we're, this is very rare, guys. Odd technicals being noted. Good time to show up, Angel. If you're looking at the technicals just for a moment, we're seeing a differentiation. We've been seeing it on the 786, just a bit on the 786, playing just above here. Now we're seeing a bit of a pickup here, just north of the golden pocket. We've seen kind of a transition in the technicals today. Just to update you real quickly, in terms of that condition red, get that to the VIP before the pour down. And there we go, into the golden pocket. Bam. Let's see if we can get a nice hit. VIP are trading, guys. We're trading. You're not going to find, we're not running for the hills. We're not, Can we capture a hit at that golden pocket? It's a key feature. But yeah, guys, buy it, support, sell it, resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. These are targets, right? Small feature at the 50%. Not much of a trade. We see a double hit in here to the 65th. Those played today. They certainly played today. We'll take a look at, this is an odd circumstance to have this just above the golden pocket, guys. We've been noticing that on the 786, but for it to transfer over to the, up to the golden pocket is a big deal. I mean, it's a very well-respected level, so I'm definitely noting that, guys. It's the 786. I can imagine. Okay, people want to play at the, they choose to play at the 75th, right? They choose a number like, well, they want to play 75%, right, of a retracement. The golden pocket is the golden pocket. I rarely see a hitch up above the golden pocket, and I really pay attention to that, guys. Because we've noted that with frequency up and above the 786, so that's been on the literally on the map with VIP for the last several days. And yeah, Angel, we've been doing great in VIP in the back, etc. We've been trading quite a bit, having fun. Sean, Sean, Jubal, who else? Frankie had a good, had a good discussion with Frankie earlier today. Frankie, relatively new VIP, exciting about what he's got planned for 2022, and he's got a good trade sense about him. Excited about everything that we spoke about and the progress that's being made there, without a doubt. And I picked up people's phone numbers. I got to tell you guys, picked up your phone numbers as best I could, just so I could have a talk with you guys, and it really helped. With the discussion I had today with Frankie, really helped in terms of the just laying out the progress for 2022 for Frankie. I let Frankie know, like I used to give alpha lessons to traders. I said, I don't think that's required. It sounds like you know what's going on, right? It sounds like you're making that progress that's necessary. And the important thing is, as let me see here, resend, please. As I had the discussion with Frankie, it was really valuable, guys, and I really want to let you know that. Like, honestly, Frankie, it was valuable to me to know that you're plugged in like that. And I think it was just valuable for him because I set up something for him to do between now and then while he's trading, while he's doing the same stuff he would ordinarily do, but now he has something to go to take care of. And I know it's going to be something that's going to facilitate him making money in the future. And that's cool, guys. That's a cool deal to have a conversation with somebody. He's extremely talented already. He knows the direction he's going. He's got the capacity, the intellect, everything. And as I think about you guys trading, guys, I like the component where we get to have a discussion, and I know at the end of the discussion, he is going to make more money. That's a cool deal. That's what's up. That's VIP, right? Who wouldn't want to have a discussion like that? I wouldn't say that if he weren't going to go make more money, guys. I just know what I told him. Technically, he's going to look at it, and he's going to figure out. We'll have a discussion next weekend. Doesn't need to be full-blown alpha trading, anything. I just know from the talk we had, he's going to make more money. I just know it. It's not even, there is zero question in my mind. Zero. Zilch, not a zero question in my mind. He's going to make more money. Very important. Very cool. Man, why don't I book that? Just book it, London. Boom. I got to book it, huh? It's a nice 26% right there. It's not everything in the world, right? But it's a nice hit on the golden pocket. Multiple trades. Now, this thing could zoom. It could skyrocket up, right? What's wrong with 25% in a couple minutes, right? Nothing is wrong with that. It's 4 minutes. Still a long trade. You guys know that with me. That's a long trade, huh? That's pushing it, huh? See, Frankie, thank you for the conversation today. It distracted me while I was waiting for that 4 minutes. Man, it's a long trade. It is a good feeling to have. It honestly is. Yeah, when I can, amen. When I can, I talk with somebody, I know what's being discussed. A lot of it is just technique. A lot of it is making sure that people have been able to, I just booked that, boom, 25%, bam. It's because some people don't have the entirety of the time. They don't have, I may have covered something 15, 20 times. They just haven't been able to hear it. They've been here or there, or, they're reading, they're on page 485, and they can't get past 485. They've reread that page 15 times. Whatever it is. I don't know, guys. Maybe their kid is having fun, or whatever it is. But I can help redirect somebody on an issue and be like, look at this, do this, look at this, do this, period. Between now and next week, do that. And then next week, I know I'll have a conversation with them and be like, okay, now this is how you make money on it. That's pretty cool, huh? That's what we do. We're VIP. Not bad. Angel, resend that text if you can, brother. I did not get the text. Resent. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if I still got. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Mobile device. And see, I'm fine. I booked a 25% trade. It can scream to the upside. That's fine. And I kind of feel when it's up in the threshold here, and if you look at it, it's into overbought territory. It's going to interact a bit, right? Could thrust down reverse here. It could, from overbought to oversold. Buyers continue to maintain advantage. Could be great. But that, fair shot at potential reversal. I just book. I book. She can sail to the upside. I'm fine with 25% on that. Let's see what we have on. I don't have it right now. I don't know why I'm not picking it up, Angel. Maybe I'm on an odd sell signal or something. Don't have the text yet. Let's see what we got here. And hope you guys are doing well, having a good weekend. If this is your break, right? You have a little bit of a break or something. We got a good trade group. You guys doing well. Just talking through the essentials, huh? You guys are cool guys. There's no sales pitch. It's just like the truth, like cool dudes. Like, what's up? That's a nice thing. Bit of an ascending, right, wedge. Golden pocket, people want to make the argument now she's gonna operate up and above that line of resistance, right? In a bull market, you see that frequently. Rising wedge and boom, up and over. It's a golden pocket, right? I know the buyers are thinking it. The traders right now are thinking this level of resistance, support constricting both in an upward diagonal apex, right? Concluding in an upward diagonal apex. Both lines constricting upward. The last 2 or 3 of these we have capitulated down from about that level. From about, and when I say this level, I'll just specify it a little bit more directly. Guys, this is a phenomenon we are seeing tonight. Boom. You guys know that. From about that 50% to 38.2. We saw 1 or 2 recover from up above. But you guys know it's been consistent, right? That's the 3rd one we've had in the last, hour and a half? Just to go through the patterns, guys. Hour and 28 minutes. This is how we approach the market. This is how I approach the market. In terms of that's going to be backwards. Let's do this. In terms of the advantage that we're able to gain on the market, that I'm able to gain on the market, it's through hours and hours and hours of assessment in the market. I do that to stay on top of the market. I just do that. So I talk a lot of spending a very short amount of time in the market. And to be able to do that, honestly, right now, it's with some techniques that I have developed as we're getting another re-hit into the golden pocket. It's with techniques that I've been busy developing over hours and hours and weeks and weeks. You guys know that, right? Let's see. Due to getting together. Oh, you celebrated Mother's Day. Hey. That is so nice. I gotta see if I can upload those on the side. Very nice. Beautiful. Man, good family times, huh? Phew. That's a lot of years. Yeah. Angel's parents celebrating like 50th anniversary, like golden anniversary, great stuff like that, huh? They just celebrated Mother's Day. I want to see you upload these to your Twitter if you can. That'd be awesome. That'd be really great, Angel. Put them on Twitter. Do something like that. Let's see what we got here. And man, you look like your dad. Big time. All right, now, fallout of the ascending wedge, right? Restructuring down into kind of a near secondary hit. Boom, right on the 61.8. Noted, right on the 61.8. Almost, guys, almost just eliminating the 61.8 hit again. I'm watching that. If anything cuts short, reframes our technical targets, I'm on that, guys. It's very important to me. And let's see what we got here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, I could probably upload these in the background. So VIP, I know that you're trading. I hope you're trading. That's the bottom line. When we go through stuff like this, condition, red, you know, price action can excite the best of us, guys. It can. You just remember that. And remember what I've said, and Angel, you hear it's good to go through this. If you had the next 6 months, if I told you, or anybody told you, the next 6 months, you're going to find your pattern to trade, or your 2 patterns, your 1 or 2 patterns to trade, in the next 6 months to trade for the rest of your life. You'll be able to relax then. You'll have your patterns. You'll be able to consistently hit them, and you won't have to worry about anything very much. You'll know your operation in the market. Okay, you'll know your role, what suits you, and how to trade in the market consistently. Would that relax you a little bit? Would you expect, okay, and you should expect, someone tell you that, expect the other patterns that you trade that you don't choose, they may not work out so well, okay? You may have a litany of negative trades. You may have a ton of negative trades. Don't worry about those. You're going to find the pattern that you like, okay? Okay, so if you were to think that way, then maybe there are going to be patterns that just don't suit you. There are going to be certain dynamics that just don't, that you can't, that they weren't meant for you, right? If you can get this 6 months down in your mind and the fact that you're not necessarily supposed to win for 6 months, that's not the point. But could you have a little bit more patience with the process? Because we're highly technical, guys. We are highly technical. I mean, you can find a shop with some more jargon. Potentially the New York Institute of Finance. I don't throw it all at you guys. I'm trying to keep it real level-headed. But you can potentially find a shop with more jargon. But in terms of solid technicals, inner workings of patterns, right? The 86 retracement. I mean, I could go down the list, guys. But we're highly, highly technical. So I just bring that up because a lot of you have traded already to the extent that you could look at the next 6 months as an opportunity. And I say this also if you're brand new, because it's a beautiful way to structure things, right? In terms of your participation in the market. Maybe you're just beginning to get really technical. Maybe you're beginning to take it really seriously, like you could actually make a living or, be successful in the market. Hammer into all the patterns. Get in the lower time frames. See what suits you well. If you don't trade 100 trades, you're not gonna have a good data set of what you're good at. Trade 100 trades on the lower time frame. We're on the 1 second time frame. You pick a 1 second time frame up and you trade it. You get in on spot and you hammer. Bam, 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 bam. As price develops, you find your days. Some days it's moving quickly. Some days it's not. You start to understand the mood of the market, right? And in the context of things, it just means development. The more trades you put under your belt, it means development. I just promise you guys this. I know it sounds weird, but trade at the lower time frames, just trade on spot, do what needs to be done. But guys, I can just click through. You guys know this. I can click through on guys any morning I want to, and bam, bam. Any stream I want to, bam, bam. Here's 20, 30, boom, boom, %, or here's another one. I get, guys, I'll have a flat tire here and there, without a doubt. Yeah. Most of the time, distraction, period. 99.9% of the time, it's a distraction. Something is distracting me. You'll find your groove. It's important for you guys, and it's important for me, for you guys to have that kind of vision. Like, okay, 6 months. Some of you are like, no, I already understand it. Okay, good. Let's talk about hedges. Let's talk about capital allocation on hedging. Right? You guys can do that. You have a long and a short. You start to understand, grasp the range, grasp the expectation of the move. Your capital exposure on the short versus the long, in line with the probability of it supposed to go down versus it's, probably, probably not going up, right? How to adjust your capital exposure. A lot of different conversations we can have, but the idea, and that starts off with just in the next 6 months, you're going to find the pattern you want to trade, right? Well, now we're talking about capital exposure on a hedge position with a short and a long, right, based upon the probabilities and the overall feel of the market. It starts, right? It starts with booking trades lower levels. It starts with, okay, I got 6 months. I'm going to be booking trades at lower level. I'm going to be trading. That whole discussion into you being able to manage, like into a hedge, capital exposure, etc., and making solid decisions is based on the trades you execute at lower time frames while you're going through the pattern dynamics. You do it properly at the end of 6 months, you'll be like, I can trade any pattern. Truth. Do it properly at the end of 6 months, you'll be like, I'll trade any pattern. And I'll tell you how every one of these patterns is working together right now. Now, it may have an 80-20 hit on it. And you have to understand, or it may have a 70-30 hit on it. You take 70-30 to Vegas anytime, guys. Every time you take that to Vegas, they won't let you in Vegas with 70-30 or a 60-40. They will not let you in with 60-40, 70-30 advantage. They won't. When you start working your patterns, etc., and you start understanding how they're working together, guys, you understand. You need to account for the 30%. You need to account for the 40%. 60-40, your favor. Account for the 40%. Always. 70-30, your favor. Account for the 30%. If it's 80 or 90 and 20 or 10 that you have to account for in the 20 or 10, and you're in 80 or 90, you better be very careful. A little bit easier for us to account for it's about a 60-40. I really got to be careful. Huh? About half the time I might get burned. You go into 80 or 90, you get real brave. And that's a bigger problem for a lot of people than sitting with a 60-40 split. 60-40, I got to be careful. I might lose. The 90-10, let's roll. The biggest losses, some of the biggest losses, guys, are when you're dealing with a very, very highly probable, let's say trade dynamic. You just made all this money. You just look at this cash. Yeah, it happens, guys. So that's my kind of my challenge to you guys in 2022. Just think about 6 months. I'm going to figure out the pattern to trade. And there's a lot of things around aside from just that pattern. Okay, but think of that dynamic 6 months. I like it because it's important that I tell you this, guys. In 6 months that you were finding your pattern, you're going to find patterns that you don't want to trade, right? You're going to have bad experiences on the patterns that you don't prefer, period. You guys know I don't like to trade an ascending breakout. Like, I don't like to trade an ascending breakout at all. Something's wanting to, if it's a bullish breakout, I don't want a bearish feature on a bullish breakout. You guys hear me, right? How did I come up with that? There's a ton of things I talk about. I don't like to do, right? In the framework, you guys have to know those things. You'll apply them on the macro and the micro, right? And it's just important. As you talk about the 6 months, in that 6 months, expect to lose. What if someone told you have 2 or 3 months, you're going to have to adjust to it. You're going to have a contingency plan. Like as you get through the 6 months, it's not like you're going to, it's not a competition. No, in 4 weeks, you're going to have it done. 6 months, right? And I just mean that, guys. I mean that because, and it's not because I expect you guys to lose at all, but the average trader mentally can't handle it if they were to lose for 3 or 4 months, right? For me, if I could have somebody hammer through enough trades, they'll figure out what's beating them. If it's not costing them a ton of money, they'll still figure out what's beating them. And if they're scheduled up for 6 months, they're probably going to be on a capital regimen to where it's not going to cost them, right? They're planning for the 6 months, and they'll get through the losses a lot easier, right? For those of you who've been trading for a while, it's kind of a moot point. But it's still the development that is possible, guys. The development that's possible, even for the guys who have been trading for a while, that level of development is a big deal. Big deal. Being able to hammer through trades, book trades at lower time frames. When I say that, I mean that. Booking trades at lower time frames. Getting into leverage, getting into less time, more results in the market, period. Spending less time in the market, getting more results, right? Big deal. That's on everybody's list. Everybody's list. We put a lot of time and effort into that. Less time, more results. Ton of time. Market analysis. And I'm not an analyst, guys. I'm not an analyst. That ain't the cup of tea here. Capiche? 100%. I like to sit across the table from Harvard and build the investment deal. Right? Oh, you want to make some more money on it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I can make that happen. That's not an analyst, all right? An analyst doesn't tell Harvard Foundation when he's 21 or 22 years old. You can tell a title, whatever a title is. The analyst doesn't tell, you know, you tell your people to call my people, and yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you the more money on the $1 billion deal. Okay, we're going to make you that extra cash. All right, I figured out a way we're going to make you the extra money on it, right? You don't want to be an analyst either. I know that you want to trade. Period. I bring that up because there are different types of people, guys. We like to trade. You like to trade. I want you to trade. 2022. Put together some sort of a time frame as we look at a potential hit down to the 786. And this stuff doesn't necessarily go without saying. Some people get the mindset that this week is going to be the most profitable week for them. Guys, and it's not, once you get into the time element and you start seeing your own progress, you'll note it and be like, this is why London wants me to repeat a number of trades. And he's right. I've booked 30 or 40 trades and I'm starting to get better. I'm starting to see things that I didn't even see, right? And it's a journey, and the market changes, which is nice. We saw a transformation earlier on today in terms of the technicals. Anticipated. You guys know that. And when you see things like this, remember those, boom, in the back, all right? Put it up twice, didn't I, guys? At the very top, and a yellow one. And before we really hammered down, boom, again, truth. Boom. Seeing a curvature again. When I say just pay attention to the things, just pay attention to them, right? I know you are, but when I tell you in the back, etc., just pay attention. It's Bitcoin. It's because I want you to know when she's curving, okay? You can trade Bitcoin and nothing else. You can, all right? You don't need the alts. They're nice. They're good. They're okay. They're also spread out. And you can have a tenth of your capital in each one, and 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 could be underperforming. So you can go down that road if you want to. It's not easy. Some alts have a bedrock component to them, i.e. Luna. Ethereum. I don't like to trade Ethereum. And Luna can be a total beast, huh? Luna can literally, you have got to have backup cash on Luna. You have got to have what I always talk about. You got to have it, and if you don't have it, she will make you eat it, period. I promise you. You have got to have backup cash. She will push you into 10 or 12% down every time and make you flirt with 15 or 18% down. If you do not have a backup cash cover position below, she will make you eat the fact that you did not have backup cash, period. 100%. Promise. And I go to her right now because she's at 65. And she likes to run. Boom. Nice moves. I'd go into some higher time frames to start to look at Luna. What is that? I would go to higher time frames to start to look at Luna. Same thing you're doing already. It's a big move down for Luna. And I doubt she's going to give everybody this monster move down to 45 that they want. She could. She was just there. GMT, SHIB, BTC, Doge. If BTC could go down, I'm not kidding. I want Cardano just Cardano specifically, it just makes you wait around. You guys know this. Wait around forever. From 70 cents or whatever to $1.12 to get up to $1.50 to $2. It take forever, man. That's not trading. The thing already went in 2018, went from $1.50 to like 003 or something. Do it again. Take Cardano to the basement. Take her down. I am ready. I like the community of Cardano. It's a clean coin. It's no problem. I have no problem with Cardano. It's just already done it before. So why would everybody flip out if it went back down to double low, whatever, guys? Why would everybody flip out? Looking at BTC here. They shouldn't. It's already done that once. It already was at it was like at $1.50, right? Or $1.15, $1.50, whatever, 2017, 18. Then it went down to, you guys look at it, whatever, 00, whatever, 3 cents, whatever it went down to. Maybe it was 3 cents, 5 cents. I think it was 00 something, right? 00 cents. Back up to now, it's at whatever, what is it at now? What is it at? It's at ADA. 73 cents. Go down to 007. Go down. You've already done it one time. I'm a big fan. It's already done it once. Do it again. I just prefer to get down there. Go down. It just takes so long. Go down. She's making progress, though. 75 cents. I am not going to look at a Cardano chart. It's just, I'd almost rather go to XRP. You guys want to go into XRP? Not that I don't like Cardano. There's something about it, guys. I don't know what it is. It took forever to get up. Oh, God. I was sitting there at $1.12 looking at buying the thing. You had to wait like 3 months for it to sit around $1.12 to where it would go up to $1.50. What the heck? It's crypto, man. What do I have to sit there and wait for Cardano to go from $1.12 to 98 cents to $1.15 to $1? Like, it's 3 months. It's crypto. Go up to. Like, go up to, double. Do something interesting. It's just these coins that sit around forever. Like, I mean, at least like BTC we can trade. BTC we can trade. And Angel's saying 007 make people a lot of money. It adds zeros to your life. It's the only way to go. It adds zeros. That's the way to go. Zeros. And some of that's probably just us being nostalgic about some of those times. But 2017-18, Cardano is a perfect example to look at a coin that went to literally $00 something, okay? After being over $1. Like, boosh. So that's possible. Whatever Cardano specifically went through, it's kind of like a meltdown recently of CRO. Like, was it Crypto.com coin? Like, they boosh. That literally just melted. Axie has melted a little bit. Some of these have melted recently. They've had problems with security, problems with, like, Axie, Ronin. What was it? Crypto.com had a problem with its, all of a sudden they're not going to offer as much. I'm just looking at this on this 50% retracement, right here. Pushing a little below. That's fine. The Crypto.com decides that, okay, all of a sudden we're not going to give our elite, esteemed, privileged cardholder members quite as much annual yield as we said we were. We know you staked like $400,000 with us for a metallic card, but anyway. Talk about being upset, huh? Something just didn't make sense. You want me to give you $400,000 and you're going to give me a black metal Crypto.com card? I watched that coin. I watched it. Look at this, guys. You paying attention to this stuff, huh? Amidst what's going on. You guys paying attention to this stuff? This is Bitcoin, but this stuff's not normal, right? If you look at this stuff technically, some of this stuff you stay away from trading it, okay? No one's forcing you to trade this stuff. When I say pay attention to the curvatures, pay attention to the curvatures. It is Bitcoin. There's some other charts. I'm not going to say crypto. Some other charts that are formulated like this, okay? Just nice patterning. I like it. To me, it's Bitcoin. It feels comfortable. I know what she's doing. It's just a danger zone. It can be difficult to trade. When she goes and her curves, pay attention. I could do extensions right now. We'll do retracements. Picked up just shy again. There it is. There it is, guys. As have been discussing, just north of that 786, okay? You see just north of 786? That's why just north of the golden pocket, I'm going to pay attention. Because VIP, we know in the back, we've been playing just north of 786 the last, how many calls, guys? We've seen this 10 times in the last, 10 times last 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Huh? Just north of 786. It's a big deal if you're picking up on 786, guys. Big deal. That's a hit right there. That's a part of your trade game. You got to pay attention to this stuff. Right? It's a big deal. Look at the buyers engage here. Bam. Move to the upside. That's a 30 to 40% trade. Big deal, guys. Paying attention to that 786. If it creeps up into the 61.865th, the golden pocket, we're paying attention, guys. Period. We have to, huh? Who's going to pay attention to these details for you, huh? You. And me, and VIP. That's what we do. That's a strong component of VIP. You guys have to admit. Because we enjoy the technicals like that. We like to book trades. We like to book trades. Let's see what we got. What we got? A little bit of curvature here. Just so and down into almost that. Let's see. We have an upside target. Almost that 786. Let's get into here real quickly. Bam. We've had some orphans, some orphan wedges towards the top with targets that have been abandoned. You guys know that. I'm going to go ahead and put a target up here. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate that compliment on TA. I don't want to put red. I want to put green. I'm going to just put green. Just put it and see if this thing can behave. It wants to stay red. Let's put green. I'm going to put an upside price target on it. With the curvature, I can't do that with the curve on. I just can't. I want to. I'm going to put yellow. It's got to be a yellow or orange upside target, okay? I just can't. With the curvature, everything else going on, I can't do it. We have to abide, okay? And I try and make things reasonable for you guys in terms of expectations, etc. Now, we know these can recover to price from way down below. You guys know that. It can be very interesting as it was earlier on tonight. You really trajected to the downside and recovered back up. Look at this. That was a target to the upside. I just tell you, this was a target up here. Boom to the downside with a huge recovery back within $80. Now, you really could scope out this specific target and say, okay, it really should have been here or here. I just tell you, with this kind of a trajectory back towards your target, when you're getting this close within $70 or $80 of this, after you come back 2% to the upside towards the target, almost 3% to the upside, guys. Okay, towards your target, you definitely have a decision to make, period. I'll just tell you, if you've gone 3% back up to the upside, guys, you definitely have a decision to make to take the cash. You guys know that. You don't fight for that last little If you go $1,000 back in this direction, you don't worry about the last $75, okay? That's understood from here on out. Also, the potential for an orphan target is huge, period. It just is, without a doubt. It's just a fact. You have one up here, and it's still left up there. Welcome to the market. I don't want to make this yellow. I just have to right now. Curvature here, I have to make that yellow. I don't want to, but it's a responsible thing for me to do. Does it mean you don't trade it? Yeah, maybe you don't. Maybe you wait for the all systems go on green days. Ascending wedge touch here. Let's see. Just an interesting dynamic, the curvature, isn't it? And we want to change it into something else. We consistently want to change it into something else. And to the extent that it could comport or conform to something in line with just a fan, it's just essentially it's buyers underperforming back to the expectation of a flatline resistance at some point. And it is also the dynamic of, I'm just going to say program pricing. It just is, guys. And you would consider I'd say the time periods in which or when might the exchanges need to program price. Maybe when it's under some pressure, right? You got a lot of sellers in the market, etc. These are some big signals, though. She can still traject to the upside. Boom. She can surprise you. It's just when you're dealing with curvatures, just know there's something else going on. Something else is going on. When I talk about the pause button, someone's hitting the pause button in the market. It's like it's just stuck. Boom. I don't know. It just sits there and then boom, boom, it starts to move up, right? Pay attention. There's some pressure on the market right now. Right? So, I mean, you guys have to think Binance does shut down sometimes, don't they? Some of these exchanges do shut down. They'll halt trading on something. But to the extent that there's an overwhelming amount of pressure on something, like, back in the day, they shut down the New York Stock Exchange. Real serious deal, they'll shut it down. Not even back in the day, back in 2020, they shut it down. They call it off. Boom, it's shut down. That's it. No more activity for the day. So there's some control mechanisms here somehow. You guys know that. Program pricing, no problem. Easily. Big stresses on the market. And you have to anticipate that in terms of your ability to perceive something's going on here. It's just perceive it and know it's a real deal, right? And let's see. What are you saying, Angel? You got better trading when the market is only green. Anyone who is currently trading and only trade or feel better trading when the market is only green, you will eventually find yourself in the red. It is true. And I explained this on the red condition alert today was really because of bad technicals and lack of confirmation. I went back up and above and said you could be green in a technical green at any point in time. As long as you have your orders below and orders above, you're able to deploy your longs, your shorts, your buy, your sell orders above current price, right? So the point is that when the technicals don't match up, right? If we're, we can be in situations with nice patterns and technical conformance all over the market. We're happy, right? We're feeling good. It's just when the market is And that was the important thing for me with the red. And we talked about this because green is going green or red is going red. Red is it could catch you, your, it could catch your rear end in the in the wrong direction, right? It just could. And we knew that earlier. I'm like, you guys need to be careful about today. It was trying to break out to the upside. It was trying to do a few things, go long, go. And I woke up in the position. I told people, I woke up, I wanted to go long. And I'm like, nope, can't do that. No can do. So I get in the same mood as you guys. And definitely got to get in the value zones for long term. In terms of looking at creating those great entries, it's in the red. It just is. You can trade the breakouts to the upside without a doubt. You could trade green, breakout, bull, flag. You could specialize in that, only in that. In bull flags, that's it all year long. You wanted to specialize in bull flags, no problem. You'd be on green every day if you only traded on green. You could do that. You're just not going to trade a lot. You're not going to trade a lot. Screaming price action to the upside. Bull run. You're going to be limited to a few, seasons, right? We've gone through that on BTC. You'll find other coins that are potentially moving through that. Let's just see. Let's look at the market. Let's see what we got. XS dash dot 13.5. Yeah, Angel likes red. We love red. We're big fans of red. Matic, Luna 65, and Sheeb down a bit. Just looking at stuff. It's nothing too severe, right? Now, the week could be interesting. I just don't see, honestly, it's just going to be like, have the wheels fallen off of the Ferrari, right? That was the question. We drove the thing too hard. We did. We got a rental Ferrari. It was called Bitcoin and crypto. We drove the heck out of this thing. Just literally, we're going to return this thing. The wheels have fallen off, and it's literally time to go into maintenance here for a while. Yeah. I want to take it around one last spin of the track. You mind? I know we got to turn the keys in. I honestly, I appreciate renting this Ferrari. I know we drove the hell out of this thing. I got to take it around one more spin. You guys mind? One more spin around the track right here at the 50% retracement. Me personally, I got it. I know I got to turn it in, but I got to take this thing around the track one more time. Here, that's fine. The 50% retracement. I'll go around track one more time. This will be beautiful. We have a lot of levels in between here, guys. A boom, straight move down would be beautiful. Would be beautiful. I just got to take it around the track one more time. Just, this has just been great, huh? All this been great. Just let's see if I can take this around the track one more time, huh? Technically on that specific, just a nice 50% retracement. It's a nice level. Working back up towards target. And you guys know these well enough now in terms of targeting, etc., how we're building into. It's just, it's different when you're really trading with cash and you're forced with a decision, right? In terms of you want to get further away from target, okay? That's when I know I got real traders around me. You want to get further away from the target. You want to get away from it, guys. Right? That's a dangerous position to put yourself into. You want to get. I gave you guys this target earlier on. You want to get, because target is, okay, great, we start to initiate right in here, and I'm going to play a recoup move on max leverage of 45. I'm going to book a trade for 60% on 125x. Great. No. Boom. Bam. Yeah, you drop out a target 3% down. You lose literally $1,100 in 3 hours. or in an hour and a half, okay? Then you recoup 2.85%. Yeah, that's when I know I have traders around me, because they're capable of dealing with these levels and the drops in here and still viewing the upside target with legitimacy and able to structure in their capital appropriately. And they want this to drop. They would have liked this to have dropped down here and still have been looking at their target and able to manage their trade with this additional value brought into the picture. Boom. Not that this is the same mentality at all. Oh, it's a recovery to all-time high. I want the price lower. No, I'm talking about a target, a technically indicated target at a higher level. You want, boom, it down far and away. But it's not easy, because the people who rely on targets, you want to schedule in more cash at the higher levels. You're ready to hammer into this. Boom, hit it down. Who's prepared for that level of a move without a real capitulation in terms of their just kind of their emotional status, right? It's a big deal. Their overall, their strategy just it capitulates. It just does, guys. You know that. Your strategy can't handle it. You can't handle a 3 or 4% move. How many levels would there be? You haven't computed that far in advance. It's a big move. So, and you wind up with orphan strategy, with orphan not strategies, but orphan targets. Well, that one didn't hit. What are you gonna do? Next, period. Next. And maybe you find out over 6 months, instead of like the patterns you want to trade, maybe you find out it's those specific types of targets. Oh, okay. Maybe you're not liking these targets. Maybe you find yourself a different level of targets. Maybe we'll go over 4 or 5 different types of targets. Not a bad recoup thus far. Really, if you're going for this target, if you were, say that's fine. I've decided to trade this. I know it's yellow. It's in caution. I'm going to go ahead and decide to trade it. You pick up 786 as best you can, as close as it gets, and you're up 30, 40, 50% on a trade, depending upon what you decided to, right? What you decided to go in on leverage. You decided, boom, I'll take the trade. I'm here to trade, right? Take you a long time, 18 minutes to get there. Slow trade, maybe, for you. You can trade enough cash, guys. You can trade some positions, guys. Anyone who tells me it's just not worth their time to trade like that has no earthly idea what they are talking about, guys. No earthly idea. Anyone who has not taken advantage of the things that I have talked about, literally, and begun to trade them, has no earthly idea what they're talking about. I promise you. Period. That's me being very frank with you, from an extremely high level of absolute certainty and knowledge, period. That is what that is, and that is the truth, period. People who want to listen and not do, and sit around and think, and maybe next year or when I can do X, Y, or Z, zero clue, period. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that because it is the truth. It is what it is, guys. And I don't apologize, never will apologize about the truth. And if I don't say that to people, honestly, that's like, whoa, okay. If I don't say that to people, what in the world for me not to tell the truth to people when I know the truth? And I'm just going to let them hang out and not do something that's advantageous for them and watch them waste their time and not say anything? What kind of guy would I be? Be a miserable excuse for a guy, miserable excuse for a friend, miserable excuse for somebody in a trade group with somebody else. Pitiful. If I were to sit and watch people waste their time and not develop as a trader and sit there, well, it's been 5 months, it's been 6 months, it's been 12 months, it's been 2 years, forget about it. Forget about it, guys. Absolutely disgraceful existence I would have. I would rather call it out, tell the truth like it is, deal with whatever people can't, whatever emotions people have when they just can't accept it, or whatever excuses they find because they still can't do it or they still won't do it. Whatever excuses there are in the book, I have heard them all, and I hear them literally in repetitive patterns from different traders, and this is what no trader gets at all, at every level. No trader that ever deals with me ever understands that the excuses he gives me are the same exact excuses that the other trader just gave to me. And I deal with guys who deal with millions of dollars, same excuses as the guy who's trading $2,000. I promise you. I have dealt with that many traders. It's all over the map, guys. It's the same categorical behavior. And it's either people step up and begin to accelerate their trade game or they don't. And I'm not going to get myself or any of you to where you need to be, nor me where I need to be, which is being around a bunch of successful people like you. But you have to be successful if you continue to sit in the same pattern deficits. It's just not going to work. It's not sustainable. Meaning, I won't allow me to be around you if you don't trade. If you do not trade, I will not allow myself to be around you. And if I didn't have a great subscription, whatever you want to call it, guys, pro forma laid out this and that I've seen it, dealt with it, built it, had it, this and that, everything else, and on spot and call can deploy it and want to see you guys deploy it or not, and for those who have no interest in deploying it, then you're not here for the same reasons I am, period. You are not. And you see, I love to trade. I love the market, and I want people who want to trade. And it ain't a maybe next week kind of deal, guys. And well, this happened, and this happened, this happened. Yeah, that same thing that happened to you. Yeah, it just happened to this $1 million guy that I just talked to at the cigar bar. So interesting, man. But you only trading like $1,500, right? Yeah, he just, he's a $1 million trader. Same exact excuse, man. I've heard that 14, 15 times in the last 6 months. Or, oh, you're the $1 million trader. And telling me something, literally, guys, you understand, I'm telling you this for a reason. Listen to what I'm telling you. Your excuse is the same as a $1 million trader or a $5 trader. You don't think it is, but your mind operates the same way. I see it the same way, and it's no insult to the $5 or the $1 million trader. But there's zero categorical difference between what you present back to me as an excuse as to why you still haven't decided really how to apply and how to really start to trade. It's the same excuses I hear, and it's really unbelievable. As I look at 2022, I've been saying we're building, and I'm just bringing this up because to the extent that people aren't building their trade framework, guys, it's May. January, February, March, April, May. That's 5 months, guys. And people are not going to sit around me for 6 months and not trade. And I said in January, I'm building, we're building, and yeah, we're going to do it. And I'm not going to have people around me that aren't going to trade. There is not a 5 or 6 month excuse in the book, guys. There's not one. In that 5 or 6 months, you're finding the patterns you want to trade. You're trading. You're building that framework. You're not sitting around, guys, learning about a book and doing the same thing you've done for the last 5, 6 years or whatever you've done for 2 years or 3 months, whatever it is, and just coasting along in overdrive, guys. That's not work. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. Go hit the target. Hit the target, BTC. See if you can do it. And I don't like to be around. And if I have it myself, I hope it's pointed out. And I hope I work very hard to make sure I don't have express deficiencies. Okay? And I mean express deficiencies in the market in terms of my approach to anything. I understand the need to continually evolve, to continually, up my trade game, up everything else in the world. But what I'll say is this: to the extent that anyone has an express deficiency in something, who am I to sit around it and not help it out and fix it? And if it's an express deficiency that I can't fix, then it's intentional. And that's not cool, right? That ain't going to be cool for 6 months, then 8 months, then no, guys. No. Maybe your wife or your girlfriend or whoever may be out there, maybe she want to put up with that. But you're in a trade group, right? I say this to all of you. It's May, right? It's May. And what's that? That is a target that was hit with risk involved for 75% on your money. You guys know how to hit those? You do now, right? You know exactly what I just went through right now, right? Now, for those of you who are not trading and demonstrating to me your trade game, and this doesn't apply to everybody, your trade game, what you're doing, and that you want to excel like that and greater through additional targeting and additional framework and additional advancement, advantage over the market. But you're comfortable still doing what you've done. Oh, and you're going to spend the next 2 months doing what you've done. Okay, 2 months, good. That's going to be great. I'm going to sit around with that deficiency potentially around me for the next 2 years. In this group, no, guys, no. So I bring up this targeting. I bring up the framework of the technicals. If you're not plugged into it, you have no idea what just went on in the screen, that's a huge problem. We need to fix that, and we need to talk on the phone, period. Like I talked to Frankie today. Awesome conversation, Frankie. I know exactly where you're going, and I know by next Saturday that you're going to understand how to make more money in the market, period. I know that for a fact. Right? I know it for a fact, Frankie. It's awesome. It's a great feeling. You're developing. It's beautiful. It's awesome. Now, I gave out opportunity to speak to how many VIP? I just want to know, guys. Do you want more targets? Do you want to book more trades? I mean, if I have 5 other approaches like this one in the market to get you here, to get you here, to get you here, here. Guys, do you want it? I talked to Frankie on the phone. Frankie, one guy. I'm bringing that up because you're not going to get the other 4 or 5 out of the hat in terms of this being in the hat and this is out of the hat. You're not going to get the other 4 or 5. There's some guys that are plugged in and willing to advance other people and willing to do great things like that. That's great. They're willing to advance their trade game. I see them trade. It's just I want to challenge you guys, okay? We're at the 50% retracement, right? We're the ones trading it. And we're not watching the stream. We're not advanced retracement campers anymore. I'm just going to load up on, guys, we have to be more advanced in our approach this year. We have to. You have to learn to spend less time with the market and get more results. If we don't accomplish that this year, we don't accomplish anything in my book. It's going to be a repeat of last year, and I don't want to repeat last year. I don't want to, guys. I want you to step it up. I want you to be better traders. I want you to be able to sit down, spend less time, be more efficient, and make the kind of money that I've seen people sit down and make consistently, that I made, my hedge fund, etc. I want you to be capable of that. I can sit down and book trades. You can sit down and learn how to book trades. Bam, back to back to back to back. You can do it, guys. And that's a good group to me, guys. And I just bring that up because it is May, and I've thought about this. And after a great conversation with Frankie today, I'm just like, this is just, I just got it. I got to kind of get this off my chest because it's a big deal. It's just a big deal. I see Sean trying hard in the back. Sean, you're making great progress. I want you to continue to make good progress. But no more of this. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's gonna be a level progress mission to the moon for you. Or you can tell me, no, I'm gonna sit here and hang out in the basement, dude. I just need to just let me hang out in the basement. I'm comfortable pushing all the wrong buttons down here. I'm comfortable losing all the trade. I'm comfortable doing all this stuff, or I'm gonna do it my way. Okay, if you're gonna do it your way, and also I make kind, simple requests for this and that. Hey, can you please do this? You go find your other target technique. You go find your next 5-6 target techniques in addition to this one target technique with a falling wedge or a rising wedge. You go find that in the market to play 6 out of 10 times or 7 out of 10 times. You're not going to find it. I want you guys to be the best traders. I want to have the best trade group, but it's going to take it's just going to take, guys. It's May. May. All right, we have some serious talent in the group. It's cool. What's up? Jubal, seriously nice to have you in the group. Period. Sean, nice charts, nice approach. Technical, strength all the way. Who else has been sporting charts in the back? Bunch of guys want to hang out in the basement? Well, we got a mission to the moon, guys. Mission to the moon. You want to be on it? You want to get there? Frankie, I talked to him today. Some of you guys are busy with job, etc. I know that. Some of this stuff's so easy. If you don't get it down, it's literally pitiful, guys. If you don't get down some of this stuff, it's so easy. It's a waste of time, period, to not put your time into it. And for the guys who understand it, it becomes a bother to watch it. For you not to put the time into it to begin to master this stuff. Because you can do it. And I don't want to sit around people who can do stuff and they tell me, oh, guys, get with the program. It's VIP. I got to put a stinger in you a little bit. All right? Yeah. All right? Not supposed to be easy. If it were easy, everybody be doing it, right? It's not easy to sit and talk like this to you guys. But if it were easy, everybody'd be doing it. I guess so. Honestly. It's not, becoming of the situation or anything else. Just go ahead and just sit here and rail through some sort of, it just is what it is. I value myself. I value you guys. I want this to be a good trade group. We talk about it while we're sitting here in the heat on the 50% retracement, and people are paying attention like, well, they may have to spend some money or not spend some money. It's a big moment, BTC. Double bottom would be nice, right? I know you have a position. I know you're capable of backing up position. I know that you fully analyzed the NASDAQ and the Dow for their trajectory, for the levels of support and resistance, right? And that you're ready literally on the specific day of the week, this week, to gauge where your crypto is going to go based upon the Dow and NASDAQ charts. I know that you've done that, right? Because that's easy stuff, right? That easy stuff can make or break millions of dollars for you. In the long run, it really can, guys. Long run, short run. And it's supposed to be a challenge. It's a good challenge. What do we have here? Let's review this right here in terms of this move. It's a mean grind down. Huh? Deflate the tires a little bit, huh? That's kind of a mean move. Double bottom is nice. A real nice selling climax would have been better. You guys agree? I think everyone would. Right? A real strong bam down. Seller climax straight back up. Wouldn't it have been nice? But we have chosen to spend enough time to get a solid hitch or pivot on the hourly to 40, or it's not the 40, the 4 hour time frame. Okay? We had enough time spent here on the 4 hourly previously. And we have spent enough time and we've been here long enough to get a pivot on the exact level that we're streaming here to talk about. So if anyone watched the stream and set a target, you are in the money. At the 50% retracement, the pivot is within on the 4 hourly. The pivot is within, let's just say, $20. Deal? So that is a target. Congratulations to any of the VIP who have traded at that level. And I know that you're all capable traders, that you've been doing this for a while, and you have your own way of handling things. You have your own ways sometimes, guys. I want it to be the best way. And none of you are as good a trader, none of you, not one, as some of the people I've spent time around. Not a single one of you. I've been around some guys that have literally broken the bank. Literally broken the bank at some large banks in terms of, guys, listen, in terms of bonus schedules. Literally made it impossible for some of the top investment banking groups to pay them their bonus. You know how awesome that is? That's badass, guys. They were put on a bonus schedule, and they literally would have broken the bank they traded so well. At one of the top banks. I'm talking about a whole bank, guys. That's pretty insane, huh? That's impressive. So looking at a triangulation, okay? Let's put this in the context of triangulation with the descension and the... And before you start going off, you're this, more, and that, and everything else, do you have a bank? Do you have one? Can you bankrupt one? Have you, I mean, start putting some stuff in context, guys. And some of you may have a bank. It's no big deal. Resistance support, resistance support. Oh, and no question better trader than me. No question, zero question at all. Zero question better trader than me. Dun, 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 dun. That's Hall of Fame stuff, though. Honestly, it's just, you know, And some of you guys have better entries than anybody on the street, period. Angel, you got better entries than anybody on the street, period. And 99.999% of anybody, 0.999% of anybody, you know, period. No, that's not easy to sum to the extent 97% of traders never look at that. Listen carefully to the golden nuggets of value that London just enlightened VIPs with, personally speaking. That's appreciated. Thank you. Regarding the NASDAQ charts. Everyone remembers NASDAQ. That was in VIP at that time. And you all got the plays that I gave you. Those, the Big Short, the movie, The Big Short. I gave you all those clips from The Big Short. That was a Big Short, huh? You had to know the pattern it was in. And you still have to know the pattern it's in. The Dow, you have to know what pattern it's in. Not to be an analyst to trade it. And I'm going to tell you, to be an investor, this is the problem. Because if you're an investor, well, I invest over years, I this and that. Either you're comfortable with losing the last year and a half to 5 years of your investment because you're deficient, what do you say, your deficient financial advisor doesn't know what the heck he's talking about either. And you're just dependent on a lifeline of a Federal Reserve, whatever kind of formula concocted up to get the market back up, crypto or otherwise. Even if you're an investor, you need to learn what you're talking about. Everybody does. Absolutely, guys. And Angel makes that distinction a lot. He's an investor, or he learned to trade from being an investor. Nowadays, you got to be an investor, guys. You know, you got to be over. I say, let me say this: you got to be an investor equipped with trading know-how. Even if you're sitting on your, maybe you park it in a 401k and it doesn't matter. You know, to the extent that you have any input whatsoever in any capital decisions that go in around you, and you're on the phone with somebody telling you what to do with your future, monetarily speaking, it's crazy to leave those ideas to somebody else when you have all the answers that you need. So we're seeing a curvature into a line of support. I'm noting that. That's an important feature that was just expressed. Curvature into a line of support. We have an expanded coil now forming that we had a micro version of previously, right? And we're on that specific 50% retracement. You guys, NASDAQ, Dow, that's all security stuff. I don't provide financial advice. Crypto's not a security. But I'll go through a chart with somebody. My first stock I won in a competition. And it was Service Corporation International. Interesting, huh? They are the largest funeral home company in the world. And I thought it was fascinating. I was in 9th grade. I'm like, wow, I won a competition. Business, all this stuff. Won a competition. I was given stock in Service Corporation International. Talking about the number of people that they provide funeral services to every year. I'm like, wow, people can make money in the funeral business. Wow, this is really interesting. The largest funeral home company in the world. I get their annual reports. I get all their information. Very interesting stuff. Support resistance. So we have a potential for a turnaround technique. And guys, if I jaw at you a little bit, I want to inspire you. but I don't want it all to be cheeky, rosy, happy-go-lucky, fun time. It's just us. Somebody got to, kind of, we going to sit here and kick a field goal, or I'm going to kick you through the field goal. You'll kick the football. I promise you will. If some guy tells you we're going to sit here, we're going to kick a field goal, or I'm going to kick you through the field goal. At some point, somebody's going to say, I'll try. I'll just hold on. You're just not even going to, whether or not the guy can kick. It's like, fine, let me kick the football. Just give me the damn football, right? Just having a little bit of humor. I just got to get serious about this stuff. We're going to build something. It's going to be through happy-go-lucky fun time. Hey, everything good? Oh, it's going to be a, fireworks and pizzazz for everybody every Thursday, Friday night. We'll get together. No, we're going to have to produce. We got to get into it. We got to see the, development. I want the team to grow. I want you guys to be good. I spent an hour with Frankie. I know he has something to do now. Today from the conversation, I know it's going to make it better. When I spend time with you guys in the back, etc., we just chilling out, same routine, same story, different day, right? Same day, different story. I want to see progress. I want us to become better. I want guys like Josh at the bottom saying, hey, London, guess what? I just made $1 million. I just listened to you and I got it done. I want that to happen. He listened to this stuff about the field goal, him or the football, him cooking the football or him through the field goal. He did it. You guys need some inspiration, some kind of good talk. And we ain't a bunch of softies, huh? That's the one thing. We ain't a bunch of softies. If I can channel this up into framework here, internal channeling, up, down, curvature, noted curvature, right? Boom to the upside. This is grabbing the attention of the market. Even on the 1 minute into the 5 minute, it's fine. 30 minute, not as appealing. 1 hourly straight up. So we're looking at a potential for a reversal in the form of a coil. You guys remember we traded this earlier on tonight. What happens? Right? You guys saw that live. Did you see that? Talking about Bitcoin likes to just pour down here, make you think it's a measure move to the downside, peak down, attract shorts, and back up into the pattern. Did exactly that. If you guys weren't there, we spent a lot of time with Bitcoin, guys. We like to trade Bitcoin. I like you guys to become good traders. Let me see. Yeah, funeral business. Big business. Huge business. SCI International. And I was as interested in the annual reports that I got, and the shareholder publications, everything else. And I got annual reports since I was very young, and so I just always would review the annual reports, review the information, etc. Thought it was very important. And then came trading. Then we all trade. And you guys are some awesome dudes. You guys know that. Why would I try and inspire people who were not in a condition or worth, in a condition to, hopefully you guys aren't just sitting there just downing beers, be like, whatever, muting the TV or whatever. I assume you guys are in the right condition, and that you need to understand, why would I spend time encouraging people who were incapable of progress? I would not spend time encouraging people who are incapable of progress, guys. Zero chance. There's just it would speak poorly of me. So I'm not going to do that. So you guys demonstrate progress. That's a good thing. I like to see that you book a trade. Hey, I like to see you book a trade. Not just take an idea that I gave you to make money. I'd like you to book trades, right? And the tactics that we're going through here are seriously important in terms of less time, more money. Less time, more money. What's Bitcoin right now? BTC is down 2.49%. Now, 2.49%. Okay. What is 2.49% times 125? That's 3.11. So that's a 3x available on price action today at the max level of risk. Understand. And you'd have to stay in the trade that long. I'm not a fan of staying in the trade that long. There she goes, the upside. You guys know that, huh? And resistance, what do we got? As BTC looking to push resistance, what do we check? 2022, check the wicks, right? We have confirmation on the wicks. Oh. All right, what are you going to do? Because I contemplated getting involved in a trade with you there. I did not, BTC, but what are you doing? Give me a little velocity on the price action. I may do a little bit. Congrats to the VIP who are trading. Some of you guys have been trading for a long time. I really respect that, guys. I want you to be better. I have never met a trader, even the top from Wall Street, and I've known them literally, who has not been able to tell me or demonstrate to me something that can become better in their trade game. Not one, ever. And I'm talking about the best from Wall Street. Moving billions of dollars on a trade desk, number one, from Wall Street. Still had issues to improve, period. That's cool, huh? The market will do that, huh? It'll make it will humble even the stoutest of men, right? It's pretty cool. I like that dynamic. Just it's kind of an equalizer. What is Brent crude at 112? Interesting pattern, huh? And well, BTC. What do we got? What do we got? Just more time. What is it? 140. See, now she just wants your time. She wants to plug into it, and she wants your time. And what are we going to do, guys? We're not going to let her take our time. We may hang out in the back, trade some additional stuff. Guys, if I'm hanging out with you in the back, etc., I'm going to tell you that, you know, unless I'm like asking you the same questions over and over about like, you know, did you even sign up on L Bank? Have you even like demonstrated one trade to me? Have you done anything? Guys, unless it's like some situation like that, then it's probably not a big deal. But if it's a situation like that, and you still just told me, no, that's okay, then I would like to make you better. And if you don't want to be better in 2022, then I don't know. What do you guys think? If you don't want to be better than you were in 2021 and 2022, Huh. That's just not on the agenda. It does not make sense. I just don't understand that approach. I'll say that. If you don't want to be better in 2022, I don't understand that approach. So that is where we're going to have a complication and differ as we're into May, right? You're a badass group. You guys know what you're doing. You can apply your technicals, and imagine you're only 10% of where you need to be, period. 10% of where you need to be. Just imagine that. Can you comfortably trade $1 million at a time? Can you comfortably trade $1 million at a time? Most of you, if not the majority of you, are going to say no. And I mean, can you comfortably day trade $1 million at a time? Comfortably. Multi-million-dollar positions? If not, I would make that a goal for you. I would like to see you be able to do that. But your agenda and my agenda for you are going to differ if you frustrate that progress, because that's the kind of people I want around me. People who are capable of doing that. And I believe that you're capable of doing that, or else I wouldn't put that in your mind. It's a 1 with 6 zeros after it. That's all it is, guys. You can either make it in the market or you can make it somewhere else, but it's just a 1 with 6 zeros after it. And we started looking at a few new coins earlier today. Qatar coin, whatever they were. Just a few new coins, because I know a few coins have done very well, and GMT's kind of fallen off the map a little bit. So, like, well, why don't we find another coin? We'll find one, go 30 times your money, man. Shoo. I want you to think about hedging. I want you to think about your position, your risk position, as we looked at today, right? As you looked at maybe a capital assessment between having a short and a long, right? You know, was it more favorable to go up or to go down today? What do you think that we were in? Was it more favorable to go up or down? What do you guys think? Capital allocation between a short and a long position held during the same time frame at the same time, right? Just interesting stuff. And not really wild about this breakout on the 15-second. Kind of got this So, who is trading? I want to know who is trading. What are you guys doing? and how your weekend is going. Hopefully it's going really, really well. I trust it is going well. And you got to be on your A game, guys. You guys know this. You got to be on your A game. Without a doubt. You're going to hammer into trades. You're going to do well. You're going to impress yourselves. Don't worry about me. Impress yourselves. And we've got a little bit of an action going on with an ascending wedge. Just a touch. Not necessarily what we wanted to see, but nice price action. Nice price action. And I'm going to go in the back and I'm going to trade. So I'm going to do, I'm going to have a cigar. I'm going to relax and I'm going to go trade so I can focus. And I just have to have the May talk. Honestly, tonight was the May talk. You guys give me that because it's May. January started. We're making good progress, but it's May. No more excuse in the book, period, ever, at all, in May, at all, from anybody. Deal? That's it. It's May. That's it. Enough said, huh? Enough said. So, with that said, if you guys would like to talk, like I talked to Frankie today, big time progress made with Frankie today. If you guys would like to talk and make some progress, that'd be fantastic. I'd love to hear your voice. Would like to hear what is on your mind, what you're doing in 2022, what's important to you, what are you struggling with in the market, outside of the market, what are you doing? Ask Frankie. Super nice guy to talk to, both he and me, period. And it just has to be constructive. There's no way around it, guys. With motivated individuals who want to excel, it just has to be a constructive deal. It will be. I know it is. So I invite any of you guys to talk to me over the weekend, something like that. It's just cool. It's a cool thing to do. I promise. Lay out some goals for you. I don't want somebody struggling to look at, not even guys, to look at what I'm producing in the back and not even understand it. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of my time. We talk on the phone 20 minutes, 30 minutes, no problem, right? I give you one challenge. Boom, you go do it. You find out the next step. Bam. Good deal. It's good stuff. I want us to excel in 2022. I'm not going to put up with anything else other than that. It's going to be excellence or it's going to be, it ain't going to happen. I want to surround myself with that excellence, guys. That is the coolest thing in the world, huh? I want to surround myself with excellence. So I'm going to demand that out of you guys. And I'm going to demand it continually out of myself. Whew. Think she could get aggressive up and out of this, huh? I ain't trading that. Ascending wedge. I'm not jumping along the top of an ascending wedge resistance. I'm just not. There's better things for me to trade. Go up 5%. I'm not going to trade it. If she goes up 5% right now, I'm not going to trade it. It's a breakout of a symmetrical triangulation. To the extent you hold a position, congratulations. I don't like bearish pattern breakouts of a bullish move. She can go up 5% from here, and I will not touch it, me personally. And what will this be? Let her go. Change in dynamic to seeing a wedge perform to the upside. Beautiful. What will this become? To the extent that she can overperform to the upside, a better downside target. which has the potential to become an orphan, stranded orphan, which is never completed, which you have to understand. Dancing around here and going right to the target, playing below, is not what I have in mind. I want price action up and away. Big movement from a target. It's not a bad move from if you just entered on spot at the 50% retracement, congratulations. And hopefully we have killed this level for a bit. Right? Hopefully we have killed this level for a bit. So, this week, huh? Equities? Man. So we're up and over the top of an ascending wedge. If you have a lower side positions, congratulations. You could have had one for the last hour and 7 minutes. And if you've had one, I hope that it has been a worthwhile one as we try and advance our trade game in 2022. And some of you guys are gangbuster about it. Jubal, you're gangbuster about it, man. It's awesome. You've got the grit, brother. You know what you're doing in terms of, like, you're focused on the market. You have some tactics and strategy. I'm not surprised you found our group. That's great. YouTube did something right. They connected Jubal with our group. Sean is doing great in the back. He just is. He's there. He's present and accounted for. Pathfinder, been a little busy lately. I don't see him booking trades. Pathfinder, I don't see you booking trades, man. And I'm going to stop that discussion right there, because this is a big discussion at 1:43 in the morning while I'm up at the 50% retracement about telling VIP I want to see you book trades. That's it. And let everybody else who listens on see they're not even happy. He's not. No, I'm not going to stay up till 1:45 in the morning walking through a 50% trade retracement, because why? Last time I streamed live on the 50% retracement, who would I see that booked a positive trade? Zero, zilch, nada. Zero. No one. So, now we have streamed live the second time. After the first time, really, before the first stream, I gave you a target below the 50% that it hit. Okay, that was the first 50% hit on BTC. Then this preceding hit directly on it, we streamed. Then this stream here, and what I'm talking about is people who are trading Bitcoin with entries at the 50%. Because this is the third time I've treated this year. The third time I've actively treated this level this year. Guys, not 5,000 above, not whatever it is. Not wherever people decide where to or not, or 38 or 39 after they stop and hear a bullish stream on something else and they decide such and such has got a good angle on it. No. The third time I have treated this level personally, boom, with a lower target than the 50%, live in this level, and yes, again, live here. Unless you're here not to make money. If you're here not to make money and you don't want to learn to trade, then by all means don't trade. But that's not what this group is about. And now you can kind of see, oh, that's what London's teed off about. This is the third time I've treated this level. Not $3,000 or $4,000 above, guys. When you decide you might want to or might not want to. the 50% retracement. Again, guys, you get it. You get it. I don't want you to waste your time, and I don't want to waste my breath, right? I don't want to waste my time, and I want to be around good traders. Boom. Bam. Bam. Like, who going to come up to me and say, I entered on the 50%? Here, nobody. Here, nobody. Here, I'm not talking about people who are trading futures. I'm not talking about any of that at all. People who are listening who still aren't trading. Why are you listening if you're not trading? Oh, well, I want to buy up in here. I decided to go ahead and get a position up in here. Why? Do you guys see the frustration that I am inclined to have here? That I was live during this. I'm live during this. And I gave you a target down here for this. Yes. So that's the point here. I'm not supposed to be happy because I want you to book a trade. I want you to enter into a trade. And instead of buying it 3,000 or 4,000, getting your attention helps, guys. Instead of you buying it up in here or 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 wherever, you guys telling me, man, you were just absolutely awful that night. But you know what was cool? I bought it. Right here, I bought it. Oh, no, I went ahead and entered into a position here. Why? Here, bam, here. Yeah, hold on, boom. I just wanted to stand back, says, what's up, Jubal? And watch the doctor operate on that gnarly pivot. Man, legit, fired up, amazing navigation. What's up, Jubal? Knows what he's doing. Can wake up any day he wants to and trade. What's up? And yeah, Jubal, it's awesome having you in the group. Great move to the upside. Now, for anybody who is looking at this and just following along, guys, I trade on futures. This go up for me, I got no problem. I make it up 2 seconds, 2 moves over coffee tomorrow on 125X. I care less about this. Who got in with an order at 34,500 is the question of the day. That's the bottom line question. I'm not talking about leverage. I'm not talking about 5L or 3L. I'm talking about, you guys get it, right? I'm talking about an entry into Bitcoin. How am I not going to pay attention when people tell me that they own it at higher levels? How am I going to do that, guys? How am I just going to ignore that? I'm just curious. How am I supposed to ignore that? And this is good for me because I get excited and I'll slam into a short. I miss nothing. No one has to short here. No one has to do anything. You guys know that. No one has to do that. But I'm not missing anything. This go up, okay? I ain't going to misannounce anything, guys. Looking at extensions, looking at, right? micro in with macro, etc. Confluence, most probable is at 127.2 is nice. And looking for an upside target. Looking for some nice moves by Bitcoin. I hope that somebody is is excited about trading and is excited about finding good entries in the market. And yeah, we got some cool guys that know how to trade. I want them to be around good traders. How about that? As well, in addition to themselves. So, that's a nice move, BTC. Nice move. So, what I'm going to go do is chill for a bit. I hope somebody hit a 50% retracement. And I'm going to be watching this for shorts. Without a doubt. I want to see how she decides to do on shorts while she's going up, which will be a nice challenge for me, just as I enjoy working longs while she's going down. Now, what's BTC? There we go. Nice move. I could care less about altcoins right now. I'm going to put, I guess, targets together for the VIP in the back on some extensions. Right now, I'm excited to see this. Indeed, looks like a double bottom, doesn't it? Very nicely done. That would be the 50% retracement that is decided to hit on in through. Which time frame are we looking at? At least the 5-minute has demonstrated flat bottom on it. Way to go. Anybody who got involved in BTC. Guys, I'm trading 125x, etc. I'm not looking to capture entire moves, anything like that. I am just doing what I do. If I don't want to watch a trade, I'm not going to watch a trade. If I want to make a triple-digit trade tomorrow, that's fine. Had a 95 today on a short. Had a few this and that. These are nice moves. Go, BTC, go. And it'll be nice to get further away from my target. Is what I'd like to see. Get as far away from my target as possible. And get back up there. We have a few upside targets. Orphaned up, way upside, guys. So, in terms of a realistic approach here, guys, BTC has contacted the 50% retracement, which is why we decided to stream, why I wanted to come live, and we have an entire pattern to attempt to recoup. And you all understand that pattern, right? And we understand that we have a top line target, correct? And it is one that could be forgotten, it could be orphaned, but you all understand the rationale of where this can go. It would be an additional 2% to the upside. So that is a potentially great move, and I don't know. We're excited to have brought you guys the 50% retracement, and I want to see you guys trading. Jubal, I know you were trading all day. I just know trading all day. I know you've been hitting. Not worried about it. Hope the motorbike was fun. What's up? I grew up on motorbikes. Cool stuff. I just traded back in a Aprilia, Italian bike. Fast little sucker. their factory, whatever it is. That's a nice deal. Boom. 4 hourly. That's money. We got the pivot on the 4 hourly. Good. When I say I need to go and smoke a cigar and go with my targets, etc., I just need to do it. All right, guys. I'm going to let you go, and I am going to trade so you guys can go have fun and trade. Congratulations to anybody who's scheduled into your target. I don't want you guys, it sounds like I'm getting upset at you guys. I don't want you to buy high. That does me no good. It does me no good, guys. Luna, I bring to Angel 2021. I brought to all the VIP after that at $4.06. Who came to me and told me I bought it at $4.06? It was a deep core acquisition. Who? Nobody. Not a person on the map. You guys don't know how that feels. For me to spend the time on the target and no one hit it. I spend time on these targets. I spend time on these streams. And when nobody hits it, that ain't my trade group. You guys deliver me a target. You guys come up with one for me on a coin. You fashion one up for me. You spend time on it. You dedicate through and you put it together and you give it to me. Who thinks I'm going to hit it? Bravo, everybody. That's the right answer. On buy at support, sell at resistance. Trade your patterns and hit your targets. Don't buy it $5,000 over here. Don't do it. I'm telling you now, don't buy Bitcoin $5,000 over this price. Please. Guys, you go flush 15% down the toilet. That ain't my trade group, guys. On a large amount of cash, otherwise that ain't the trade group I'm in, guys. Don't buy it $5,000 over this price. We have to be the best. We have to think of things like that. Boom. Additional extensions. If you don't know how to build in your targets between the 50 and the 65 or 61.8, tell me, please, so that I can tell you how we build in downside targets. It is not easy stuff, period. But you have to tell me that you don't understand it, and we'll get it done. For the record, London, myself, I have treated this level 1, 2, 3 times, and you're very aware of the fact that you had a target here. We streamed this live, and you damn sure betcha we streamed this one live, right? We were streaming this time, and you had the target here. Nobody come up to me and tell me you bought up in this area. We get back up in this zone. Nobody. I mean it, guys. That is the most embarrassing situation on the planet. We stream live here. I gave you this target down here. We're streaming live right now. Don't you buy this up in here. Don't you dare buy this up in here. You look like you don't know what you're doing. Hey, you look like you don't know what you're doing. Bam, bam, bam. You're in zone. You're in threshold. You want to make an entry? Make an entry right now. You missed it, make an entry right now. You're in threshold. Set a stop loss below. Do not buy it up here. You look like you don't know what you're doing. It's just the truth. I want you to know that. When you buy it up here instead of here, you look like you don't know what you're doing. On your other coins. Yes, your other coins. When you buy it up here instead of down here, you look like you don't know what you're doing. Hit your targets. If I ever give you guys targets that are the lows on your coins, hit them. Please. Why else would I give them to you? Why else would I give them to you? The low in the retracement last summer. Boom, 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 boom. Some great entries down in here by VIP. It made a difference. It was a good time to buy Bitcoin, quote unquote. I told you guys. I never told you guys that here. Boom, never. Bam, right? So nice. It makes a difference. That's why I bring it to your attention, because you make more money, period. It's frustrating for me to watch you guys not make as much money as you can make. Period. That's easy. That's easy enough. So, I got a shout out to, let me see what we got going on. I got a shout out to Jubal. Boom. There we go. I'm going to put bam in here. Bam. Jubal is a money player in the back. He knows what he's doing. Good guy. And he got a good sense of humor. So, to all of everybody on this 2 a.m., this moment of recognition, with the specific 50% retracement, I'll tell you, it's going to be quite an interesting journey from here up and through here, guys. It's going to be a really interesting journey up through here. Did you guys know that? From here up through here is going to be a very interesting journey. With that said, focus on your game plan, guys. And up through here and here, how many people just thought about their altcoins when I said that? It's going to be a real interesting journey up through here and here. How many people just thought about your altcoins? That's not the point, guys. I want you to trade Bitcoin, right? I want you to trade Bitcoin. I want you to hit your target. Where? Here. I want you to hit your target. Where? Here. I want you to hit your target. Where? Here. I give you guys targets on altcoins. You don't hit them. Bam, bam, bam. Just hit your targets. We have a good record in the back, guys. We have a good record. All right? Boom. To your target. And Jabal, you're the man. We'll get together on some different stuff we're looking at. We test that stuff out. Busting through those order lines, huh? Nice. Nice to see that, huh? Buyers getting just hammered, huh? Buyers lined up to get hammered today. Didn't they, Jubal? Just absolutely lined up to get hammered. Boom. They were in line to literally take it. Just it was interesting, huh? That framework was really exciting to see. Let's see what we got here. Nice move. Let's get in the back. Let's go trade. You guys do well. Hit your targets. I mean it like I meant it tonight. Don't ever forget. I'll never have to do this again, guys, as long as you understand. I mean hit your targets, period. Hit your targets. Buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. I mean it like that. Like you want to be the #1 trade group, you got to hit your targets. You're still in zone. You guys know that. You need to make a big entry on Bitcoin. Don't make it on an altcoin. Trade Bitcoin. Step up. Don't keep playing this one odds out of 6 or 7 that your coin's going to go up 50 to 150% when every other station or someone else decides that it's time for that coin to run. No, guys. Trade Bitcoin. Nothing trades like Bitcoin. Bitcoin's the boss. Nothing trades like Bitcoin, guys. We have some fun with alts here and there. Don't make a living, you know, make an impression trading just altcoins. Just trade Bitcoin. And it'll cost you when you buy it up in here, or you buy it up in here, or you buy it up over here. But you're making money on alts, you're spending it over here. Nothing wrong with Bitcoin. Ask Angel. He's been involved since $7.79. It can make or break men. So trade. Enjoy it. Have a good time. I'll be in the back. I'll give you guys some more signals. We'll come up with good stuff. Just never forget when I say buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. Don't ever forget. I want you guys to know this is what I mean, and hit your targets. And I meant it live here. Bam. I've meant it giving you an underlying target here. Bam. And here. Bam. We're just there. So in terms of that, whenever I say that to you guys, just understand I mean it. Yeah? And you guys give me a target. Jabal, you give me one. Angel, you give me one. Anybody else here, from Luke to Pathfinder, whoever else, you guys give me a target. You watch me hit it. I mean, you watch me hit it exactly. Guarantee you. I promise you I'll hit it exactly. And let's go get them, guys. Congratulations to everybody who is trading, because that's a mean pour down. That's not an easy pickup. Boom. Is it? You got to say, breakdown out of a bear flag, and you still have people getting involved at the 50% retracement. Damn straight, huh? Think about it. We got a bear flag. We're literally pouring down into, boom. Perfect. We're the group that's going to hit it, right? We just are. We're the group that's going to hit it. We're the group that has an upside target right now. We are the group that has an upside target right now. Boom. And we also understand if we could get further away from the target, it would be more advantageous. Remember the 2-3% boom, boom, right? That we just looked at earlier on in the other chart, right? The further we get away from this target, the more advantageous it is for us. Period. And you guys know this. Nobody's playing an upside target right now. That would be us. That would be VIP. I'm excited about it, but I'm a little bit serious about it too. It don't all just be fun and games. Everybody running different directions, and you know, let's go play in traffic tomorrow. It's just not. I want it to be organized. I want you guys to do well. You know, you're going to get hurt in the market. You not do it right. Honestly, you're going to get hurt in the market. This market has plenty of potential to hurt everybody, guys. They could wipe out a state. You know, you could have several 100,000 acres and it could take it from you if you don't manage yourself properly. So I'll be in the back, guys, and I'll plug into some trades. Get a little bit happier. Just never forget, we were here trading this. And that means I traded it. Jabal been trading all day. He get a free pass. Who else traded? I have to ask who else traded. And see, you know Jabal, huh? Jabal knows London wants people to trade. If you can't do it, I want you to do it. If you can do it, I want you to do it. Period. Trade. Period. They have to, don't they, Jabal? They have to. Sean knows this. It's May. And in January, we start this. Building. Traders. Building you guys. I'm going to sit here till August? You guys aren't trading? You got to be out of your minds. You still hitting a Fibonacci target? You better start trading. Compound in at lower levels. Yes, yes. Okay, great. Heavy cash reserves. Or you're not trading. You got to trade. I want you guys to trade. Step it up 2022. I promise. Listen to me in the direction I'm taking you in, and you'll be impressed with what you can do. I promise you'll be impressed with what you can do. I know it. For a fact, I know it, guys. All right? Be well and be good to yourselves, guys. Remember, eat well, sleep well, and remember to take care of those relationships, right? Invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing. You guys got that? Invest in those relationships you knew were worth investing in before you started investing, and Now that you started investing, invest in these relationships. I mean that literally. Frankie, it was a pleasure, absolute pleasure to talk to you today. Jabal, hope you had fun on the bike ride. And guys, I want you to trade, period. Andrew, glad you had fun with the parents. I'm sure you guys had fun. Your parents look like they're having a good time all the time. And we'll be in the back, guys. I want to inspire you. I want you to do better in 2022 than you can possibly imagine. And we got to get this show on the road. We got to make it happen, guys. We'll talk